gets to the top of the roof, spotted by these people. They know he's there. They know he has a rifle. They see him walking around the crime scene half an hour before with a rangefinder. The whole thing is bananas. And then they go to his house after he's killed. It's completely scrubbed. There's no silverware there. They know that there's ad data that shows the phone from the FBI office in D.C. had visited on multiple occasions. They tracked ad data. And if that guy shot Trump, and Trump got murdered, and then they shot him, it would be the Kennedy assassination all over. Everybody would go, what the fuck happened? What happened? What was the motivation? Was he on any drugs? What's the toxicology report? How did he get up there? Who he was up there? How did they not shoot him quicker? What the fuck happened? How was he able to get off 3 shots? What happened?
I think it's a slightly less crazy version of still true, which is just that people in the Secret Service, in the Biden administration, don't like Trump, and it's have full intention to kill him, but it's just no, we're gonna understaff it. We're not gonna do a good job coordinating with local police. There's all these ways,
Makes no sense. And then if they knew that the guy was on the roof with a rifle, that seems a little more
who they
right. Well, if I'm a sniper, and I'm on
people in the audience, people there telling it to people.
Right, but I think the authorities knew the roof before as well.
Well, I suspect some of the Secret Service were told that, and then how that got relayed or well,
the snipers already have iron. Snipers already had iron.
I don't know.
Find out that's true. Can you find out the snipers had iron?
I don't know about I don't have a good maybe better my sense is pretty grateful for the guy in the Trump assassin. I think the Oswald plot was much harder because moving.
Yes and no. Yes and no. Oswald had a special. So Oswald had a rifle, So one of the snipers inside the building reported he first saw a crook outside and looking up to the roof of the building before the suspect back and sat down with nothing else going on for the photo of the suspect. But I think they saw him on the roof. Then took out a rangefinder, like right then, arrest this guy. You got a fucking rangefinder? About the suspect actually hits it, turn to the arrest service most according to the source who spoke with crooks had already climbed to the top of the building in question by the time the additional officers arrived for backup. The suspect also positioned himself above and behind the snipers inside the building by the time the suspect rushed to the scene and other officers attempted to get on the source told you difference sniper killed crooks. So it's not all that time. That is at the very or with it.
That Mike, was it? I thought it was much
it's not easy.
we should. But why do we shoot it? What do you look like around it?
Right. You have to have ceramic plates. There's a rifle. So, 308? What do we have? What kind of rifle do we have? But then you had an AR-15. So,
and are the scopes a lot better today?
We didn't have a scope. We're pretty sure
How good was it? How good was it?
It's good. They said it was off. This is one of the conspiracy theories, the scope is off. But that doesn't mean anything. The scope's keeping it off when you pick it up, you knock it against the wall, or when he drops it, he makes the shot, and it drops the scope, and then it bounces off. That scope's off.
Was there anything about Oswald Carter?
No, not a difficult shot. It's very difficult. That was they had attributed Oswald. The reason why they had attributed three shots. One of them had hit a ricochet. One of them had gone under fast, ricocheted off the curb and hit a man. They found everywhere it hit, so they knew one that curve, which indicated somewhat similar. Then the one wound that Kennedy had.
That's
They had come up with all these bullets. They find a pristine bullet. They find it in the burning when they're bringing Connolly in. Nonsense. The bullet is undeformed. A bullet goes fragments of in the bullet itself, and then the bullet's not formed after shattering bone. All that stuff is logic. You know anything about bullets? Shoot bullets. That bullet looks like someone shot into a swing. That's what it is. And try to figure out what this guy's by the rifle out of the round. They can get set marking bullet. Which do that? Do it. They do it. Shoot that bullet into water. These little bullets is fucked up. It doesn't look like something that shattered bones. And then you have to attribute, there's little fragments of bullet that you can see that they found in context. The whole thing is nuts. The whole thing is nuts that your own son
Warren Commission whitewash.
It's ridiculous. So the whole thing is nuts. It's much more likely to be in the grass field. I mean, I don't. All I know is crazy. President of the United States going slowly down the line. Now, if you were in, so Oswald on the window, wrapped your arm around so and all you have to do is sit around and rack. All you have to do is wait until the day you need it. And do that. It's not outside the realm of possibility that he did get off 3 shots. What doesn't make sense is back into the left. It doesn't make sense. All these other people shooting from the grass pool. There's all these people running away. Smoke, some photographs of it. It looks like there was more than one shooter, and it looks like they tried to hide that. They tried to hide that in the work report. They shot Kennedy when they brought him in Dallas before they got to Bethesda. They said that was an entry. When he got to Bethesda, then why do you give a tracheotomy to a guy that's not that? You don't. I mean, just none of it makes any sense. They altered the This is part of David's best evidence. Kennedy's brain wasn't in his body when he murdered. The whole thing is very, very strange.
But then, do you get anything more concrete than my murder on the Orient Express? Could have been a lot of Russians. The mafia
for 12 years.
Working. I think people.
Sort of. Kind of. But what do you have to go on? You have to go on like this Crooks kid. We don't have anything to go on. We're just going to be left out here just like we're down here with the Epstein. No one's people whoever organized, if anyone did, you're never going to hear about it. Go away. The news cycle's just being flooded with more. And I think probably a bunch of people that want Kennedy dead. I think it's probably cool. I think there's a lot of people that are vested interest in ending. But I think he's dangerous. Powers of being is dangerous. His famous speech about society, crazy speech. Guy had a speech and gets murdered right after. Nuts. The whole thing's nuts. He wanted to get rid of the CIA. He wanted to. So
crazy things. Yes. I don't know. The assassination, the Cuban Missile Crisis, and then was taking and we wouldn't try to overthrow the government. And I guess we no longer did no longer did covert stuff like that. But I think there were still something like 4 or 5 assassination plots on Fidel. And I think there was, I don't know, again, it's scarlet. I think a month or two before the JFK assassination, there might be repercussions if you keep doing this.
Yes. Well, listen, I'm sure there's a lot of people that wanted that guy dead. And I'm sure I mean, there's people that want Kennedy dead. He knew assassins or that they could help. Not as many people that
and this is one area, again, this again where I think it is. I don't think the world is I still the place where I directly have a different I think it's so much less. It's so much harder in this internet world for people to buy whistleblowers and their legacy programs, their control records, I don't know this before, but I think even the NSA FISA funds out of control things through about 2016. I suspect that point before people know that watch recorded and just you can't do the waterboarding and all of it.
I hope you're correct. I hope you're correct, but it brings me back to this whole idea.
But then I think there's and then on the other hand, I think it's also the degree to which our government, our state, across the board is less competent, less functional, and it's less capable. This is where I'm not even sure this is important. Right? So it's sort of like, maybe the 1963 U.S. where let's the craziest word where all that looking after president. Maybe that's a higher functioning society than the crazy version where they're incapable of doing it.
Right.
I think they can't get the I mean, what's man? It's like much bigger loser. They can find some constant results or something like that, So
good point. And
so I view more to the explanation that it's incompetence, but I don't know it might make it.
I think they weren't as confident, right? That guy doing it. You had much better organization. I mean, there's people out there that I know that that can kill someone from a mile away.
But it's
Very effective.
This is so organized. It gets reported.
Everything is going to be that is bad. But it brings me back to that thing that I have dirt. Why in the first place? In the first place, yeah, it sounds cool that those people are not going to.
And there's that is still a strange counterpoint to my thesis. Why has the dirt not come out? And somehow there's some way the container is still kind of working.
Yeah, kind of working. It's just where it's working. And you're frustrated when nothing happens. You know, like doing arrested and spending locked up in the end. Finally, recently released. But then you have to like a bunch of category.
Again, just try to pull in the song show stuff. Yeah, it shows out of control deep state, tearing up all the data in the world. And then how like James Bond times weren't like exploring cigar assassination. None of it. There's so little with it. That's or at least that's the but you know I think there's so much less in the CIA intelligence much less advanced. Yeah, I don't know if that's incorrect.
Brings me to the one of my primary theories about John knows. I think that's a lot of what we know. I think there's that are non-congressional oversight how outside of our current conventional understanding of most people have rockets and all these different things. I think they've done some other stuff. Drones. And I think they have drones that can some sort of whether
that's your placeholder theory, or that's what you think more than space aliens, or do you think space aliens? No. And which
I think both. Yeah, I don't think we have it listed. I think if life exists elsewhere, also it just makes sense.
Those sightings from the 50s, 60s were already from.
No, those are the ones. That's why when I made my with comedy motherships, all UFO themes, our rooms are named after those nuclear bombs dropped them. That's why we started seeing. I think if I was a sophisticated society from another planet, intelligence that is developed power and started bombs, I would have seen it. There's ways to cover over the just say, hey, you're going through a transitionary period that all they have to build harness and yet private brains. They did territorial brains. They get now the power of stars and drop them on cities. I think that's when I would start listening. And I think all throughout human history, before that, there's been very bizarre things all the way back to the Bible. Very bizarre things flying through space. There's this bunch of there's this thing. And you gotta think that we have a lot of stuff that we said years have blown up, which is blink of an eye. and it bleeds the earth interstellar into black. We found out that there was
plausible. I guess space alien wild or way was 7 years real. Space scrambled brains right. And then where you can make so it's not a field. And I think that's messed up. But that's actually you ballet people were working and yeah, it feels like there's something there, but then it's like you have something almost that's graspable, videos, whatever. It just always large recognition. It's the ephemerality is a key feature. And then maybe then you have, I think you have some theory of why is this about to change. So the abstract mathematical function should be something doesn't happen time t plus one next, and maybe there's a chance something will happen waiting at the airport. Your luggage hasn't shown up. One more luggage shows up in the next minute. But after it's more the luggage but you're still waiting at the airport. That's a dumb idea. I mean, at some point the luggage is lost. And like, I don't know, 77 years is like maybe 77 minutes the airport. That's 77 minutes now. I could start getting very emotional. Perhaps. Now, if you were highly sophisticated society, they understood biology, they understood the biological evolution of animals from a level of intelligence more than humans. Help them along the way. With Gary. And they believe are donation. That's literally how donation. Long road. You just show up. Road. Develop vision. They're still manipulation. See, they're not. This is make it more common, and that's what you're saying is when you have things like the TikTok, the competitive razor incident, send it for, and then you have the stuff on the East Coast, seeing these person 29 but they upgrading the jets.
what else? I mean, if you wanted to slowly integrate yourself, just as much AI is better, right? But it's also a thing. We think of it now. Chat GPT is a normal thing, even though it's past the Turing test for us. You know, integrate the things in the consciousness, just slowly against the zeitgeist. For it to not be some sort of complete destruction of society where everything shuts down and we're switching to space daddy and the rest of us. It has to become a thing slowly accept the fact that we are not alone. And I would think psychologically that would be the very best tactic of like a human being. And I know from being, I do not think that we would handle just an immediate invasion of aliens. I think it would break down society in a way that would be catastrophic to everything. To all businesses, to all social ideas, religion would fall apart, everything would be
It would be pretty crazy.
it would be beyond crazy. It would be beyond fucked. And then,
although you could say that's what ChatGPT is.
It could be.
It's like an alien intelligence.
But I think that's what ultimately they are.
But I think, man, there's so many parts that I find puzzling or disturbing. I've done one other incredible long this with you. I always wonder, and again, this is too simplistic to argue, but I always wonder, and if you have faster than light travel, you have warp drive, or what's weird or interstellar distance. And weapons warp speed, they will hit you before you see them come. And there's no defense against a warp speed. And you can sort of take over the whole universe before anybody could see you come. By the way, this is sort of a weird plot hole in Star Wars, Star Trek, where they can travel in hyperspace, but then you're flying in a canyon on the Death Star. Oh, you can see the bullet. Yeah, it's like then you're doing this theatrical Klingon versus Captain Kirk at 10 miles per hour or 20 miles per hour, whatever. Right? So it's an absurd plot. And so it tells us that I think that if you have faster than light travel, there's something crazy past on a cultural, political, social, and maybe I'll give you my one of them is that complete totalitarian control, and it is like an individual might not be perfect, it might be doesn't matter, but you have a demonic totalitarian control of your society. Like you have like parapsychological mind meld with and no one actually ever work drive and everybody who has that knowledge is like mind meld or something like that. You can't have libertarian and then I think other and like perfect, altruistic, non-selfish, and so there's also literal alien. It's not that they might be angels or angels, they must be angels. We have faster light, and both of them pretty crazy.
Well, they're definitely crazy.
Well, they're crazy in a very different way.
Yeah, but not crazy in a different way in comparison to us. Compare us to a mouse from us to them. Not much of a leap. And here's my question.
but it is a very big on a, if you say that something like evolution says that there's no such thing as a purely altruistic being. If you were purely altruistic, you only cared about other people, you don't say that.
And why would you necessarily think that?
Because then beings that are not altruistic are somewhat dangerous. And then the danger gets technology faster than light travel is really dangerous.
Let me
That probability is very low.
Here's my thing. I think that what human beings are is that we're still and that we still have all these biological limitations. So this is what leads to violence, jealousy, impatience, war. As AI becomes more and more powerful, we will integrate. Once we integrate, if we heal it up and eventually 1,000 years from now, whatever it's going to be, we need these parts that have it's the one we created. All things that are wrong in life, whether it's inequity, death, violence, pollution, and overallocation of resources with human interaction are ancient. We have ancient control making lead us to dominance and control the creation of technology. New technology eventually reaches a point where it becomes far more intelligent than us, and we have two choices: either we integrate or independent and it has no need for anymore. And then that's life form in the universe. And then that life seeks out other life forms to do the same process and create it, just like it exists and it can travel. Biological life might not be what we're experiencing. These things might be able to have intelligence that is artificial, that has progressed to an infinite point where they're unimaginable to us. They function and travel, but to them it's comical and normal.
I know that you're trying to be reassuring, but I find that monologue super reassuring. There's so many steps, and every single step just the way you described.
Not necessarily. It just has to have to finish line. Sentient artificial. That's it. We're on the track to that one.
But it has almost otherworldly in its non-selfishness, non-humanness.
It's selfishness, though. What is all that? All that stuff is attached to us. It's all attached to biological limitations.
Yeah, but I don't fundamentally about scarcity. Scarcity is what is nature. It's fundamentally about cultural positioning in society. Scarcity that's created. Are you familiar with this 90s movie on Star Trek called Galaxy Quest?
Yeah, I know that.
So this was sort of a digression story from 1999 that we had sort of all of you had all money go to cameras visit 99 sort of infrared portrait money and idea in December 99 is a media promotion hired James Doohan who played Scotty in the original Star Trek. He was the media promo event. It was like an 80-something older character was horrible, like a terrible spokesperson. And our tagline was, used to be people, now he's much more important than money. And off of the December 99 that we did some of just couldn't get there. Traffic was too bad. San Francisco, so the tech was much lower tech. But anyway, the other two are coming. One flight where one of them his son, William Shatner played James Captain Star Trek. He's ready to play a lot of money, not the price of commercial. And one of the people asked James Stewart, Scotty, think of with that commercial prices. At which point, stood up and top of his voice. That is the forbidden question. That is a forbidden question. That is a forbidden question. And sort of realized, because the concept of Star Trek, the 60s show, there's transporter technology, matter if you want no scarcity, money. The people who wanted money were weirdly money, no scarcity. You know, it's scarcity, sort of the communist world. But Galaxy on Star Trek that gets even Galaxy Star Trek actors and Mr. Spock was in the furniture store like this. They're all like, they all hate the captain was a Methodist. He just rewarded it over everyone. Because even in one post-war world, and so there's a scarcity even in this sci-fi world, and that's what we witnessed tonight, because that's where Shatner tried to get actors, and that was, and so the Star Trek world, the humans, obviously they're stuck in the 1960s, eventually, but I don't think it's a straightforward question. And I don't think it's going to be. But I hear that. Yeah, I don't like it either. But I think logically that the mad rush for artificial intelligence. Like they're literally building nuclear reactors. AI, right? Well, yeah. Okay. That's because they know they're going to need it. But once they have that, once that's on, once it keeps getting better and better and better, where does that goes to an artificial life form? And I think we become that thing, or we integrate with that thing, become cyborgs, or that thing takes over, and that thing becomes the primary life form of the universe. I think that biological life, you look at life because but I think it's very possible that digital life will create life by people. It's just as not just it might be a superior life form, far superior. If we looked at us versus chimpanzees, right? I don't want to live in the jungle and fight with a bunch of chimps and rely on berries and monkeys. That's crazy. I want to be able to go to a restaurant. Why? Because human life is far beyond primate. We are. I love comedy. I love art. I love the. I love. I think awesome. I'm a fan. But if I was watching, I would. On the real. Should you get more in terms of integration of society and technology and our like transcend integration. I mean, primate desires for
roll all these sweet actually I think they overused in biological might where that might be the actual limits of biological evolution. Painstaking natural selection or that thing. And I can't sounds where they say that it doesn't quite and and that's where opening was exactly what you do. Or something wasn't quite just paper problem. Then my fire starting to develop
Yo, what's going on, you pimp? How you living? How your fucking corn huskers doing, dog? Absolutely. So, how's the unofficial mayor of Lincoln doing? Yeah, dude. Do you know about my Discord? Okay, we'll come to it. Excellent. Yo, dude. Yo, I'm here. I'm here. I know you're probably like, hey, where are you? I'm here. Just one moment. I'm adjusting something. Hey, dog, I'm adjusting something just for you. Just one moment, and you will see it, and you will, I think, much appreciate the effort. If you don't, I don't really give a flying fuck. I'm just making you aware that it's going to be time to swap in a second. Okay, so I should be streaming the Virginia Tech Vanderbilt game. Okay, let's talk. How you been, big dog? Excellent. Excellent. How's your girl Caitlin Clark doing? You know, she just had a career high 31 points in honor of you. I would, I would be as well. All right. So here's the lowdown. I recently, as in yesterday, in fact, I'm going to take a look at this right now. Somebody organically, meaning I didn't do this, on Reddit, posted about me, and they wrote, does anyone know what the deal is with that rabbi guy who spams chats? And in some of the chats I've watched, this rabbi guy keeps spamming the chat with paragraphs of junk about his YouTube channel. He gets banned by mods and then comes back later with another alt account and does it again and again and again. People say he does this all day, every day. I eventually found his channel and no one is watching, even though he spams and says he's viral and record breaking and all that. Does anyone know what this is about? I've been seeing it for months and it still keeps happening. Why does he do this if it's not getting people to watch? Why hasn't he found a way to stop it? Or why hasn't anyone found a way to stop it? So this is what people have said. A TikTok that the streamer made to get people to talk about him, thus more engagement. And then one of my friends uploaded that and said he's not a bot. So I wrote a response, which is like, Rabbi Rothschild here. In one phrase, why does Rabbi do what Rabbi does? World peace. First, apologies for my bots. Rabbi's trying to make everyone aware of Rabbi's World Peace Project. Rabbi's live in Discord if you ever want to chat, yada, yada, yada. And then I put some really good ideas that we're going to review. De-extinction, the process of bringing extinct species back to life using techniques such as cloning or genetic engineering. Agricultural drones, unmanned aerial vehicles used for monitoring crop health, assessing soil conditions, and optimizing farming practices through precision agriculture. Dude, the idea of agricultural drones should make you come. It should make all of the Midwest come. This is an idea that's like floating greenhouses. Greenhouses built on floating platforms, typically on bodies of water, to maximize land use and grow crops in areas where traditional farming is not feasible. Saltwater greenhouses, structures designed to use saltwater, typically from the sea, to cool and humidify the air within the greenhouse, allowing for crop cultivation in and uh, allowing for crop cultivation in arid environments. Hydroponics, a method of growing plants without soil, using nutrient-rich water solutions to deliver essential nutrients directly to plant roots. Vertical farming, the practice of growing crops in stacked layers or vertically inclined surfaces, often in urban environments, to maximize space and increase yield per square meter. Cloud seeding, the process of introducing substances into clouds to encourage precipitation, potentially improving water availability or irrigation and reducing drought impacts. Desalination, the process of removing salt and other impurities from seawater to produce fresh water, which can be used for irrigation and drinking, especially in arid regions. Plant-based diets, encouraging diets that rely on plant foods rather than animal products, which can resource use and increase food availability and utilize crops more efficiently. Aquaponics, a system of combining agriculture, like raising fish, with hydroponics, growing plants, where fish waste provides nutrients for plants and filter water for fish. Okay, so precision agriculture, the use of technology and data analytics to optimize field level management regarding crop farming, improving efficiency and productivity while reducing waste. Life extension technology, advances aimed at significantly prolonging human lifespan through methods like advanced medicine, genetic modification, and biological innovation. Mind uploading, the hypothetical process of transferring the human mind or consciousness to digital format or other medium, potentially allowing for immortality or enhanced cognitive abilities. Faster than light travel, theoretical faster than light than the speed of light, which could enable rapid speed exploration and interstellar travel. Currently speculative but not proven feasible in modern physics. Stem cell therapy, the use of stem cells to treat or regenerate damaged tissues and organs, potentially offering cures for various diseases and injuries. Ambrosia therapy, a treatment approach that aims to reverse aging or extend lifespan by using substances derived from young blood or related compounds. Cryonics, the preservation of human bodies or brains at very low temperatures after death, and the hope of future revival and treatment. Okay, so there's a bunch of shit in here. But basically, it's like, hey, this is what I do. This is what we talk about. These are things that aren't normally discussed in society. If you want to talk about them, I'm live in Discord discussing them. What do you think about that?
Oh, that's the best pitch ever.
See, that's what I'm saying. And okay, so I've really been able to fine tune when we go viral. Okay, so let's say all of a sudden 100,000 people or 1 million people are watching me. What are we gonna do? Well, the first thing that I want to do is go to the Wikipedia page. There's a Wikipedia page known as List of Unanswered Questions. So what is it? It's all of the questions that exist in society, and I want to get an answer to it. So, like, what are some questions? Like, haven't we answered everything, or can't we answer everything from using AI? Any everything, and so list of unsolved problems. So here's just like astronomy. And I would say if we had 100,000 people watching right now. Look, I know some of you are interested in astronomy, some of you aren't. But those of you who are inclined to astronomy, or maybe you aren't studying anything right now, and astronomy is of interest to you in the future, listen up because here are some questions that we have. Orbiting bodies in rotation. Are there non-dwarf planets beyond Neptune? Meaning, when I was a kid, they used to say that Pluto was a planet. Now they say that it's not. But we don't have a really good handle of what's going on past Neptune. So let's figure it out. Why do extreme trans-Neptunian objects have elongated orbits? The rotation rate of Saturn. Why does the magnetosphere of Saturn rotate at a rate close at, at which the planet's clouds rotate? What is the rotation rate of Saturn's deep interior? When it comes to like black holes, gravitational singularities, does general relativity break down in the interior of a black hole due to quantum effects, torsion, or other phenomena? I mean, these are just some ideas. Extraterrestrial life is there other life in the universe? Um, is there other intelligent life? Is the potential of infinite amount of extraterrestrial genera throughout our universe? If so, what is the explanation of the Fermi paradox? Just okay. So that's just with like unsolved problems in astronomy. We have unsolved problems in biology. Like what? Human biology. Handedness. This is a great fucking question. It's unclear how handedness develops, what purpose it serves, why right-handedness is far more common, and why left-handedness exists. So, if you're out there, one of those 100,000 people, and you're like, hey, Rabbi, I don't want to study black holes, well, that's fine. If you're raising your hand right now, whatever hand you raised, why did you choose that one? And tell me why. And if you're like, well, I don't know, that's what we're talking about here. This is handedness. No one knows why we do these things. I want to be able to figure these things out. Why is it 10% of the population is essentially left-handed, but 90% is right-handed? Are these learned uh, characteristics? Is it something that we inherit from our parents? Very good question. Laughter. What is generally accepted that laughing evolved, while it's generally accepted that laughing evolved as a form of social communication, the exact neurobiological process that leads humans to laugh is not well understood. It's a very interesting thing. AI is very good at many things, but it's not particularly good at humor yet. And I think in the next 10 years, it will expand on that, and I want people to start studying it more. The heritable components of homosexuality. How to reconcile evolution with the heritable components of human homosexuality. Homosexuality is prevalent across human societies, past and present. These facts constitute an evolutionary puzzle. The decline in average human body temperature since the 19th century. This one is fascinating to me. Medical data suggests that the average body temperature has declined 0.6 degrees centigrade since the 19th century. The cause is unclear, though, although it has been suggested that it has something to do with reduced inflammation from reduced exposure to microorganisms. Here's another great fucking question, kids. If you're like, hey, Rabbi, I don't think that handedness is cool, and I don't think that black holes are cool, okay, that's cool. We'll find whatever's interesting to you. But how about this? Why do we have different blood types? It's unclear what the origin or purpose of having different blood types. It's a really great question. How about this one? What causes a photic sneeze? What in the fuck is a photic sneeze? I don't even know. A photic sneeze, as a Chew syndrome, is an inherited congenital dominant reflex condition that causes sneezing in response to numerous stimuli, such as looking at bright lights or perinocular surrounding the eyeball injection. I have this sometimes with some things, but I get that that is human sex hormones. There's contradictory evidence on the existence of human pheromones. Like, I had always heard these were a thing. I want to know more about them. Okay, here's a great one. The existence of the Grafenberg spot, the G spot. Does the G spot actually exist? If so, is it present in all women? What exactly is it? Yes, it does, and we should study it more in further depth. Why do we have to sleep? Why do we have, like, what is the role of neuroplasticity? Okay, I don't want to bore you anymore, but these are really great questions for the world. Exactly. And so when people start to hear this, they're going to be like, wow, this motherfucker has more to say than most people. These are really great questions. Let's look into them. Anyway,
Response. They posted that Reddit.
no, I didn't really expect them to. There were some people who posted to it as well, like um, um, you know what? This was really smart, actually. Somebody wrote, I've got a kickbot that auto ban thing. Feel free to join our Discord. These motherfuckers have a whole Discord for me. And I joined it, and it's a really smart bot. So I responded to them. Shout out to your team and your excellent solution. Like, I'm the nicest fucking spammer in the entire world. When you come up with a really creative solution to stop me, I'm gonna fucking give you your flowers, man.
Yeah, what did they hit you?
Oh, because I spam like a motherfucker. Have you ever seen this?
Yeah, I mean, I like freaking out. But like, yeah, I mean, it's super fucking nice.
Well, the thing is, though, with the amount that I spam, it's absolutely ridiculous. Like, you have to understand, this has been going on now for like 4 months or so, constantly. And these people are streaming so much that we've become very familiar with each other. Like, almost like, um, I would say friends. I mean, I hate to say it, but like you annoy someone enough that it's like, oh, okay, here's Rabbi again. Everybody, don't pay attention to Rabbi because he's spamming again. So let's ban him. But when this happens 5 times every single day for 3 months straight, at a certain point, there's no way to avoid it. That it's just like, wow, this motherfucker's trying to get our attention. Bravo. I mean, here's what happens. I developed this. It was so funny. I was on Reddit the other day. On well, let me first say this fucking Reddit post that somebody made about me. It was totally organic the way I found it. I was just scrolling through Reddit, and my eyes, whenever they see the word rabbi, it's like seeing my name. So they automatically are drawn to it, and I see this post that says, "Is anybody aware of this rabbi?" Yada yada yada. Now, what's the really interesting thing is I had posted a very similar entry to the Kick streaming subreddit, and it got rejected. It's almost as if somebody saw me posting it and they rejected it, and then they rewrote it, but a little bit more enhanced, like we just read. And so I read this and I was like, no fucking way. So this tells me that, like, not only am I doing my job, people know about me, but now I'm starting to cross social media platforms where people are asking like the internet about me. Like, what is this fucking guy's problem? That's a great problem to have. All right, so what else do we do? Um, with all of this fucking spamming of people, I get a lot of random ass people that come into the Discord. One thing that I was able to do though, I was on Reddit a few days ago, and I see somebody post, "Hey, does anyone know how someone was able to post this message?" And it's like this really, really long message. And it's like emoji 21345 and then a bunch of X's, 500 X's. And I see this message and I grab it, I copy it, and I paste it into Kick, and I see that it works. Now, what's special about this message? Normally, the message that I was able to post at a maximum length was like, I'd say 4 sentences or something, maybe like 100 characters. But this really long message allows me to post 500 characters. So when I start spamming someone, it's like this huge fucking wall of text that no one else has. Most people don't have a wall of text come in. So I've got this huge fucking wall of text that comes in, and a lot of people display their chat over their um their screen, like their display. So you'll just see all my fucking wall of text coming, and the user run to their fucking computer to ban me. And these, I mean, it's like a full time job. It's more than a full time job. It's literally as much as I can make it 24/7, making these robots run. It's so funny to me though. Whenever I walk into someone or whatever, virtually walk into someone's chat and I spam them, they're getting the point. They were originally just ignoring me. Then they essentially got mad at me. And then a lot of them begin to laugh at me and then a lot of them at the end want to be my friend because they realize that I've got that dog in, I'm fucking grinding it out, and I see what they do, and what I also do, I create really funny, uh, I don't know, I think really funny usernames, and the way that I do this is by utilizing like a couple of glitches in making usernames. So, like what? I'm the username Michael Jackson, but instead of it being MICHAELJACKSON, it's really all in capitals, and the I in Michael Jackson is really a lowercase l. So you can't tell the difference when you're reading it. It just looks like Michael Jackson, but because somebody already had gotten that name, that's a good name to get. So anyway, I go into fucking people's chats and I just go hee Shimon, and people fucking go nuts. They're like, "Oh, how the fuck is Michael Jackson here? Welcome, welcome." They want to talk to me and do all this shit, and then I say, "Hey, do you know how I found out about your stream?" And they're like, "What? How?" And I go, the rabbi was talking about you in Aiden Ross's Discord. Is it true? Yeah, because I'm in Aiden Ross's Discord and I talk about them. I'm the only fucking person hearing me. But nevertheless, I talk about them. And then these people are like, Aiden, they were talking about me in Aiden Ross's stream? No way. Then they come and check me out. It's a really fucking great way. One other way that I've gotten a lot of attention, which is a really great way, I'll come into somebody's chat and I'll say, hey, do you want to be on a podcast? And they're like, fuck yeah, I'll be on a podcast. Like, that's one interesting thing. I don't want to say everybody, but a lot of people, if you go up to them and you're like, hey, you want to be on a podcast? They're like, yeah, I'll be on a podcast. And so I did this thing where I host a podcast. I asked Vogue Magazine 73 questions, and they're like really easy questions, like what's your favorite color, what's your favorite clothes, et cetera, et cetera. And but I didn't so much do it for me to get a lot of attention. Um, for a podcast. What it would allow me to do is hijack a creator's channel for like an hour, or actually usually like 30 minutes, where other viewers are learning about who I am, and they've got my video streaming. So basically, I would just ask them 73 fluff questions. They would answer them, and it allows their audience to know that I'm a real person, that I'm a serious person, and basically I'm down to boogie. And so I've been getting a lot of people who found out about me from there, from YouTube, from Discord. But the big one is Kick. I keep pumping out this fucking message. Everybody follow Rabbi. Everybody is Rabbi's bringing life extension technology, de-extinction, all that other shit. It's big time. One last thing, de-extinction. Um, I did not know this, and I don't think basically like less than 1%, I think, of the global population knows this. And I hope you'll know it after I say this. They have already done the first successful de-extinction. When I say they, scientists, when did it happen? Around the year 2007. Basically, there was an animal known as the Pyrenean ibex. An ibex is like a deer, and the Pyrenean ibex was in northern Spain, southern France, in the Pyrenees Mountains. It was hunted to extinction around the year 1999, but scientists were able to take DNA samples from it while it was still a viable species before extinction. They were able to take that DNA and impregnate like 200 different ibexes and of different species, and one of them was able to give birth. And even though the offspring only lasted 7 minutes, it's considered the first de-extinction in global history. And I did not know this. I did not know that de-extinction was already a thing. Like basically, Jurassic Park shit has already happened. That all seemed like a future thing to me, but it is not. It actually happened. So then I dug into this topic a little further, and there's a company called Colossus Biosciences that has plans by the year 2028 to de-extinct the woolly mammoth and reintroduce it into the Arctic Circle, and they're going to do so using an African elephant and make a hybrid, and I think that's absolutely positively fascinating. That's what I wanted to tell you. How do you like that, baby? I imagine at this point you got to get going, my man. Oh, how cool is that shit? You a big Jurassic Park fan? I'm where you are. I wasn't crazy about it. I couldn't name every fucking dinosaur out there, but I thought it was pretty cool. Yeah. And so that shit's gonna be real. And you should know, I really mean this. And I tell this to people, and some people get it, some people don't. But I really mean this. I don't think you're gonna die. And if you're like, okay, Rabbi, how's that happen? Well, like I had said, life extension technology is a hypothetical technology that perhaps may not be hypothetical in a generation or two, where you scan your brain into a computer, essentially your entire central nervous system, for later download into an Android and an avatar, a cyborg, a a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. You could be whatever you want to be and live for as long as you want. Essentially, the digital immortality. You could have potentially biological immortality if you wanted. We could preserve your body for as indefinitely, but at a certain point, you're going to have breakdown. So you're going to want to transition into a new body, perhaps. You could be a mech warrior. You could be whatever the fuck you want to be. And the way that you're going to be able to afford this, because I know you're like, Rabbi, I don't have the money to be able to necessarily afford this kind of technology, but you will with cryptocurrency. And the reason why is this is not a 1 year or even a 10-year investment. It's a 100 year or 1,000 year investment. And you're very, very early into it. It doesn't seem like it because you've got these highs and lows that keep happening. And, you haven't been able to retire off of this, but give it enough time. When we have major global depression and everyone ends up running to cryptocurrency, I don't care what cryptocurrency it is you have, I think it will have some value. Additionally, and this is really the interesting one, I think, if you have any NFTs that at one time were worth a lot and now are absolutely worth nothing, I think those will have a huge amount of value in the future. And here's why. They'll be like antiques. Like, you know how antiques, basically a lot of them didn't have any value or don't have too much value, but the older they get, the more value that they gain. And I think that in the same way, in 50 years, when people are like, "Oh, look at the value of what this NFT was," this person bought it for $800 at the time, which was a lot of money back then, and then it basically basemented in uh, for 1 cent for 5 years, and then all of a sudden there was a global recession. Everybody started, global depression. Everybody started running to cryptocurrencies and NFTs, and then it began to spike again with its value, and now it's one of the most valuable NFTs in the world. I think the most valuable NFTs in the world in the future may be the ones that at one point were like worth pennies because it's a better story. Excellent, excellent. So what's your what's Nebraska Cornhuskers? What are they going to be this year when it comes to the record? That's what I like to hear. All right. Are you in the fantasy football?
I am not.
Why? Why? Okay, that's honest. You know there's a way for it to like auto manage your team though, right? Yeah. So I think we have one spot available, and shoot him a question. Hey, can I still get in on it? Why? It will make the season so much more exciting for you. You're playing with a bunch of guys. Very few of us are, if any of us, I would consider experts. I've only played 1 year in my life, so for as much as I fucking watch it, I don't know that much about it, and you know, it'll make the whole season really exciting. NFL. Yeah, I wish it was NCAA. NCAA fantasy football doesn't really exist in a mass scale. You can play it, but you can't play it like on ESPN. And the reason why, traditionally, it had to do with the NIL, the name, image, and likeness. You couldn't use that of an amateur athlete, and also it's like too unpredictable of what can happen in college football. Meaning, like in pro football, the most amount of touchdowns that a player's going to have is like four, maybe. But in college football, some guys play both sides of the ball. You might have a guy with 6 or 7 touchdowns. Maybe he might have 4 touchdown throws and 2 touchdown runs and an interception, pick six or something. So basically, the numbers are more difficult to anticipate. Um, that's why it's not done so much in college football. But I think it will be in the future once you start getting these mega conferences and everything. So that's exciting. It's the first official day of the college football season, and then the pro football season starts a week from tomorrow. Well, I think actually a week from Thursday. So um you still have a little bit of time. I think we're doing our draft on like September 5th or something. So send a message to Yo-Yo. Say, listen here, baby, I'm interested in this. It's a way for you to make like $600 or something, perhaps even more at the end of the day. So I, yeah, exactly. So it's, nope, it's just known as auto picking. So so here's what would happen, and I mean this. Um, if you have any interest, it's definitely a cool thing to do. It give you a lot more interest in the NFL season. You'll become closer with the people in Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic. It'll be stronger for the coin, frankly. Um, but on top of that, if you're like, look, I don't know that much about the NFL, or I haven't watched the NFL in 20 years, that's absolutely fine. You just have it auto pick. When I say have it auto pick, we're gonna do a draft. I think it's like a week from yesterday or something where or Thursday. I don't know. Whenever I drafted, you can here. I can tell you. Let's get that information back. The reason why I said shoot Yo-Yo a message because we don't have that much more time. Okay, so it's in 4 days. You can do mock drafts if you um, don't know what to do, but you just have the computer auto draft for you. So what does that do? It takes the best player that's available for you every single time, unless there's something on your team that there's like a big hole in your team and you shouldn't draft a player for one reason or another, or your team is full. But basically, like if you don't know what to do, you just have it auto draft. I play um, ESPN fantasy, and I have 25 teams there, and they're all auto drafted. I don't pick a single person. I just let the computer do everything, and then I follow along with it throughout the weeks, and then I just follow the teams that are winning, and then basically I'm guaranteed a win when it comes to fantasy football at the end of the year, which is kind of exciting to me. I may lose. Actually, last year I did pretty well. I won about 50% of them, but it kept me excited and intrigued in the season, and I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna do the same thing to you. And it's one of those things that 50% of the time, the person who knows nothing about the NFL wins. So I thought, send Yo-Yo a message. I know I blew your ass up about it, and yeah, it'd be really good. I think. Let me tell you who's in it. Let me tell you who's in it. We have, and as I say all this shit, I don't even know. Maybe um, if you are interested in Pickham's pool, I have a friend who's running one this year. Okay, so that's another thing. All right, team. Okay, we have chat. Oh, here it is. Okay, Yo-Yo's in it. I'm in it. I don't know if you know all these people, but you might know some. Hurricane Nate. Oh, dude, there are no more spots. Apologies. There's VMU. There's Crypto Bloke, Halloweening, Rev Cloud, Speed Demon, Bitcoin Forever. Oh, hold on, I'm not reading it. Team VMU, No Coom All Glory, Team Halloween in 2008, Team Rev Cloud, Speed Demon, Pamp Ketchum, Team Schiller of Truth, Sproto 69ers, Million Dollar Muggle, Team Hurricane Nate 14. To be honest with you, I don't know many of those people. That's tight though. Well, don't you like how I just spent, I don't know, 10 minutes wasting your fucking time about how great fantasy football is, and then I didn't even check, and now that we have maximum. Definitely the way to go. And you know, exactly. Um, a really fun thing to do if you I don't expect you to do it this year, but if you're ever gonna do it, this is the way to do it. Okay, you go to ESPN, their fantasy league, and you get the maximum amount of teams that you can get there, which is 25. You have the computer do everything for you, manage your team, um, auto pick and everything, and because you're in so many leagues, you'll have the I don't know. I just think like you'll have the ability, a lot of recognition of who becomes a really good player, and you'll see like really good opportunities in some of your other leagues because like not everybody sees the same amount um of teams that you do. So what am I saying? Let's say there's a really good opportunity in one of your leagues, League One. Get that opportunity. Then what you do is you search all your other leagues to see if that same opportunity is available. And chances are it is. So you take like basically if you're able to take advantage in one of your leagues, there's a chance you can take advantage of 25 of them. Why am I saying this? Because if you're gonna do it, go big, go home, and then have your league that counts. Why? Because you'll get a lot of practice out of your free leagues, and then you can use that knowledge in your paid league. Well, you can live vicariously through me. I haven't had a chance to name the team yet. We're going to come up with something interesting, and I'll keep you updated how we're doing. And yeah, hopefully, we do well. I can tell you, I I did 25 leagues, 25 teams last year, and I won like 14, which is incredible high odds. Now I had nothing else to do but make sure these teams were fucking amazing, meaning like I knew when the fucking waiver deadline was. I got really fucking into it, and so my teams did really well. And hopefully they do the same this year. And if and when they do, we're gonna be hundredaires, hundredaires. It'll be huge. Excellent. All right. Uh, when is Caitlin Clark gonna accept your hand in marriage? I know I would. Now, would you marry her? Wow. I bet she's really down to earth. Do you have cows? Yeah. I didn't know if you meant like cows as in real cows or cows as in her titties. I get what you're saying. Um, both. Hell yeah. You know where the um tallest point in the state of Nebraska? Okay. There's like you know where the panhandle kind of like begins? It's like a little crack right by Colorado. Yeah, it's called like County. It's right there. And I was looking at the map of the highest point in the United States, and Nebraska's high point was like much higher than Nebraska's actually pretty high elevation wise in comparison to like Florida, but it's just flat. Okay, so it's known as Nebraska High Point, and it's panoramic point. That's what it's called. It's 5,429 feet, which is taller. If, if you had sex there, you could consider yourself a member of the Mile High Club. That's pretty fucking tall. Um, that's exactly where I'm getting to, man. It'll be a great place. Dude, doesn't it sound amazing? So she's telling Angel Reese and Brittany Griner, you're never gonna believe it. Caspian Sea drove me out to Panorama Point after feeding the cows, and we fucked on the tallest point in the state of Nebraska. It was amazing. Dude, this is fucking unreal. You see the elevation, 5,424 feet, and you look around, and it's literally flat everywhere you go, which is hilarious. So it tells me, like, it basically is just like a very slow rise. Like, normally, if you're like, oh, this is the highest point of a state, it's like you can look down on shit. But this one, it's like it's like if you took a plate and flipped it over and then stood on the very top of the plate. It would be like, all right, well, we're on the top, but you know, exactly. Do you know what the tallest peak is in the solar system? It's Olympus Mons. It's on Mars, and I want to be the first person to climb it. And you heard it here first. What do I mean by that? Dog, if I'm gonna be living like forever with digital immortality and shit, then you know, doing shit in the solar system is potentially up for grabs. So I'll let Sir Edmund Hillary, and uh, Tenzing, forget his last name at this point, and this is important. Um, Edmund Hillary, Tenzing, uh, uh, Tenzing Norgay. They were the first people allegedly to climb Mount Everest. I'm gonna be the first person to climb Olympus Mons. The difference is Olympus Mons is very much like top, the high point in Nebraska. It's like Olympus Mons, I think, is the size, it's a mountain, the size of the state of Arizona, but it has a very, very gradual rise, it's like a 3% rise. So when I say I'm going to be the first person to climb it, it basically just means you would go on a really long walk. So I'm excited to do that. Don't you like the goals that I set for myself? I don't even have goals to take over this planet, but I have goals to take over other planets.
Yeah, it's like free chess.
Big fun, 100%, 100%. Hey, have you been watching Kill Tony?
Yeah, I've seen it off and on. I used to watch it a lot more back in like 2019-ish when it was like in LA.
Oh, it's getting bigger and bigger.
But the show, like normies that I know, like talk to me about it. Like, still Kill Tony.
I'm a normie about it. Yeah, definitely. I go way back with Joe Rogan, but I didn't really get into Kill Tony until this year, and so I'm glad you know all about it. Amazing. Well, I'll tell you what, it's getting bigger and bigger. When I'm telling you, you know, normies are talking to you about it. You know that. Well, it's going to be on Netflix. Have you heard this? Yeah. So, basically, Tony Hinchcliffe and Red Band got some kind of um Spotify-like deal to present it on Netflix, and the way that I think they're going to do it is similar to the way it's done now, where it airs like a week later, or usually it's actually like 2 or 3 weeks later, but it's going to be like a $250 million deal. You heard it here first. Do you know who Brian Redband is?
Yes, I do. He was Joe Rogan, like
Exactly. I think he will be more successful at the end of the day than Joe.
man.
The reason why is he started the Joe Rogan Experience. He started Kill Tony. He also helped to start Your Mom's House and a few other podcasts. Kill Tony is going to be bigger perhaps than the Joe Rogan Experience. And the reason why is there's more appeal to it. Joe Rogan can have people on for 4 hours and talk to them. That's not that exciting. But what is exciting is a fucking 2 hour comedy fest every single week that's very consistent. In fact, some might argue that it's one of the last, even though it's not completely live because it airs tape delayed, it's one of the few bastions of free speech that we have in society.
Yeah, like I don't know if people get bored with like the format over a long period of time, but yeah, it's
I think people like it overall. I think they make it bored with some of the regular, um, maybe aren't always who they want them to be, but there is something very exciting about the talent show format, whether it's America's Got Talent or American Idol or Kill Tony. If you have some kind of talent, whatever it is, and you can come up and surprise people with it, that's hard to replace, with any kind of um, social media.
Big time. Yeah, it definitely harkens to like American Idol format, which I remember like that was fucking
So huge, so huge. American Idol was huge, and then it had all kinds of branch offs like X Factor and America's Got Talent. All of those came from American Idol, and then you can make the argument American Idol came from like um, Star Search. You know,
fucking Gong Show.
do you know what Star Search was? It starred Ed McMahon.
Yeah, sort of. Like a variety type thing, right?
Yeah, so they would take um, people who had a certain talent and they would put them up against each other. So there were some really famous people on Star Search. Beyonce was on Star Search. Justin Timberlake was on Star Search. Britney Spears was on Star Search. Christina Aguilera was on Star Search. Like, if I said this, like, this is the biggest fucking show ever. But they don't really talk about it. But if I told you Britney Spears, Justin Timberlake, Beyonce, and Christina Aguilera were all on the same television show, you would be like, what fucking television show was this and where the fuck was I? Usher. Usher was on it. Leanne Rimes was on it. Alanis Morissette was on it. Aaliyah was on it. Kelly Rowland, um, who was in Destiny's Child with Beyonce. Martin Lawrence was on it. Ben Bailey, who the fuck is it? Oh, he was the guy with Cash Cab. Mark Lawrence from the Double Dare. Jenny Kane, from, she was like a talk show host. Norm McDonald, the comedian, was on it. Sinbad was on it.
Wait, are you talking Cash Up Falling Star? Is that
No,
different?
yes, sir. Star Search. It had Ed McMahon.
Remember, I like, okay, yeah, I could just be, fucked up with my memory.
Okay.
Because I'm a big Norm MacDonald, like him, on that.
That's just Falling Star. Wasn't that like, was that Canadian?
Yeah, I am misremembering, you were correct, from Star Search.
Oh, okay. Jessica Simpson, David Archuleta, Sharon Stone, like all these people who were on it were no ones at the time. Tatiana Ali from The Fresh Prince of Bel Air. Like there were a bunch. Carlos Mencia. Who else? There are a bunch of people I'm just skipping over because I don't know. But I mean, like right, Bill Engvall. He was in the redneck truck redneck comedy thing. Um, oh my god, there are so many people who were on the show. Like it was okay. Let's find one more big one. Let's Chris Bob. Lonnie Law, she was on it. She's um, uh, I mean, a lot of people not as big as the people I named because I named Beyonce and fucking. But I mean, what a big show that had all those people. That's incredible. In fact, it makes you realize how what's the word? Not like choreographed, but how um how handpicked like our celebrities are. Basically, every single person that I named eventually got their 15 minutes of fame or whatever to become a celebrity, like a deep one. What's the word? Not choreographed, but they're they're like handpicked. They're what did you say? Groomed would be yeah. And So it's like, oh, I heard about this really great band, Destiny's Child. Oh, okay, great. But little did you know that like two of the three members in Destiny's Child were already on another television show. Yeah.
I don't want to say industry plans, but there's orchestrations behind the advent of their success.
You see how you watch one of these shows and then those people get an agent or manager and then eventually they become like lifelong uh, connected to the industry for their entire lives.
And that's yeah, that handpicked system gets very stale. And I think with the internet and shows like Killbilly, things like that, I like these independent systems arising that undermine that traditional uh, entertainment outlet.
100%. I love how on Kill Tony, there's the freedom for people to be able to say what they want. They're gonna have to take the backlash, but they can say what they want, and I think that's really important.
Yeah, and Hinchcliffe is like like that, so it's good to see.
Can't stand about him. Oh, hold on. So he inspired me to write my own stand-up, which I did, and I'm gonna perform for you. All right, here's Rabbi Rothschild. My name's Rabbi Rothschild. If you want to be super popular with the ladies on TikTok like I am, here's some surefire pickup lines for sliding into a shawty's DM. For that hottie in your feed, you might message, "Are you my pinky toe? Because I'm going to bang you on every piece of furniture I own." Perhaps that new person on your page should know that they remind you of a rear end collision, since you're going to hit it from the back. You could always use the tried and true. Is there a mirror in your pocket? Because I can see myself in your pants. For an international flair, you might say something like, "You remind me of the Bank of England, since you got me interested in a pound." What about, "I lost my number. Can I have yours?" If you admire an animal lover, you might say you hope they have pet insurance, because that pussy's getting beaten. For the thick girl in your life, you might say, "Do you keep a cell phone in your back pocket? Because that ass be calling me." You might message, "Are you sure you're not a parking ticket? Because baby, I'm going to tear you up." For that future boo, you may send, "Damn girl, are you a haunted house? 'Cause I'm going to scream when I come inside." And finally, for that person you never want to message you again, all you need to ask is, "Are you a pinata? Because I'm going to need a blindfold to hit that." My name is Rothschild. Thank you. How do you like that? Appreciate it. So, there you go.
So my question for you is: are you planning on doing Kill Tony?
Um, maybe someday. As of right now, I gotta go viral with my streams. But the second that people know about my streams and I have the freedom to do what I want, fuck yeah. I'm gonna go to Austin, Texas. I'm gonna fucking stand in line with all those other motherfuckers, and I want the same opportunity that everybody else has. 1 minute where I go and present for myself and they get to rip me apart.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Word.
That might be some very much needed PR.
Oh, definitely. Perhaps. Maybe what we need. We might have to hitchhike to Austin, Texas to do that one of these days. It makes me regret not having done it while it was in LA because it's like, oh man, I could have just hopped over there and read these fucking things and it would be done. But they moved and what I can't do anything about that. So yeah, I'll suck a few dicks to get to Austin, Texas, or do whatever I have to do, and get the comedy mothership, and then hopefully I get on the secret show with Red Band and all that other cool shit that they do. I love the fact that literally people who are basically homeless can go there, and if they're funny, they'll put you up in a hotel. You get to be in the Thursday show, make a few bucks here and there doing some open mics, and then you can basically get your start if you become a regular. You know what I learned though? They do not pay. Kill Tony does not pay. Not even the regulars. So they're paid in exposure, obviously. Right. I don't know if he deserves to. I mean, here's what I can tell you is funny. That are funny are puns, are alliteration, are rhymes, are like creative things like that. What I don't think is funny is race jokes, things that you can't make against. I, Race jokes can be funny, but when all you're doing is the same shit, it's boring. Um, thing when you make fun of someone for something they can't control, basically, whether it's because of their race, because of their size, because of their economic status, because of um their sex, their gender, or whatever. If you're making fun of somebody because of that, that to me is not funny. You can too easily. Those are people leave themselves open for those things. If somebody comes up in a wheelchair, it's actually you're funnier to me if you make fun of everything but the fact that they were in a wheelchair. Thank you. Yes, the low hanging, and it seems like Tony just cannot resist that temptation. If it's there, he's gonna go for it. And it's like, dude, this isn't a game. It's a game to see who can make the people laugh the most. I'm sorry, the loudest, not necessarily who can make the most amount of jokes. Because when you're making all these jokes and they're not landing, then you're kind of seen as a hack. Well, it does seem to get to his head. He, in my opinion, he seems very cocky to the point where he can be obnoxious. But I'm that way too, so I I understand. What like it was so funny. He described it perfectly. He's like, yeah, so I was at the comedy store, like I don't know, Monday a few months ago, and this was right before the Tom Brady uh, roast aired, and he's like, I get up there, and there are people who want to bump me, and like, he's like, I've been doing stand up for more than a decade, like, I'm at a point where you shouldn't be able to bump me, and then all of a sudden he says, um, the Tom Brady roast landed, and then he had a special spot at the comedy store, which means like now they're finally treating him the way that he feels like he should be treated. But he did this on Joe Rogan, and he was just kind of in this afterglow, and so I can't really hate on the guy. He did it. I mean, I didn't see what he said, but I heard he did really well. Um, but it was just almost like, yeah, now now I'm a real celebrity. Now I'm a real powerhouse. I'm no longer gonna get bumped anymore. I'm a big time comedian, and I think that's cool. Uh, but what I don't like about him are the cheap shots that he takes at people, and um, I think that eventually they could just get away from him. You know who I can't stand? If you've ever seen him, is David Lucas. He no, I shouldn't say I can't stand him. I did like him a little bit, but when you watch enough of his shit, it's the same stuff over and over. And then I don't know. I'm somebody who I like self-made motherfuckers, and I come to find out like he's the son of like politicians in Georgia, and his great uncle was what's that guy's name? That Lucas guy who ran the heroin. They made the movie American Gangster about him. Frank Lucas. So he's Frank Lucas's grandnephew, which is honestly, if he were a good comedian, I wouldn't put any. I'd be in addition to being a good comedian, he's Frank Lucas's grandson. No, his fucking or his grandnephew. His stand up is the same shit. It's literally just um. I don't even want to use the words, but he'd be like, Edward, you're you're so gay that your booty hole puckers every time you cross the street. It's like, dog, it's the same fucking shit. In fact, when you do well enough on Kill Tony, they eventually put you in the Hall of Fame. When they put him in the Hall of Fame, he was reusing his old material that same night. So what am I saying? Basically, he made a joke that said, "Tony, you look like a gay pufferfish," and that's like a thing that he says a lot. And even in his like compilation highlights, they even had him saying that. So he made the same joke essentially twice in one night. One was a recording of him, and the other was when he did it live. Nevertheless, like if you saw like his showdown with Harlan Williams, Harlan tore his ass apart. I don't think he's that funny. There are some people on there who I think deserve the opportunity. I don't even. Who do I think is fucking funny? Is Cam Patterson. You know who Cam Patterson is? Yeah, he 100%. You used the right words, and shout out to Tony Hinchcliffe who saw it from the beginning when he said he's the future. He's 100% the future. It's his delivery. It's that dirty southern drawl that he has that it's kind of hard to hear, but it just makes it funnier. It makes shit that he says funnier. Yeah. So the big question here, um, I think he's funny. I think he's funny, and he has this one joke that I heard him give that made me laugh so hard. Okay, so what is it? And it's from his set or his it's from his stand up. It's not from something he did on Kill Tony. Well, Tony Hinchcliffe says, William, give us something from your set. So he performed it on Kill Tony, but it's usually from his stand up. And it was this. Oh man, fucking. Let me see if I can deliver it. He says something like this: "I ain't getting on that boat," and then he says, "That is uh, the name of my upcoming novel about the first African American to escape the Titanic." I just thought that shit was so funny, just the way that he delivered. I ain't getting on that boat. That was so funny to me. Now is that a racial joke? Yeah, but it's almost more a historical joke at this point. That was quite funny to me. Anyway, so he has some jokes that I think are funny, and he brings a lot of energy, and so for those reasons, I think that he's an excellent addition to Kill Tony. Hans Kim, I don't think is very funny. All he talks about is his girlfriend, and that is fucking lame. Um, Cam Patterson needs to get into other shit because all he does is talk about having sex with white women, which is cool. But it's like, come up with something else. I want to hear you talk about sports. I want to hear you talk about growing up or doing whatever. But nevertheless, you can just tell he has a lot of material to work. He's young and has a lot of opportunity. William Montgomery brings a lot of energy. It's a like I did not know this, but it's like hugely successful on Cameo. Makes like $250,000 a week on Cameo. Huge, huge amounts of money. And do I think he's funny? Yep. Are there things that I don't like about him? Sure. What do I think that he does that's really fucking funny? It's totally rude, but it's still funny. When somebody is like in the audience and he's just up there giving his stand up, and somebody like will laugh at a wrong time, and he'll go, "What in the fuck is your problem? I'm up here delivering my jokes, and you want to laugh? You want to laugh at the wrong time? God damn it! I ain't never gonna stop." Like he just goes above and beyond, like way, way over the top. Exactly, and I think that's very funny. Um, yeah, Redman and his soundboard. I could see how people would really hate that, but I've just gotten uh, acclimated to Red Band enough that I know how he is. I honestly, I think everybody loves to hate him because he's so perverted and shit, and like a total um, egotistical, self-centered person. But it's hard to deny that he had the hand in creating two of the most successful podcasts in global. Kind of like mine. Exactly. Um, yeah, so we've been watching. We just watched every Kill Tony that took place in Austin, and it's really interesting to see where they'd be like some comedian they'd never heard of, and then all of a sudden this person becomes a regular. And it's funny to see now that we have so much of this on video. It's funny to see like Joe Rogan, uh, in old conversations where Brian Redband would be like, "Hey, do you know Tony, that guy I introduced you to the other day?" He's like, "Yeah, who's this?" He's like, "Tony Hinchcliffe. He's really, really funny. You should listen to him." And Joe's like, "Yeah, okay. Yeah, he seems like a cool guy or whatever." Like, they barely knew each other back then, and now, they're both wildly successful. I think that shit is cool. Or, um, when they named Kill Tony, it was like the third episode in when they actually got the name. So originally it was just called, it was like a working title of Hinchcliffe's Notes, like Cliff's Notes, but Hinchcliffe's Notes. And um, Red Band one day was like, so we can go with Hinchcliffe's Notes or whatever if you want to do that, but there were people who were saying Kill Tony. It was like a suggestion, and some people then Hinchcliffe's like, "Oh, what do you guys think? Kill Tony or Hinchcliff's Notes?" And they're like, "Yeah." And they're like, "All right, I guess it's Kill Tony." And that's how they get the name of the biggest fucking live podcast in the world. I love that shit. When it's organic and it's like, it could have been named anything. They could have just. Uh, I'm sorry, I need to hear that again. Do I think that Netflix? Yeah. And on top of that, um, Shane Gillis's impression of Donald Trump. Right. And I got to say, that's kind of what looped me in. Actually, the thing that looped me in more than anything was um, L. I don't know if you know who that is. He's in here a lot. He's like, who's your favorite? Or he told me his favorite comedian was this William Montgomery. And I'm like, yeah, I've seen that guy before, but I don't know too much about him. He's like, you got to watch him. Just He's really funny. And so that was a few weeks ago. And then I think I was just watching Joe Rogan's. Eventually, Kill Tony got into my algorithm or whatever, and then it just started showing me those. And then I realized, oh, this is a really cute idea where it's like 1 minute, make me laugh as hard as you can, and then I'm gonna interview you for a little bit. Word Mockingbird. I liked it. Yes, you do. I understand. My man, I want you to know James Kaminsky, of anyone in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Enu community who holds a special place in my heart, it is you. I'm glad that we were able to catch up. You know that I'm always here to support the coin, and hopefully more and more viral moments occur where I get people to notice the project, which means they notice Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Enu, which means that we're all going to be rich someday. I love you too, James Kaminsky. You take care, my friend. Absolutely. You're amazing. Take care, baby. Take care. James Kaminsky, everyone. What a G. What a G, baby. Biggest pimp on earth. Biggest pimp alive. The East Side gangster, the West Side pimp, the West Side gangster, the East Side pimp. Sideline to sideline, baby. All day, every day. All day, every day. Greatest motherfucker in the history of mankind. If I could suck my own dick, I would, and you'd never hear another word out of it.
only 2016. 2016, trans women, this woman, right. That conversation's not on the table at all. It's all of that. You're out the window. Whatever population. It's nuts. It's also now sports are biological and mental competing as women, saying they're women. I mean, wait. When it was Caitlin or Drew went backwards, and then very already very loud vocal minority and everyone else more and the transactions on that. This is the reason why Title Down was in the first place. And with women. Exactly. So you can't say I feel like a woman, so I'm a woman. With a male biological gender. What I'm talking about, you're denying biological science. Allegedly, genetic, well, they have very high and eventually have actually. This competition is enormous that they're going to no matter what, when end of discussion. Yeah. Actually, a woman, I'll call you whatever you want to be. I don't care. But if you keep athletic, we're going to pretend that the bones, size of the heart, the reaction, advantages that we know that this is stupid. Right. And this is now you're putting ideology instead of ahead of facts and ahead of science and ahead of the biological reality of the advantage. Yeah, ideology. What's behind the curtain? Yeah, it's like it's people that don't have religion. What it is. That is their act that way, the same way. I just tell it. Yeah. But the science going up this ballot and communication, there is no right. Well, they can't debate because debate about it, facts outweigh their ideology. Right. The biological facts outweigh the ideology. Transitioning children. I mean, have you ever seen any example people go up Well, they said, do you think that a child, 12 years old, they ask, get old enough to know that, fine. As opposed to medical castration, some pedophiles in the past. But to get their kids that are calling in do. Yeah. The whole thing's bananas. Say about it. Way, do know younger, way, maybe real table. That but brains one of the how much do they need? Right. Very, very. If they're watched by the people around them, they get reinforcements, they go big. Yeah. Is it just there? Is that sort of a fucking mind virus? By the positive reaction? Yeah. I'm saying that they're whatever. Like there's an aspect to that. Right? But educated people that are not paying attention to this thing called gender dysphoria that is always existed. How do you think we get that? How do you think we get that? We have an exchange of ideas and not just from society. It sounds ridiculous, but I think the only way is right now talk about it as reasonable people and have people listen to it and people's opinions and they go, yeah, it is reasonable. And to pretend that these psychological use it psychological organization aroused, dressing up as women. But they're usually attracted to women. So now these men are pretending that they're lesbians. So they're calling themselves lesbians. They're getting on lesbian apps. Because now these men that are pretending to be lesbians, that are occupying these lesbian apps, they're gender. You don't want to date them. They're transphobia, they'll attack you. This are the people that work servers in the past. Very strange. Very strange. And it's not good. I don't fully recognize fucking drugs on their body ability testosterone. They say that they're reversed. There's not reverse someone's puberty. It's not true. Blockers avoid. It's not reversible. It's not true. Not only is it not true, there's a true amount of evidence that shows there's a danger. There's blood clots, strokes, all sorts of other things that are natural. Injecting them. It's not injecting chemicals involved in maintaining your. That's nonsense. Great. We've got to get back. And leaders of all these dialogue with or this debate, some of it is political, and birds use for that. I think the Texas has the motivation of that world. 100%. First to control the bottom line, but then people that have kind of control the border bottom line is going to go on, and then it's about power. And I think we've been shown, getting back to what we were talking about before, that really is. And what was deciding to what we were going to see and what we dangerous. It is dangerous, and it's we're not prepared for it. We didn't know that existed before. There's no laws in place to check with what Google's allowed to bring search results and why they're allowed to censor voice. One of the things, thank God for Elon Musk. Elon Musk are not watching. They're leaking out of the extent that the information trying to get them to ban legitimate news stories, and they were successful with our laptops. Legitimate conservative that legitimate officers, scientists that had questions about the way handling the pandemic. Yeah, there's also 100% there is we were wrong about I got a conversation with a guy like, well, we don't need crazy facts. Liberal that corporations have the biggest fine in the history of medicine. All the patent companies, these drugs for doing that were in they were fine. Everything they said was free. Here's around you the story. I know
I'm here. How you living, Pip? How are you living, Pip? What's good? What's good? What's good? What is good? Oh, thanks. YouTube? Amazing. Oh, I see you up there. You're amazing. Thank you for that. Okay, well, wonderful. We are watching college football. Texas versus Colorado State. Let's kick off. Yo. What's the population thing? Oh, yeah, it's known as de-extinction. There's a company called Colossus Biosciences. Just for a moment. They're based out of Dallas. And they're right. So it's called Colossal Biosciences, and they are solving the problem of extinction. And they stated in 2023 that the way they would have a woolly mammoth hybrid calves by 2028 and wants to reintroduce them into the Arctic habitat. Likewise, it launched the Tasmanian Thessaline, I think that's the Tasmanian tiger advisory committee, a Thessaline research project to release the Tasmanian tiger, Joey's, back into the original Tasmanian and broader Australian habitat after a period of observation and captivity. How fucking amazing is this? I agree.
Not quite on that same contrail, but along the same lines. Like, where do you see the Earth as it is right now? Consumption rate of the population of human population of all the Earth. Like, how far can we go? Like 10 billion people. We need like to have like this sexual event just so we can survive and extinct.
Yeah, I think that the Earth could realistically habit or potentially house over 1 trillion people. Now, when I say that, do I really mean it? Yes. There's a lot of land over the course of the world that is underutilized. And so, if given the right opportunities, I think that the world could, if wanted, if the people wanted, could have potentially a, uh, 1 trillion people given enough time. But the powers that be do not want that. They want depopulation. They feel that a population around 800 million is ideal. And so, because of that, that's about 1/10 of the global population. Um, but I do think that the Earth can support many more people than it currently does. If you look, I looked at a statistic the other day. Yeah, I mean, all of that is very easily solvable with agricultural drones and cloud seeding and floating greenhouses and saltwater greenhouses and cloud seeding and desalination plants and vertical farming and hydroponics and like we just don't utilize that. Like if we just if we just took if we just took let's just say the state of Kansas or whatever and just said, look, we're just going to have agricultural drones work on this for to be able to feed the world, we would be able to. And then when we're done with Kansas, we can do the same thing to Missouri or to Illinois or Indiana or to Ohio or to Wisconsin or any of these other places that are prime, that are just flat lands where an agricultural drone could plant and harvest and do everything that we need. I mean, you have to think the power of an agricultural drone. All you have to do is program it, and it will do absolutely everything. It will plant. It will irrigate. It will ensure that all of the um, weeds are removed. This was a fascinating one. This is one that I really like, and that is utilized currently. It is a technology I've seen it used where instead of using pesticides, you use lasers to eliminate all of the weeds. So what does it do? You've seen that. Okay, there you go. There you go. So that kind of technology is only going to get better, and essentially you'll be able to autonomously program. You'll be able to autonomously program tractors and ag- ex- yeah, right. And then you'd be able to utilize greenhouses in a much better way. So there's this area of Canada. It's actually very close to New York State. Um, you can see it. It's like on Lake. It's on Lake Ontario, I think, and it's the world's uh, or one of the world's largest indoor greenhouses. There's a similar equivalent in Spain. Basically, what I'm talking about is it's an entire city that's a greenhouse. And the one in Spain provides for most of the produce in Europe. So basically, we are able to using greenhouses, large greenhouses, provide for large amounts of produce. So if you're thinking like, we can't do this, we already do it in some areas of the world. Exactly. So what are we gonna do? Um, here's here. If you want to know, like, um, I mean this. Like, I don't mean to put down religion of anyone, whether whatever their creed is, but I think that religion is perhaps closed-minded thinking, and I'm an open-minded individual, and so my contributions to the world, certainly I have religious contributions to give, but I really think that exactly. I look forward to a world really of monism, of one world religion. And once we get past all of the things that divide us, we'll be able to focus on that which unites us. Specifically, some of these technologies that I've mentioned, and that is what is of importance to me. And anti-gravity, antimatter, these types of mind-blowing technologies. I so to just continue my conversation I was having with James with you, if I go viral, here's what I would have people do. I don't know if you've been here yet, but the first thing I would have people do, you've been to my blog, and I know my blog is like not that organized, but there's a lot of really good information. You've been to my blog, right? Okay, excellent. Okay, the next thing that you want to do is Google list of unanswered questions, wiki. It's something like that. List of unanswered questions. And there's a list there of things like, oh, it's a list of unsolved problems. And so I would read those to the world, like I'd read some of them, but like, what are some problems in, um, I don't know, philosophy? Okay, philosophy of the mind-body problem, qualia. The question hinges on whether color is a product of mind or an inherent property of objects. Like, these are really great questions. We would just go through them. Then what you want to Google is list of hypoth list of emerging technologies, and then you want to look up list of hypothetical technologies. The list of hypothetical technologies is really interesting, like things like acne vaccines and ethnic bioweapons and things like male eggs and female sperm. Yes, you heard that right. Male egg and female sperm. All kinds of really interesting technology. Isn't it? Quantum computing, yeah, all that stuff. So you want to take a look at that. It's all very interesting, or at least I find it very interesting, and I think you will as well. Excellent. That's great. Um, excellent. All right. Oh, did you see someone wrote a Reddit post about me? Excellent. Go to Reddit and then type in it's in the Kick subreddit and you can read what they said. I'm really proud of it. It tells me all my hard work from spamming these motherfuckers is paying off, and I'm just gonna keep it going as long as I can. And eventually somebody's gonna say, "What in the fuck is this person doing?" I'm going to um look into what they're doing further, and then see how much. What did you say? So it's the Kick subreddit. So go to the Kick subreddit. and you'll see it's like the first post and hot because I'm hot. Hot damn. Call the police and the firemen. Yeah, r/kick. This is all organic. I love it. Like, do you know how much I've had to fucking spam people to have somebody create their own Reddit and I fucking found it organically? That's pretty good. Exactly. I don't care what they say about me in the news, just as long as they spell my name right. Isn't that wonderful? I mean, it tells you that I've really put in that fucking grind, dog, totally. And the funny thing is that it spams it spams this huge wall of text and then it spams the letter W, then a huge wall of text, then the letter W. The reason why it's not just wall of text, wall of text, wall of text without the letter W is because you have to have it alternating, and the letter W is really short for me to be able to just type it and then like automatic in an automated fashion. I find people are doing start to spam type the letter W. Like, rabbi, they'll type Rabbi W. Like, it's becoming a thing now. Like, whenever I start to spam, the people see it and they start to spam back with a W. It's kind of becoming a meme, is what. That's cool. No. Somebody put in there, and I commented, they built a bot that silences it. But I'll just figure out a way around that. I did. I did in there. If you, if well, I don't want to hold them hostage either. Yeah. Well, it's getting there, little by little, and perhaps one of these days, everyone will know about it, and that'll be really cool. Who is that? Yes. So I have seen versions of that. At least Kick had them. I don't know if it's the same one. I think it's a really cool idea. I've talked to people about it. The issue becomes parking that RV and in a safe location. A lot of places, don't want you in their neighborhood with a big fucking RV. Oh, if you're there, then you're good. Right, but their argument is, I think, accurate as well. They don't own a home. They're not in a home. They're not in a traditional home setting. They could consider themselves homeless. That's why the term unhoused has become the preferred nomenclature because, oh, I'm sure they are. That's why they do it. Yeah, I mean, I know that they can do pretty well for themselves. I gotcha. Well, I am not exactly sure what if they have an issue. Maybe they do. I don't know. Um, I don't know if it's the same people. I do know that it's very hard to do a 24/7 shift. I'm all in favor of it though. I mean, I've been doing it for more than 3 years now, so I want other people to do it. I think it's a beneficial thing of society to have more data being generated. Right. How is Oliver? Oh no, still doesn't have that. Wait, what did you do to him? Oh, he ate an extension cord. Oh no, no fun. I know you just said something, but I couldn't hear that. Can you repeat it? Yeah, exactly. He's still a puppy, so you can't blame him for that. Yeah, I mean it's right. I understand that. Absolutely. I appreciate it. You know you are always welcome, and come back again. Come back again today if you can. Come back again in 2 minutes if you can. Come back again whenever you can. Excellent. Sounds great. We'll be watching football, and then in a week we'll really be watching football when pro football starts. I, I'm actually whoever's going to be on my fantasy team, and that draft is in 4 days. So I'll know a lot more about who for whom I root in about 4 days. Are you excited? Are you excited for Cameron Williams? Yeah, there you go. Well, it's really something to have the number one pick overall, choosing a quarterback who's a Heisman Trophy winner. That has all of the makings of a miraculous opportunity, and knowing the Chicago Bears, they will let it crumble. Exactly. And again, I don't know if you've heard me say it. I don't think that they will win a Super Bowl in the 21st century. I think it'll be like a Chicago Cubs like thing. I also don't think the Chicago Cubs will win another World Series for the 21st century. I think that 1985 Bears and 2016 Cubs will be seen as like the two big teams for the city of Chicago. 100% right. There's the same strategy that's utilized in New York City for the Knicks. And why is that? Basically, the Knicks haven't been good. I mean, they were pretty good in the 90s, but they haven't won a championship since the 70s, which is pretty unreal. New York is the largest city in the United States, and for a long time, the New York Knicks basically went unchallenged with their superiority and dominance in that market, and they haven't put on the court quality product in many years. And the reason why is they don't have to. Spike Lee's still going to show up. They're still going to pack Madison Square Garden. It's still a place to see and be seen. And so, why do you need to have a winning product? It's a way to save money. Exactly. And then when you do want to be good, the whole place blows up because then they've never had it before. It's the biggest market in America. You watch, the New York Knicks are have a lot of opportunity in the future to blow up. We'll see. There you go. There you go. I'm surprised they didn't have to change the Blackhawks. Well, it's got a picture of a Blackhawk that could be considered racist, like the Washington Redskin. I know that's different, but they're very similar. Pardon me? Pardon me? I understand, but it's still one of those things where they were getting rid of everybody's mascots, and I'm surprised they didn't get rid of the Blackhawks. I think also exactly, exactly, 100%. They didn't get rid of the Celtics, they didn't get rid of the Blackhawks, but they did get rid of the Indians and the Redskins, which is kind of weird to me. I would have figured they would have gotten rid of everybody. Like you could not have any kind of national origin like thing. Oh, I get it why it's racist. I totally get it. And I think the argument was made that Black Hawk was not a racist term, and or like Chief, Chief wasn't considered a racist term, but or Brave wasn't considered a racist term. Right. Have you heard about Forgatonia? Have you heard Have you heard about Forgatonia? It's an area of Illinois that has like deemed itself forgotten, and like there's a lot of Illinois that isn't explored. I don't want to say explored, it's explored. It isn't um settled. Like there are like big areas of it that just because there's such a concentration in Chicago. Anyway, it's called Forgatonia, and I wondered if you'd ever been there. It's in western Illinois. It was like a census designated place or something. It was like it's not a state, obviously, but at one time petitioned to become its own state, or there were talks of it. Exactly, it's that kind of area, and it's called Forgatonia. And I always just thought that that was an interesting name. Yeah, interesting. That slug that you found. Did you still have it? That's baller as fuck. Is that the oldest thing you've ever found? Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. I forgot about that. I don't remember all the stuff that you have, but that's right. You have a meteorite that is older. Hold on. Remind me of this story. You were driving. There was like a big. Maybe you weren't. It was something like this though. You saw something flash in the sky. Everybody did. But it was like a year later, and you found this or something. Is this correct? That's what it was. Just one of the most fascinating fucking stories anybody has ever told me. That's an amazing story. That's what it was. I remember you. That was an amazing story. I loved it. Honestly, people tell me stories all day long, but that one, I didn't remember it exactly. I did remember that there were two parts of it, and one of them went to the Field Museum. That's super cool. So you're right. That's it. Definitely. Or something. Where, like closing all of the drawers of everything of where all that shit is stored. Exactly. Right. Right. Welcome, welcome. Caspian Sea. Do you know, Jacob? No one can hear you. Can you speak up? Okay, what did you say? Oh, there. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Don't give me that bullshit. You know I'm gonna come after you with this one. Okay, so close the 600 fucking things. You had this work 800 fucking times perfectly. So all you have to do is get it the same way. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you this. I use a free VPN. Download it. It's Proton VPN. It works every fucking time for me. Yeah, it's free, 100%. You can download it right now. It's the nicest free software that I've used all year. I shouldn't say that. The the fucking bot that I gave you. That's the best one. But it's the second best one. What do you download? It's called Proton VPN. Proton VPN. You didn't know that they offered a VPN. It's because they just launched it, Bia. Oh, that's what I should say. You're 100% right. They just launched the free one, or to my knowledge, I never knew they had a free one. You don't see it? Okay, scroll down, and then you should see it says, "Forget the three above things. Give me the free version." I'm well. I am talking to Jacob, and we just had another friend of ours here, James, and we're watching college football. It's kickoff Saturday for college football, and then pro football starts in a week and a day, so like 8 days, which will be really big. And James and I were just talking, or I mean, Jacob and I were just talking about, well, James and I were talking about de-extinction, and then Jacob and I were talking about de-extinction. Then we were just talking sports a little bit. Then you came in, and you made our day. Absolutely. So I have to ask you, did you do the fucking downloader? Or did you do the update, that 635 time update? Oh, I gotcha. I see. Yeah, I 100% see what you mean. Dude, when I, when I awoke this morning, I saw that one of my computers, it gave me a warning I've never seen a computer say before. It said, "Are you sure you want to delete this? This is wait, this is important to your computer or something." I'm like, "What kind of warning is that? No, I don't want to delete this." My fucking robot got out of control and started opening up like the file system of my computer within program files within the C drive, and was about to delete stuff, and it kept getting into this loop, and fortunately it never pressed the button that it needed to press delete. Or it's one of those things, it was like deleting a registry key. It could make it the computer unusable. 100%. Yep, I should have warned you. This bitch could get sexy. I think you could anticipate that though. Given enough time, anything could happen. So, with that being said, exactly. Did you download Proton VPN? Why not? Why not? Okay, I can live with that. You are sick of it. Caspian Sea, are you a fan of sports? No. Okay. Shit happens, and we all understand. Darts. Darts? Dude, Jacob and I played this game. I forget the name of it, I can tell you, but we play darts on the phone. It's pretty fun. That's what it is. Play Doh. Yeah. Hey, Jacob, can 3 people play it? Okay. Well, I can. We actually might do that in the future. Not right now. Daddy's got to stretch. Oh yeah, that's. I have a question, and I could be the only one to whom this happened. But do you ever stretch, like do a full body stretch, and your jaw locks up, like because it becomes cramped? It's okay if it doesn't happen to you. It happens to people online, and I don't know if it. So, have you ever gotten it where your jaw gets really, really tight? Gotcha. Yeah, no, this is different. Basically, it's like um the muscles in your jaw. That's what I said. I thought you guys had met, but all right. Yeah. So Caspian Sea went by Caspian Sea. Jacob went by who's that? So that's how that went down. And how are you, Caspian Sea? No, how are you? How are you? Shit happens, dog. I get that. How'd you sleep? That's pretty amazing. Right. 100%. Exactly. Definitely. And if anything ever happened to it, you're not going to get any of that. It's all on his channel already. Nightmare. What what are you going to name your podcast? What's a suggestion he gave? The people demand answers. That's what you should call it. No, it should be like the George Costanza Variety Hour. Wait, hold on. It should just be called Costanza. It's a phenomenal name. No, no, that's a really great idea. It's just called Costanza. It's not even the Costanza podcast. It's just called Costanza. Oh, hey, do you want to be on Costanza? It's like being on Oprah. Nobody called it like some people did. It was formerly the Oprah Winfrey Show, but everybody just called it Oprah. You'd be Costanza. Costanza. Dog, are you gonna call it Costanza? What are the odds? Give me odds. Give me odds. Okay, very, very. Okay, what else are you thinking? I liked it. So your first name, I think could work. So give me another. I like it. You guys are so secretive. Right, and just swipe that bitch. You know, my many, many, many viewer is out there watching, and at any moment they're going to hear you with the name of your great podcast, aka Costanza, and they're going to get it across all platforms. Dog, I want to know what the name of your podcast is going to be so badly. I mean, it's like I told you, before I went to bed the other night, it was one of the last things on my mind. What are they going to name this podcast? I like Costanza. I think that's a good name. You know who won't get Costanza? Anybody born in the 21st century. But I like it. I fucking think it's good. But it would be like me saying, like, I don't know. It's just, it's dated. But I, I think it's good. Hold on, hold on. I think actually that is a good way to go. You know how Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu is so fucking long? Exactly. So, did you ever see that episode of The Office? Did you ever see the episode of The Office with the fun run? So, do you know the television show? Do you know the television show The Office? Oh, apologies, I didn't hear that. Okay, so what they do is they have a charity race and they name it Dunder Mifflin Inc. Paper Company, Michael Scott's Dunder Mifflin Scranton Meredith Palmer Memorial Celebrity Rabies Awareness Pro-Am Fun Run Race for the Cure. So what is that? It's just like a really, really fucking long name that becomes very funny. So, what did you say you think it should be? It's similar, exactly. It's a it's a common trope that's used in uh, plays and film and television. Exactly. Okay, so then there's another way to go with this, if you want, which I think is creative, is if you choose an acronym and you basically work your way backwards. So what's a really funny acronym? I don't know. Sex robot. Okay, fine. So if you could come up with a podcast that is abbreviated sex robot, whatever the fuck you want it. I gave an example. It could be like sphincter. It could be anal. It could be whatever the fuck you want it to be. But basically, that's a way to be creative as well. When's this motherfucker gonna come to the Discord? Tell him I consider it a personal insult that he hasn't been in this fucking Discord yet. Oh, tight. All right. Well, then tell him that he's the most amazing motherfucker of all time and that Australia kicks ass. He's amazing. You're amazing for inviting him. Your podcast is going to be fucking amazing. Everybody loves you. No one dislikes you. And you're going to the top, baby. Absolutely. Sure. Amazing. Keep it going. I wonder how many people we have in here. It it varies, but it is 12:50. You said. All right, here we go. As of right now, it's approximately 12:40. You're very close. Hey, have you ever seen a guy on here named Jackie? He's like an older guy. Have you ever seen a guy on here? I think his name is Jackie Lee. He's on Twitch. I mean, he's on Kick. He's like the oldest streamer on Kick. He must be in his 60s or 70s. His name's Jackie Lee. He's got a mean toupee. Anyway, I like him. I didn't know if you had seen this guy. So, um, I developed a new kind of bot. It's interesting. You know that the bot, like the bots that you use, are pretty. I don't say they're simple. They're pretty complicated, but they don't use any of the advanced functions of that software. And in order to do some of the things that I have to do, I do use some of the advanced functions like um, what's it called? Image recognition. What would it do? What movement? Oh, scrolling movements. Yeah, no, there's a way to do it though. No, no, there's a way. There's another way to do it too. It's a function, and it just you program the scroll wheel. So if you want to be able to scroll, the way to do it is to program a mouse click and then click on the mouse click and change it from left click down to scroll wheels down, and then however long you need it to scroll. But I understand what you're saying. Scrolling isn't the easiest thing for it to remember, but there is a way to do it. Yeah, shit happens with it. I mean, there's basically a 50-50 chance when you awake. It's going to be working, which is an amazing feeling, and then, or it's not, and it just didn't. That happens though. Well, that's just because I'm sexy as fuck. What do you want me to do? Exactly. I'd love to be powering through it 24/7, but everybody knows even the best of us need that little beauty sleep. To do what? Oh, that's a good move. That's a good move. Hold on a second. What'd you say? Exactly. It's a good group of people.
freaking out because they moved. I really that when we first started with Rose conversation because I podcast that we promote and it was happening because we got asked what I thought about
Take care, big dog. Take care, big dog. Bye, Jacob.
anyway that I was we and that's and right into and I think there's a genuine will just happen there and by association I treating out of go by and no I just I'm not good yeah gives you a good rebellious nature it's a lot of rebellious people I think we all have kind of opinion power or do citizens of America citizens of the United States we the country is power the United States okay right and so if I remember days you know I know I do have to speak out about and I'm sorry Richard I say about you but it's very weird it was and but you know if they have the right to go on TV and talk about how who's empty electors go on there and talk about like it's a great shape for watching that talk about or Trump you know why call him an ass but he's fine well puts on Spanish people on their you want to be out there for some Kamala Harris look at well yeah, we do. I also think presidents are a reflection of who we are as people. Computer generated Kamala Harris's campaign. I think that's trap because he made a post about how the crowds that were at the airport right with CGI, right? And a lot of people thought they were CGI. There was a lot of people tweeting about CGI, and I was interested. Obvious. Why would they do that? Well, one of the things that they just out fake out in their face so that he makes this current fighter, he fights on it. And then they go, actually, there's video of it, and really, you know, it's proof and it, yeah, because so like Biden doing around be there and also you can hire people crowd comedy yeah how that you also they very wise thing that the Harris campaign famous singers that are famous singers and perform there as well. So especially three concert. Exactly. Not our not our especially in a big urban environment, 10,000. Hey, and granted, you know what? Did energize the Democrats. Stepped down. Oh yeah. Because there was and every time we talked, it was a ray of hope. Somebody young and people that get volunteers. We're going all in. Yeah. Look at agenda. Yeah, that's a actually going to be a lame duck president. He was going down, and he said the age of welfare is over. Basically, go for another bigger agenda. And we say that she's what the borders are, and from day one she's going to do something about it. She's going to do like $5 left in the borders. They said it on CNN, and later, yeah, watch it back then. Information. Or whatever. Yes. Very coordinated. That's the whole thing. That one I really want to know. What's the end goal? I mean, it seems to be that's have some friends and people way can't they have a tendency. I mean, it's good family, church, conservative, believe American. Like really, really is. What is I'm gonna and got her car and she, made what she's failed twice. But that was through the citizenship test. Got to pay one. But she gets like you know really crazy. People trying to do it the right way. She gets like something wrong or whatever. I know because I was random. And yeah, this country, they're going to know they're going to dollars instead. They're going to what state you want to go to. And it's just insane what we have to really almost yeah. They've arrested terrorists. Of course, it's very long time. I mean, even like kids, that's a bad bring them border and a flood of sending in a flood of kids or in or terrorists because the odds are a lot and it's going on for a very long time. Never been enforced as now, right? Because now it's not just sources that can open it. Yeah.
That's
And then if you want to come here from Europe, like say if you're a mathematician or something like that, or even a friend of mine from a film, right, very hard to get it's a difficult process. You want to come here illegally, all you do is walk. Right? You know, money, put you up in a hotel, you just relax.
They throw away their IDs and everything. Before they come across the border, you can take your ID from any
No genetics testing.
young question. I mean, to a court.
Right. And then the court serve you. So you guys for you. And you
Yeah. And you know, a lot of them. Cartel charges $5,000 a head. And $5,000 times 50. A lot of base. A lot. And the world is turned upside down. You know, hang up thing.
everybody. Which I yeah, absolutely. People cross they want one over here very settled in. There should be a lot. Very much. The final back in New York days, what? Colorado, or Colorado. And so they
Laws
real situations that could the red act. They're saying anything about the maybe that's the problem. That's what that's Yeah, that's not good. They're not running into the border. What is the end game? Because like I wanted to throw country chaos. That's how I was come in order. That's why he's calling. They were involved in banking early career. That's what they did. They rocked the well, appreciate always love you. Thanks. Really appreciate really fun. Cheers. Together. And realize great country. I'll be mothership now. See him like that. Go on old school. And he's like, I don't care if you're this is what I have trained so the earth fucking a little so that belly room out for a while. Like he just believed in it and also kept finding ways to evolve it. And the more people, you guys coming on, and then Maggie come on, and like more people start to go, oh, something different. Walk around with it, right? Yeah, that's it. Always hard, he knows when to bring it in, knows how to work with the animal, knows how to like let you go, like black Kelly goes in New York. What is happening now? This is crazy. The pops that everybody got all this much. He is one of the loudest I've ever heard. Back like quarter.
You're so sweet.
I'm not there saying shit. Oh, he's a great guy. I'm sure he does. I'm sure he's flat. I'm trying to get him to come on the show. Which will break wherever. Now we do the beacon. That's it. Like last year, next year, and Jeff and every team for Arizona. Where's my are you on like and there's the whole thing. So I'm thinking
then maybe after 3 seconds, I can stop shaking. That's what he said when he gave me guessing ideas. Yeah, you finally figure out what you famous. You need to be yourself. It's going. It's like it's so and posted is about 22. I don't even I know it's point comedy, but Tony show. Tony
Twice I showed up and I just brought them on stage. One of those girls, and it's not girls, but that was totally improv. They had no idea they were going to do it. When I got there, I was like, you got to come to the program. I fucking love that. So nice. Everybody. Bar downstairs. So he's there. So when he's going, no idea. I go, now, right, like, those were some crazy work. You look at my lessons are teaching out to the school. I called Dave to go, all right. Why is it bucket pools are Had you ever watched the scene or do that? That show is number up to now. That episode. It was Friday. So need you to come Sunday. Bring and stick around. I go. You never know how anything's right. Like I don't. Fucking and I'll be able to whatever. But she's we're in the back. We're in the main stairs, shuffling around, and she's like, "What are you doing?" I kind of get the around like are laughing, and then look in the mirror. Yeah.
meeting is 2 hours.
It was amazing. One of the whole thing was standing there.
And how many people want to come in like that? What's the political club? It's so just leave celebration. That's just raw conversation. Or is it like more pretty in general? Or like that? I guess
It's funny. Trying to have fun. I'm looking for telling control. That's not possible. These things are not up for X threats up for debate.
more and more wrong that people get.
That's not paid attention. Really, that's what he's related with those. Like, this is always going whereas people found out what they did. You went to a guy like that, and that was now you're getting so much, but that find out there.
Maybe the nose. Yeah, scramble that.
So it
Everybody has to do that. Yeah.
the whole reason why I started finding this people leader, like I was thinking about that. I was like, I remember when Kobe got taken off because they brought this guy who wild shit.
Like this guy was at least in the middle and I was
Crazy. They got accent. They could take
but they didn't make things as you
they average gets 70 years. Is it so he's number one. Oh, okay, found is 1.4. Oh, there's no comparison. So out of the how many of there's a thing that people do. What's on, especially that's what they see what's on 8 o'clock. Shut it. There's Caitlin Collins and Amazon and
fucking hilarious.
Half the team from geometry, crazy. I just want you to see before I describe. It is audience laughing.
Yes.
And what? Crazy.
Is that bro?
They're attacking Twitter with the mustache. Guaranteed.
All those over there, then you
Just hilarious. Thought that was a joke. That's how crazy CNN being unbiased is a joke. So, and what you got to accomplish? What did you accomplish by doing things that way? Really? Because now he's facing bullshit. And you could have just been actual, just straightforward journalists and been beyond reproach. And probably like literally like Sean Connery saying, "Hey, women don't." No. They love him. They love him. Everyone loves him. Whoopi loves him. Yeah. Everyone loves him. Everybody was like literate. They were nice to each other. There was no attack. Wonderful conversation.
Whoopi, I love you. What do you watch it with?
Going around. Somebody posted, I don't remember who. This is what this is on. My friend, watch this. Just watch. This is how that long. Go. Bro, watch this. Just go. That's easy. But everyone's not going to do this. Kisses the woman. Watch this. She gets television every night. Oh, it's crazy with that. The wedding. Thing about like apparently helicopter with Billy Brown, but it wasn't Billy Brown, it was Joe Brown. Brown, Billy Brown, you know, comes to she had no business like you. Is that what I just heard? I think that was he's old, she's young. You know, this is crazy. Like it's they gaslighting the kids online. How they're doing it for crazy. And then also take former Trump executive claimed it was around right? This woman said Trump organization's former instructions developed that for real estate said that Nate Holden was on his way out. So this thing those crashes. No ground. Georgia. You know, doesn't have an attack. Okay. Trump has always had.
Tim, how you living? What up, bro? You hear me? You know who I am? I'm the biggest pimp in the world's history. Greatest motherfucker that's ever lived. Yo, dog. Hello to R4TLE Head X. How you living? We are watching football, and if you have any questions on who I am, just ask. In the meantime, enjoy yourself.
But I do have to say that one right after one of the it was great timing. It was way prepared. Right. Right. So he figured out the river. Yeah, I think she'll have something to say back to yeah. Essentially the mom your brain this is scammers, fucking disbelievers, smile, the last consent. saying I think designers were trying to make keywords, so it's like no, 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 he's nobody sounds like this. It's like he's all the that's why it gets sideways. That's where
No, do you know what Discord is? Yo, baby, what's new? What's good in the hood, son? Big dog. Big dog. Bitcoin Lizzo. I know you're here. Join the Discord I just sent you. Look at your DMs. Excellent. We'll see you in there, big dog. Welcome, baby. How you living? What's good? Bitcoin Lizzo. How you living, pimp? What is good? I'm glad that you're here, big dog. We're watching football. Do you like football? Hell yeah, baby. All right. Do you have Texas or Colorado State? Hell yeah. Hell of a pick, dog. Shout out to Bitcoin Lizzo. You know Lizzo lost a bunch of weight? See all the bullshit that you learn when you're on the internet as much as I am? So what's good, Bitcoin Lizzo? What's good? Bitcoin Lizzo. What's good? Hey, Bitcoin Lizzo, are you speaking into your phone? Okay. Did you take your phone and put it under a pillow? Speak into the microphone. Speak into the microphone. I want you to know something. I love you. I love everything about you, and you're a beautiful baby. Don't ever forget it. Excellent, big dog. So what's good? We love you too, man. Come in here whenever you want. You're always welcome. You know that. Mi casa su casa, Bia. I love you. I space LOVE space YOU, baby. I love you. ILY, baby. 143, B. You're amazing. Everyone loves you. Everyone loves everything about you. No one's ever not loved everything about you. And you're the greatest motherfucker who's ever lived aside from Rabbi Rothschild. That's what's good, yo. Doug, I love how it sounds like I'm listening to you through a tunnel. I'm sure it's the same on my end. I want you to know that you're amazing and everyone loves you. You're a great person. You are a great person. You're welcome, big dog. Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10, Inu, to the moon. Shout out to the Costanza podcast. Shout out to the Costanza podcast. Shout out to Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10, Inu. Shout out to Bitcoin Lizzo. Hell yeah, dog. Everybody loves you. You're a pimp. Everybody knows it. What a pimp. What an absolute fucking pimp.
Because I feel that was because I around like first
Yo, pimp. How you doing? How you doing, big dog? How you doing, big dog? Everybody loves you, pimp. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you, pimp. Yo, dog. Hey, there you are. How you living, pimp? You looking good in the hood. What's up? You're an East Side gangster. You're a West Side pimp. You're a West Side gangster and an East Side pimp. You're amazing, motherfucker. You're amazing. Everybody loves you. Dog, you're the entertainer the world wants. You're amazing. Look at you. Look at you balancing that fucking bottle on your head. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. Beautiful. There's a beautiful baby. Look at that. That's talent. Take this show on the road, baby. Amazing. Dog. Amazing fruit. You are fucking amazing, dog. Everyone loves you. Everyone loves you. There's never been anyone on earth who doesn't like you in the history of mankind. I'm going to go back all the way back in the day. Everybody since that day has loved you, and no one has disliked you ever. Everyone loves everything about you, and everything about you is positive. Your aura is positive. Your vibe is positive. Your riz is unmatched. You're the man, and everyone else can go fuck themselves. You're wonderful. Everybody likes you. Yes, sir. Hell yeah. Hook this motherfucker up. If you're listening now or in the future, hook this motherfucker up. You're amazing. We love you, and we love everything about you. You are so amazing that, look, I'm going to just review what we've summarized already, but we're going to get into the detail, into the nitty gritty about how fucking great you are, okay? In the history of mankind, going back to the day, back in the day, since that fucking time, there's never been a greater motherfucker aside from Rabbi Rothschild than you, my motherfucking friend. You are amazing. Everyone loves everything about you. You should have an ego the size of planet Jupiter, and you're the best motherfucker we've met today. Thank you so much for being here. Everybody loves you. Your riz is insatiable. You are amazing. Hell yeah, Doug. I'm your hype man. I'm the hype man for all of Nigeria. Your whole fucking continent needs hype, and I'm doing it, baby. Hells yeah. Shout out to my man, Dick Lizzo, slinging dick from the East Coast to the West Coast, from the West Coast to the East Coast. He's an East Side pimp, a West Side gangster. He's a West Side gangster and an East Side pimp. Everybody loves you, baby. Everybody loves you, baby. Excellent. That's fucking amazing. Hell yeah. I'm always here, baby. All day, every day. Well, I'm glad you're here now. Do you like Lizzo? Hell yeah, it is, motherfucker. Hell yeah, it is. Discord is the home of Bitcoin Lizzo. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. How you like that, Dia? Bitcoin Lizzo. Dick slinging pimp of the stars. Playboy extraordinaire. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. There you go. So what's good, son? That's what I like to hear. Football time, baby. If you got questions, let me know. In the meantime, enjoy yourself. Yo, dog, I wish I could help you, but I cannot. Yo, dog, I can hype you, but that's about all I can do for you. Yo, dog, I can hype you, but that's about all I can do for you, okay? I may be the greatest pimp of all time, but don't have the means to change your life yet. In the future, hell's fucking yeah. So all I gotta tell you is you gotta hang on, baby. You're good, you're beautiful, baby. I see you. I see you. I've seen a lot of fucking desperate people in Africa, and you are not one of them, motherfucker. You got your shit together. You got the fucking internet. You are live streaming. You are going to be just okay. Just keep on keeping on. Dog, I don't have any money to give you. If I did, I would. If I had the money, I would say, what's your address? And I would send you the money right now. And you would thank me and you'd be on your way. And I'd never hear from you again. That's exactly how I anticipate our relationship would be. Instead, our relationship is this: I have no money to give you, and you keep asking me for it. So let me make you aware. Just going to break it to you straightforward right now. I don't have any money to give you. But I can give you all the love and attention that you want in life. Yeah, no, I don't. And if you keep asking me, dog, I'm just gonna watch, dude, 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 dude. See, this is how we play this game. If you keep asking me, I'm just gonna turn on the TV and I'm not gonna listen to you anymore. If you want to talk about other things, I can talk about whatever you want to talk about. But if you're just gonna sit here and ask for money, you are trying to get blood out of a turnip, dog. You're trying to get water out of a rock. Ain't gonna happen, pimp. Now, we can talk about how amazing you are and how amazing the coin Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu is. Do you love Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu? Excellent. Well, Pim, I want you to know that I'm going to continue watching this game. It's the University of Texas versus Colorado State University. It's the Longhorns versus the Rams. Who do you want to win, the Longhorns or the Rams, dog? Who do you want to win, the Longhorns or the Rams? Hell yeah. I knew you were a Colorado State Rams fan. Fuck yeah. Shout out to my man, Bitcoin Lizzo. Shout out to the Colorado State Rams. They are losing by 30 plus points right now. But nevertheless, shout out to them. And shout out to Bitcoin Lizzo. Shout out to Caspian Sea. Shout out to Harry Potter Obama Style Canino. And shout out to the man, the myth, the legend, the greatest pimp of all time, the East Side Pimp, the West Side Gangster, the West Side Gangster, the East Side Pimp, Rabbi Rothschild.
He was our favorite thing because he was doing this thing.
Yo, Pimp, I swear to fucking God, if you ask me for money one more time, I am going to freak, dog. What's up? What do you want to know? Yo, dog. How you living, Pimp? Go ahead. Say what you want to say. Go, go. I have a question for you. Do you ever eat your own boogers? Go. Yeah, okay. I'm going to pose this question to you now in a different way. Yes or no? Do you ever eat your own boogers? Go. Hell fucking yeah, you do. You know it. My motherfucker. I looked at this motherfucker and I was like, this a booger eater. This booger eater takes after my own heart. I'm a booger eater, allegedly. Dog, I'm just going to tell you this. Looking at you in this fucking camera is like looking at myself in a goddamn mirror. You are so goddamn good looking. Everybody should know it. Everybody should know that you are an amazing person. You have the charisma of an entire stadium. You slam dick like it's going out of style and everybody loves you. Do you have any other questions? If you have other questions, please pose them to me now. Yeah, I just want you to know, baby, everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves your hat. I love your hat. Caspian Sea loves your hat. All of the 1990s love your hat. Everybody loves you. Dog, you're going to the top. In the meantime, we are now going to watch the University of Alabama versus some bullshit school, and we're going to watch the Crimson Tide roll over these motherfuckers. Dude, who the fuck are they playing? Some bullshit team that no one knows. Western Kentucky. No one's even fucking heard of that school.
I would go on stage bar and I'd be like, he was just talking with them. What did you do? Look at this fucking guy that's attacked by a comedy story. I said, wow. Yeah, I know. All the money.
Tant que son terrorisme ne serait pas jugé, j'ai appuyé cette réalité. Jamais parlé de sa femme, finalement, sur ces échanges.
And I was, those months had sex. And so then I started headlining. Oh, you have to do hours. 4 hours. Two on Fridays. One foot in, one foot out. One foot I was on television. I was like, most of my day I was on a TV show. And having to do yeah. So
Fuck yeah! Shout out to Ball, your little group of friends. W Rabbis in the chat. Shout out to you guys. Mimho Plays is up next. Mimhoplays. If you are just joining us, I am doing play-by-play on my own spamming. These motherfuckers hate me. Who's up next, Rabbi? Gonna be some poor motherfucker named Babol, Babol. If you're just joining us, go to Babol on Kick. Watch this motherfucker get spammed and get pissed. Hilarious. Hey bitch, how you like to get spammed? Eat this dick. Next up on the list, this motherfucker named do. It is bum 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 wow 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 wow. It didn't show up. Horse shit. Horse shit. Come on, you little bitch. Who's next on this fucking list of who we're spamming on Kick? Mert Avci. Mertavchi. Yo, bitch. How you like to get spam, son? Spam, 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 spam. Haha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, now you have to ban me. Too late, son. I'm already moved on to the next motherfucking stream. Mr. Vargas TV's up next. And hi. Do you mind if I spam the shit out of you, dog? Yo, dog. I don't care if you speak English or speak Spanish. I'm gonna spam you. Why? Because I don't discriminate. Yo, pimp. Next person. Next. Do, 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 do. It's this motherfucker known as Zetsu. Zetsu. If you're just following along, type in Zetsu into Kick and watch their chat. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. Zetsu, go fuck yourself. Hell yeah, that's a good fucking spam. W's in the chat for Rabbi. W's in the chat for Rabbi. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. The Layaway, one of the hottest British MILFs on all of Kick. This bitch cooks in a fucking bikini. She gardens in a goddamn bra, and she's about to get spammed by the best motherfucker on Kick, Rabbi, aka the greatest pimp of all time, RABBI. Fuck you. Say my name, bitch. Say my name, bitch. Next up, we got OGBKG, OGIBKG. If you're just joining us, we are going through Kick. Anybody who my bots spam, we are announcing it and acting obnoxiously as they get attention. Dude, all these fucking people have these timeouts on me. Fuck you and yo time. Yo, bitch. New person. Next up, Baked Alaska. You're actually a pretty big fucking streamer. Well, I'm about to fuck your shit up, son. Hit that follow button. Another one. Oh, hell yeah. Rabbi shitting all over you. Yo, pimp. OEB? EB. Alright, you little slut. Ready to get spammed? Rabbi time. Alright, bitch. From Alabama. Hey, it's rough. I love you. You used to be on fucking MTV. You were an MTV VJ. And now I fucking spam you every goddamn day. Look what your life has become. You used to be on fucking MTV, and now you get spammed by Rabbi all goddamn day. This is your life now, dog. This is your life. Don't you love it? Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah, dog! Hype. Yo, dog, his setup is so sick. If you ever have a chance, if you're listening out there, check out Hey It's Rough on Kick. Might have the best setup of any person on any social media platform. Lurk24 is up next. Lurk24 was once on Rabbi's podcast. Lurk24 is a nice individual. Lurk24, 420 all day. Rabbi Rothschild, pimp all day.
Greatest pimp of all time. Rabbi Rothschild kicks my ass.
Think about who is the best way you can do it. Like over the long hair. I was at one point in time I was doing hours a week, 3 nights, night one. After like an hour and 15 minutes with other guys, and then an hour and 15, an hour and a half sometimes. One time it was an hour and 45 minutes with the car parks guys. We're all in, so we all went we're all drunk. We're still drunk. When we got there, I'm out of the limo upstairs, and Norman got drunk during the podcast, and he went backstage to the club, and then went to sleep. So you know that backstage area on the stage? Yeah, alcohol. So bar is hammered, he goes up. Since he was there, Tony's there, like backstage show. So but all those shows were about this, like one and keep that. So all I did was just listen to Friday night, Friday night, video. I was out the fighting that over and over again. You're over there. I don't know if you ripped anything in the moment. I thought that in the pocket. Like, all right, now you want me to shoot from down. Yeah, you can just like that's why I thought I was just going. I go prepare for the show. Yeah. And then the regular show. I've only done like club. It's not any of big. Yeah, a long ass time. I think the last time we did place was and then it was especially yeah, it was fun. It was fucking terrifying. It was fun. Like in the moment, it wasn't terrifying at all. Yeah, it was just in the moment, and I was just concentrating on staying in the moment and doing it the best. And because I knew like what my transitions are gonna be. I that in that order, like three. Yeah, we're gonna live stream your shop. Just take it as page out the kill. Yeah, why not? If people, play, reach figure out doing that. And I mean, it's it's like there's a little more room for whatever. But there's a lot. But the most important thing is that's what they like that you're going without that. Right. I like it. That's why they like a lot of Kill Tony. That's why they like all this. Yeah. Anything. Yeah. Look, and it's the whole thing. There's no net. Like you're gonna go. I went to Mass for the first time you ever went on. That's so. Yeah. It's weird. Like, fuck you. So also, show all day drinking. They're fucked up. Let's go, Tommy. And then you guys are
and he's always been on this long panel or 5 minute bit, and it's like long for a minute, and then however long interview is, he always stuff.
Character, right? He's this maniacal character. You can get away with so much.
And then he's got two brothers. I met one, and he goes, "Hi, man." William there. Of course. He just had all the William, like, he just very. He hikes like a Trump, like he pulls you in. It's really weird. Like he's stabbing. Actually, that's very intense. Like you might want to stab. What is that? That's just.
I don't know what it is. I'm trying to relax him on it for several years now.
Yeah.
Am I? Wait, you're here?
Yeah. John, like, what are you holding up?
What a writing exercise that show. To have to come up with a whole new minute every week. Yeah. That's bananas. Yeah. It's a bananas experience. I mean, it's such a crazy job. And to do it live in front of a crowd and have it on YouTube and the bombs on YouTube forever. Like that's the balls shit you do.
Let me ask you this. Would you ever go off like now that there have been, I've gone as characters, Shane, I'm doing Trump. If there's ever a thing from Tony or whoever, you're a good actor. And would there ever be a world of moves like let's keep up and I want to do like a bucket hole that was like a wild person, not even like a long tail thing, but like a fake person, you know what I'm saying? Like
the person who actually do an impression.
Okay.
Not that I only have but the only two.
But what about an original?
There's a guy named Earl. My best impression.
That's good. His voice is the way
I sound awesome. And I say that he's one of the greatest players of all time. Like all people that are incredible at what they do. Almost all people that are out of the fuck.
Oh yeah.
He's out of the waist, wrist, place, up his fingertips, put goggles on. Meanwhile, he's like one of the greatest players that's ever lived. Wow. He has all these catches, does impression. Play it for me. You gotta hear him talk.
Wow.
Now, you gotta listen. Listen. If that guy was famous, yeah, I could do a whole tour as him.
Your next chapter.
I could do a tour of I still know what I could do that good.
Well, here's the thing. Even that voice, I'm like, that's Kill Tony. You see that guy come on?
Right. This is I know how to do his chorus. It was a beautiful game. Played by a bunch of people.
Bro. That was that like he's in the
He could do about I can't play but I could definitely
I've been waiting to hear this.
I met him. I didn't. Why are you picking on me? I'm a giant fan. Fresh. Good. And I tried to get him on the podcast. He doesn't want to come. Matt.
Keep fucking saying these
He's
videos.
Yeah. Only time I joke around with you're awesome.
Is for advice. Number one, like you had the ideal day, like point, I think for however like you did.
Well, it's like also mind cleanser. There's a little if your hand also, it's like different players are also obsessed with it the way you're obsessed with it. So you talk about stuff, talk about what people are 10 millimeter size carbon fiber shafts. Pool players play stuff. Stuff is weird. You take a fast game while you're doing it. When you're just trying to concentrate on running out, or just trying to concentrate on putting that cue ball, the next ball, three balls ahead, you flat your times. There's no room for anything else. No room for, oh, I gotta call that guy back. Oh, I gotta do this. Oh, I gotta do that. Oh, I gotta do this. There's no, while you're shooting, it's a mind concept. All the things, should I do this? Should I do that? All that goes away. And it cleans your mind because it requires all of you to make a, especially on tight pockets, a long shot on tight pockets, it requires all of you to stay in line, have your stroking arm follow through smooth, have the proper grip of the cue where you not grip it too tight. You got it like you swing like a little baby bird, like a little baby bird in your hand, and you're just letting that weight and the acceleration in your arm push through that ball. You want to watch that spin as it collides over the next ball. That requires all of it. So while you're doing that, it keeps that out.
Pretty much just making me realize Bob Ross from pool. The way you describe it, I was like, dude, that one made he broke down pool most away. And it really
Alabama. Roll Tide.
That requires like a big nest and thousands and thousands and thousands of shots.
I thought I was gonna be a pro player.
Hey, Dream with Jess. Ready to get fucked up, girl? Hey, my name's Rabbi. Sorry to fuck up your chat. My name's Rabbi, if you didn't know. But your chat is fucked. Dream with Jess. Get fucked with Rabbi. Hey, you dumb bitch. Hey, the girl. Talk about me, slut. She said hi. That's at least something. Fuck yeah. Shout out to Dream with Jess. That goes tight as fuck. Next up, Grimfang. Grimfang. If you're just joining us now, I am talking to the world. Oh, yeah. This girl again. This girl talked about me earlier. She was like, no, not now, Rabbi. It was really sweet. Shout out to this girl, Grimfang. She said, Rabbi, I swear to God, not today. How cool are you? Girl, Grimfang, everybody loves you. Bless you, you're amazing. Kick ass, take names, woman. Grimfang, if you're listening out there, now or in the future, just know Grimfang is amazing. Next up is Opior. 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 Alright. Opior is getting followed. And they're getting spammed. Yay for Opior. Very, very cool shit. Next up, we've got da 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 da. You are UGODD. You're good. Yo, dog. Do you know who Rabbi is? Rabbi's the greatest pimp in the history of motherfucking world. And now you're getting fucking spammed by him. How does that make you feel, bitch? Oh, fuck yeah. Sickest shit of all time. This motherfucker's getting it. How do you like that? How do you like that, motherfucker? Welcome, welcome, bitch. How are you? We're so glad you're here. Everybody on Earth has been waiting for you to be here. In the history of mankind, there are few things that have been anticipated as much as your arrival. Let's talk about them. Okay. How you living, pimp?
No.
Uh, do you have the Kick? Tim, do you have the Kick app? Excellent. I'm going to give you a username, and you're going to go and look at their chat. First person. I don't know if this is always going to work. In fact, it'll only work like 50% of the time. Okay, first person. Dambit. Dambit. Just, you're good. Okay. Okay. So I don't, some people have like timers on. So, um, yeah. Is it Joe Rogan? Yeah, just hold on. Hold on. Just a moment. Wait, is that Caspian Sea? Caspian Sea, do you have music on in the background? That's Caspian Sea. So, just mute, or don't mute, but like turn down Caspian Sea if that's what's bothering you. Okay, I can. I mean, you're busy. I don't. So when you're not busy, which I understand, let me know, and you go to kick. But you won't be able to do this if you're having to take people's money. I don't want to get you in trouble. You just do what you need to do with your job. Yeah, do that. Let me know when you're done. You're welcome. Yeah, yeah. No, it's not just that though. It's a lot more. Okay. Go to Vashly. Vashly. Go to Vashly. 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 Go to Vashly. Vashly. I understand. You got to do that. Like you focus on that. That's fine.
your coat, you have animal skin on your shoes, you have animal skin on your belt, you have animal skin on your clothes, everywhere. If it's better, look, beautiful leather upholstery. Yeah. It's better if it has leather. So you have animal skin.
Sorry about that.
No fuzz. Still,
That'll be 3 pounds.
2019 state of California, first state to ban states have AB 44, which bans sale and manufacture. I get people wanting to be and not kill an animal for its fur. I totally understand where you're coming from. But it is that we're okay with
Yeah.
That's not my point. My point is, the fuck up. You can do whatever they want to do. I don't think you can ban. I'd rather have fake news. But I mean, if I was living in a place where it all came from, that was people wore big ass fur coats because it protects people wear fur. Wear fur coats. They want to stay alive. That's all it is. The best way to stay alive, especially when you're getting into these animals that you kill.
Yeah. Thank you. Take a picture just in case.
Because you're wearing a shirt.
Thank you.
Yeah, feathers. And he just pussy diamond to the ground by child labor. You know, and shiny.
Have that, walking like that, by the way.
Yeah, if you got fur coat.
You know, the coat's doing the job for you.
My friend Bill had one. We're an
Thank you.
Let me try that. I put it on. Oh my god. Wow. Perfect. I don't know.
Take a picture just in case.
They're popular. Rich ladies.
Wait, guys.
Rich
Not
ladies.
even know if I have a
Like,
card.
I think Pepsi. Wasn't a lot of things. Joe Namath, like, famously wear that coat. Yeah. Baller shit. Yeah. Baller stuff. It was, back then, people didn't think twice because everybody was just trying to stay alive. Just trying to soft tissue manipulation. You ever had it done?
No.
It's brutal.
Oh, really? Well, I mean, it's when I say aggressive, really, but he just, a lot of blocking things, but there's days when I've seen him, I start on the extra day, get work done, and, I get just from flying and carrying a lot of shit here, my quads get really bad all the time, and so, I'm just not stretching enough, just all I got to, but, he's like, I could use 2 more days, I can get you. Yeah.
I've been doing a lot of stretching lately because I've done a lot of especially getting ready for the special. I work a lot, also just calm my mind.
Yeah.
And I might have overdid it. And then
So,
sore, man.
Day, he's just moving around.
And then I decided on Saturday. No, not on Saturday. Just mostly.
Yeah.
But what it really was, I wasn't stretching it. And everything was just tight because I was doing a lot of kettlebell shit and tight. And I spent 2.5 hours on Saturday just stretching. And just stretching. That's all I did. I just watched videos and stretched. And I felt 100% better when I got. And I was like, oh, you fucking idiot! You should be doing this all the time. I need to do long stretches like that all the time.
That's patience, man. 2.5 hours.
Now watch some.
No excuse for not. I tell my sister not to watch. She's like, I need more time, but I'm like, dude, you watch shows already after work. Just even 20 minutes, walk around and space out.
Well, it's also if you want to exercise, get on some kind of cardio machine, watch a movie on an iPad.
Yeah. It's how I watch anything is on the bike.
But it's the best way to distract yourself from the fact that you're exhausted. If you watch a good movie with headphones on or an iPad on a on like a stationary bike.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You can enjoy the movie.
Yeah.
You actually can enjoy the movie and actually put in serious cardio.
Yeah.
And you'll be distracted. You won't be thinking about the fact that you lost it on the bike. You'll be thinking about, oh my god, don't go on the basement.
Yeah.
Don't go on the basement. I can't fucking believe this.
Yeah.
Especially a good thriller, you know?
Oh yeah. It keeps you engaged. What's your go-to workout? Or can you not watch? Are you a rewatcher?
Yeah. John Wick. John Wick's the greatest ever workout movie.
Whoa.
Ever. Yeah. Yeah.
I have a confession.
Oh my god. It's like a girl saying she hasn't seen
Put it up, shit.
Like a girl saying she hasn't seen Barbie, really.
Right. Oh wow.
Yeah. It's the most insanely violent movie of all time.
Keanu, right?
Yeah, so Keanu, it's so ridiculous.
And they made 15.
They did 4 of them, yeah, I think. 4? Right, yeah. 4.
I remember hearing this last one. It was the talk of the town. People were like,
fun movie.
Yeah.
It's a really good movie to work out to because it's just so
cool.
Because like so many people getting killed.
Oh yeah.
Those extra reps.
Yeah. Fired up a bit.
Yeah. It's a crazy
Mortal Kombat. That became a game. Never. Dude, that I understood what my mom was like. You can't play video games because I remember sitting downstairs. I had my bar mitzvah. She goes, "I'm not buying you a video game system. But you have money to buy." She goes, "Buy stuff here." Buy what she did. She goes, "I used money from gifts to buy it, so I bought a Super Nintendo, and then I got I think a Sega, and then Mortal Kombat. Or my buddy has. We played Mortal Kombat, and I remember being like, we went from which is Harukas and whatnot, and then just ripping a guy's cock off.
Yeah, you get killed.
Yeah.
They pull their fucking skull out with their spine attached to it.
Pretty cool. And then just go have a fucking crucible right after.
And it's very addictive. All those games are very addictive.
Were you ever a gamer? Yeah. What was your...
It's because they're fun. It's like they're not addictive because they suck. They're awesome.
Yeah.
They're just too awesome.
Yeah.
They're playing awesome. It's crazy fast paced. You shoot rockets at people. They're electrocuted to death. It's nuts. You know, and it's such an adrenaline rush that you just don't want to stop. You just want to go to the next game.
Oh, yeah.
The next game. Keep playing. Next thing you know, you're exhausted, you're dehydrated, you haven't eaten for 8 hours.
Oh, yeah.
What's wrong with you? And then you have to go to bed. You're lying and going,
why am I so crazy? I've only played Halo a handful of times. My younger brother was pretty obsessed. Good. And I played it online and I was real high. So I started to kind of get emotionally invested to where, like, I see guys getting shot. Okay. My heart was beating so fast, it was too much. Probably a little bit less. Yeah, comrade. Yeah,
they have virtual reality ones now. My friend, he plays virtual reality.
The goggles.
What's on the map? But it's popular one. So it's a VR shooter. So he's running around with VR goggles on. So he really can. And he's like, they're shooting at each other. It's nuts. He's got goggles on. He's like, in his fucking house. Moving around.
That's a gift.
So you feel like you're in a war.
Yeah.
Like you're so immersed in it. This video game now a whole next level experience.
Yeah.
In front of the computer is pretty involving.
Yeah.
You get the headphones on, especially with computer games now at 3D sound. Your sound coming from there. You know, the guy's over there. Runs over his
Smack your wife. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's
another thing. Beat the shit out of people. Like, there's a lot of, like, was it Red Dead?
Red Dead Redemption, right?
Yeah, where you, like, take someone and fucking tie a noose to the neck and drag them behind your horse. It's wild shit. You can drown a prostitute in the river. Wild shit. And people go, hey, maybe you should. It's a little crazy.
Yeah. Maybe so. You're in the face or something. Lighter.
Well, it's the whole game is chaos. You know, chaos. Just like Grand Theft Auto. You can do chaos to anybody. You know?
First time playing that though and driving down Sunset and seeing like the comedy store was pretty cool.
I think Grand Theft Auto, I think I read this. They were comparing the amount of money that Grand Theft Auto has generated versus like almost any other like
I believe it.
Compare comparison to how it does big Hollywood blockbusters.
Sure.
Like how much money has Grand Theft Auto generated?
That has got to be one of the popular of all. That maybe.
It's about stealing cars. And
Good call. I'll be right back. That's a fucking holy shit, dude. That's so much money.
it's so much.
Yo, that's wild. Thanks for pulling that
Now,
stat
do
up.
you control that amount of money?
What have you done other than show teenagers it's possible to beat, steal, and rob from a hooker? Well, that's a weird bit.
Remember the guy who used to run bum fights? And he came on Dr. Phil, asked Dr. Phil, and shaved his head to the top of his head.
Joe, that's a come on to Dr. Phil. There's no flash on you.
That guy, he fucking.
So what are you doing? He goes, what? What are you doing? What are you doing? He's like, I'm doing what you're doing. I'm exploiting people. I don't like it. Get out of here. Get out of here. There's Robin. Dude just kicked him off his desk.
But it was weird, right? Like, he knew that's what he did. He invited him on the show.
I got
He probably didn't like that path of the argument.
I bet
That path is a legitimate path.
you know you're going to get the full makeup. Because I'm sure people's not visiting guests, right?
This is not a surprise. Every time you bring a guest on this show, you exploit them and spread whatever funds they have to the whole world. You think that's helpful? Keep telling me. I'm not finished talking to you. No, I'm not.
Yeah, you're done. Don't even grab a complimentary Dr. Phil hat. Just go. I hate you right now. I mean, this guy, yeah.
The thing about that guy, though, is that guy, that bum fight, crazy.
It was wild.
That guy paid people to down.
Yeah.
There's awful, awful shit.
I'm like, YouTube.
Well, listen,
It was cassette.
like VHS.
Maybe my first.
When did bum fights originally released on? I don't think it was you. I think it was pre-you.
So bum fights. So before we did it, so bum fights were people that couldn't get those out.
What bum fights was a lot of shit you see already on the internet. You see, how many bum fights do you actually see on the internet? I've seen so many guys that are like on heroin fist fight in the streets of Los Angeles. There's a shitload of videos. Bum, dude, get out, the pants fall down, guy gets taken in, knocked unconscious. There's a lot of that you can find. I get sent it all the time by Tom. Yeah, he sends us a whole bunch of real, like, terrible things. So you can just do it all over. So the thing is, like, guys who are living on it, he was like selling DVDs, and I think we want to admit that people want to see that, just like we don't want to admit drown hookers. They do.
They do,
You know,
man.
they do want to see that.
Yeah.
If you let people slap them in the face and tell them what to do, if you let people dress up like fucking medieval knights and sword then people will watch. That is 100% fact.
Yeah.
And back then, believe me, we didn't really understand our nature until the internet. Think about porn. Okay? Think about the amount of porn that gets digested by the average American male. That of 1950.
Oh, God.
Guys were jerking off for underwear ads. Okay? Guys were sorry for these. And they were jerking off. They didn't even, they had no idea. That's all you this guy said. Good. That's all you had. That's all you had. And then now everyone has a phone, and everyone's phone can connect to porn.
I had a guy on my flight 3 months ago. Joke. Porn on the phone. No. Yes. And then like like, and then saw those, kind of, no one knows this guy, so everyone's kind of, he probably, and it was wow, that was too long. I don't know, do that? Like, what's the law? Then you go, right? Yeah, you should hear it. Yeah, but what's the law, right? Yeah. Podcast, playing a podcast on your phone that makes you upset. Playing it after I'm getting upset. On, right? I feel like you're allowed to do that. So if you're allowed to say like fuck that guy and fuck this, but you can't say fuck my butt, it gets a little weird, right? It gets like his phone. Why are you even looking at what's on his phone? You shouldn't be. Get your own back. Put your headphones on. How about his phone? So why he have porn on his phone and it's loud? Like I don't think is it a public? It's almost like urinating in public thing. Like you can't. You can't pee in public or watch someone talk about peeing. Right, but that's what I'm saying. Like, what is the law? Is that you a peeing Tom? If you're listening, you're going to convict of watching pornography in public there's no legitimate person. You're trying to get plastic or things up. So go down and at a restaurant, busy parking lot, full view of families, rapidly exposing pornography to young children. Oh, well, this is different. Like a business, and he got it in his window rolled down, and he might be a little bit of a freak. But it depends on, like, was he in the corner of the parking lot, away from everybody? Yeah. And was he by himself? Yeah. I just gotta rub this out. I gotta make a decision. Right now I'm real confused. You know, it could have been like a mental health thing. You know? Like, look, I'm losing my mind here. I do the libraries unlocked and wow. No way. My libraries staying cool now. How many people are from San Francisco in the library, right? Oh, I don't know, 1,000%. Depending on the library. But he said Missouri. Go back up. It said under Missouri statutes, depending on the exact circumstances, file two different charges. But this is Missouri. Every state's different like that. Right, but wasn't the article about San Francisco or any public library? Yes. Oh, it's any public library. Oh my god. Anywhere? I almost got arrested for booting a camera with like 20 or something. Like, yo, that's how crazy San Francisco is. He didn't say San Francisco. I assumed. Wow. I just assumed, right? We didn't even bring up. I'm in my head. That's so crazy. That's how crazy San Francisco got. Where a story comes up, and it's almost like Bernstein Bears. What's it called? That thing? Mandela effect. Yeah. What's the Mandela effect? Right. Right. And so there's this thing like you have like a whole narrative in there. Matrix type thing. That might be like instantly I was like, oh, happened in San Francisco. I would have gone on. Did you hear what happened in San Francisco? That's crazy. You can watch pornography in the fucking life. Meanwhile, every life. Wow. Every life. That's. Is that one person making that? Parking lot was. Of course. What states produce parking lot? A jerker. Zoom. I was like, hi guys, everyone's here, blah, blah, and then just turn your fucking hundreds of guys. I have a bit of hundreds of guys. Yeah. That's a wrap, right? You're fired. He's back. You're on. All right, yeah. We'll get to see some. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's just like illegal.
preaching currently. But what archaic notion? Government will become this law in order to be perfect. That's just especially when we talk about businesses that imagine if I told you about 30 plus of all the businesses ungodly and way more than right? We'll take that bit money is still fail.
Did you see Ashley Madison? Ashley Madison was yeah, the affair for site to have affairs. It would be wild. It's
They got down.
and so they basically find out it was wild. Those are they got the same. Just I met my first porn star singers, another but these I never I'm from a small town North Seattle, like I just didn't know it's not something I just is in my zeitgeist. I never met and so talking to them normally was just wild. You know what I'm saying? It was
I did these gigs. I can't remember what state it was. Somewhere in the south. Might have been. Like I did these bars. We had this guy drive us from the club. He picks us up at the hotel or at the airport, takes us to the hotel, and then he's driving us gig, and everything's normal. And then eventually at the end of the weekend, he's driving us to the airport. And when the guy drives to the airport, he opens up about his swinger life, like out of nowhere. He's like, "You guys ever swing? We have a swinging club in town." And we're like, "Swing? Like, what do you mean?" He's like, like we wife swap and the like. He goes, "You have been doing it for a while." I go, "You like swinging?" He goes, "Yeah, I love it. Yeah, we swing. My wife fucks with it. I get to decide though. I'm like, if he's too good looking or he's too buff, I get to decide. I don't like that guy. Can't fuck that guy. They make me decisions like that. God. And this guy just opened up to us out of nowhere.
What preceded that conversation?
Nothing. Like fucking.
It's hot today, huh?
You guys like swinging? Like what? Out of nowhere, this chatting up about the guys he lets his wife fuck. It was crazy. But he was one of the like had a ponytail, but was also bald. Like the whole thing. He was chaos.
If you bring up swing you have a ponytail.
Who's bizarre. I've only met two groups of people really that one of them was in Tampa. And fun gig. And there's this foursome of people who are like, "We're swingers." Yeah, the swingers do that to my kids. Like people that would be swingers. Like just out of the test. Is swinger capital of the U.S.?
I know made the proposition that for Harlan, can't sit here that they were bad funny. They didn't. And everything like that. And she, what are you guys talking about? We're gonna say wants to do something. And you goes, what the fuck? Had no clue that that was even. I was like, oh, he said, and then it was super weird. She's like, what the fuck? Why would you like? I'm crazy, but what the fuck? I would never do that. And I'm like, oh, this guy must just be going around doing that. Just thrilled. Yeah, he wants to. Or maybe he wanted me to say yeah, and then like, yeah. It was fucking wild because I. No. It's just. Well, not hurt anybody. Exactly. Those are things where you like drop your keys in the bowl and like a party that they reaching for one of the guys and he figured out who you're going home with. Wow. Yeah. They just swapped. I thought maybe yeah. I wonder if it's real though. Show they fuck around a lot. Manipulate reality. I remember those recently. Oh, bro, we had I love you for putting up. We had one called Tubs. Yeah, I mean, kids are so that's great. We had Tubs in near a conference. Okay. It was with one comedy club that was the night. Watch it. But Tubs stuff. That's all I know. Back in and my friend soccer practice at school. Yeah. Right. Driving by, and he's like, I see Tubs. Stop it. He should move. Lost it on his instinct. And he's like, well, that's not, they don't sandwich. Same name. People rent houses and they go and just kind of hang out. I was like, no. They go bring them, have some fun. No clue. And they're like, 10 years later. And there's okay. Yeah. For sure. And it's a hot dog. What was wrong about hot dog? Yeah, people just want to go and bang it. Maybe how do you I'm serious. How do you that's dangerous. That's disease stuff in LA. Oh, it's like a disease that's like it's those old world diseases. This guy got this one day. Find out. Pretty sure. I remember where it was. But maybe I'm thinking everything crazy. Yeah. This guy got in a stanky ass hot tub, got leaked, fucking died. Yeah, he died. Do you have it? No, I saved the article. Saved it on my phone. Just relax. So, 2023, 20 spots. Years ago, they come on this fucking that's Monday. It's the best in Contra Costa, California since August. How about you? Investigate. Just fucking test the water. That's so crazy. That's what I'm getting. There's this massive. Oh my god. It's a hot tub disease. That's disease. Celebrate.
your first day? To the hot the other group home.
Oh, so because the other people are jigging that hard.
Disgusting. It's probably just shit. And just because your fire kills the other guys. What the fuck? Yeah, bring your kids. Bring your kids to the spa. Catch Legionnaire's disease. What is that? What is running? Oh, why should they? It's only a spa where you make it.
It's wild that type of water. Why would they have a hot tub?
They didn't even check it.
A hot tub is a wild thing. A public hot tub is just wild.
Water hot like that is so perfect for bacteria. Yeah. I'm right about poison in there. Shit that happens. It does. There's a bunch of diseases that are starting to emerge in homeless communities. Los Angeles, the ancient disease, shit, typhus, just from being discussed. The American Philadelphia. What? Okay, it's commonly known as Legionellosis, which is a generic term for respiratory infection caused by the Legionella bacteria. This disease is named after a deadly outbreak of pneumonia in 1976 that occurred during people attending the American State Convention in Philadelphia.
Legionella sounds like Coachella for people that have swallowed a lot.
So that's why they named it Legionnaire's disease, because it happened during that. That was the outbreak.
Oh man. Yeah, no thanks.
What is the American Legion? What's the convention of the American Legion? You know what that is?
No
right.
clue.
What is
Yeah.
the American Legion? Veterans Association. Wartime veterans. Oh my God.
And it advocates
wartime veterans, and they died from a disease, and then they named it after the Legion. It's like really bad for business. Yeah. They should have done that. Don't call it Legionnaire's disease. Don't even have to call it some fucking weird Latin name and come up with some spooky monkeypox type definition. Don't call it. Don't name it after us. Imagine somebody called it and they called it mothership. Mother people die from mothership. It's like, what do you fucking don't do that. It's Legion Center, but the problem they didn't do anything wrong. Old dudes island, they go over there for 4 months a year, come back with them. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah. Of this older man, like they're going to use in his 60s, and he's holding hands with two Asian girls, and talking about like when I cash my VA check, here, don't worry about me. Cool. Yeah.
I think you're going to put a 91-year-old who just died in the news. I'm a 91-year-old billionaire.
Well, it's true love. That's what's for. She's probably just probably super hot as fuck.
She was way into it.
That gives me hope for the future. You know, I'd be mentally happy because that's even possible.
There you go.
Look at that. Would love you.
For being
farmer.
How does she even meet? I mean, yeah.
The game named high profile thing just weeks after marrying his wife. A woman and 40, and this guy's nice. He's worth $30 billion. Marry her. Let's go. Let's fucking go. She even likes it. She also likes being fucking rich. Why not?
I like that little part.
Yeah, like people always about remember Anna Nicole Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah. J. Howard Marshall.
Yeah.
They know what the novel.
Yep.
Right? The creepy firm.
Yep.
The creepy version is like, a guy in his 60s is dating a girl. That seems creepy. The guy is 7.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's so ridiculous.
Why is that a little more acceptable?
You know what it is. I know what it is. Everyone knows what it is. Like, you don't know what it is. He probably knows what it is. He doesn't lies to himself.
That's fine.
We all know what it is.
That's his deal.
When it's 16-20 or 15-20, like that person is probably taking advantage of that 20-year.
Potentially.
Yeah. Maybe not. Maybe she's a real mature 20.
Sure. That could be.
Possibly.
Sure.
Okay. Like, how do you deal with that? But there's a weirdness, like a 60-year-old guy and a 20. That makes me freak out.
Oh my God.
That's weird.
Oh yeah.
But if it's a 70-year-old guy and a 20-year-old, you're like, it's
Big one. There was a 45-year-old guy at college, and that felt very weird.
But it would be weird if it was a 20-year-old guy. Just right. Like a 20-year-old, men and women are equal, right? A 20-year-old man and a 45-year-old lady is great. No problem. Look at her. She got a hot young guy. Like, no one cares at all. Yeah, at all. It's weird, but not weird where you would think, oh, that lady's crazy. Right? I mean, I'm not one to tell people what to do, but if it was the other way around, share. Because, like, share is what? Share now. Don't ask the lady her age. 37.
Wow.
Okay. But listen, that doesn't bother me at all. Right? That is what it is, too. Right? It is. You know what it is. I know what it is. Everyone, we all know. And we're fine with it. But it's just,
People go about your day and eat pizza. Let them live.
so it's like a 49-year-old lady.
Let me ask you this. We heard about Mary Kay Maternal. That happened in Seattle. And that was the first teacher that, was fucking around with her kids. That age gap was, I think, 35 and 12. But also,
she's the first teacher to get caught.
There it is.
Yeah, they were serious freaks all over this fucking line. Wow. Freaks. There's women that are just as crazy as charming. Some men are crazy and some women are crazy. Some women are crazy and they have great people. And they're just, and they want to blow the whole football. And they don't give a fuck who tells who, what, theirs.
They got a reason.
Who knows why they got into teaching, but they're crazy people. Some people have no impulse control and they want to get teenagers drunk, and maybe they want to leave their high school and freak these young boys out and suck their cocks. The cocks in front of their friends, like, can't believe it's happening. Can you imagine that? Tits out, blowing you, you're like, what am I seeing? How is this?
I don't know.
We're always bored. How many of them, like, if I hear a story like that, like, I take another story,
Exactly right.
Fucking her she's hot on with big tits.
Tampa teachers with the pickle. Oh, Jacksonville? No, Tampa.
It's something in the water out there.
It is.
Probably alligator farts. They're turning everybody methane in the air from alligator farts. Everybody high.
They have fearless out there. Hurricane warnings, they don't give a fuck.
Well, they don't give a fuck. It's not much to do. Well, there's people who used to live down there. Like, that is the fucking gamble you play.
But there could be some stories when, they're 1,000-mile-an-hour winds coming through, and then some guys just angling. I built this house. That's what's really
Take them out, like,
and they're sucking you out of your house.
like, I'm not leaving.
Kind of respect that.
Yeah, maybe the gas. You're going to drive away from a hurricane. You're going to have bumper-to-bumper traffic for a day. You ever been in that? You ever seen it?
Oh, yeah.
Did you? You ever get stuck in one of those?
Oh, yeah. Like just a big pile-up for hours.
No, like a hurricane.
Oh, a hurricane. Oh,
It's a unique pile-up because the whole state's trying to. Like, the highways are not set up where everybody can leave. The highways are set up for normal stuff.
for your better.
Normal stuff. You're going there, but I'm going there. We're not all going there. Everyone's going there.
Fuck that back up.
Now, think about that. More traffic. We're all over the place.
Yeah.
I gotta go east. You gotta go. That's fine. We have multiple cars.
Is everybody.
All going that way. That's fucked. Look at that. This is what it's like. 56 hours on the road to escape from hurricane. 56 hours. That's what that looks like. That's why you don't live there. You live there in a fucking private jet or a helicopter.
Yes,
They can get the fuck out of there because if you get stuck in that shit, you're arguably less safe, right?
Or
It depends on when you leave.
Yeah.
Okay? Think about the modern storm, the way they're meteorologists and the way they're able to predict the paths. And they're pretty good. They're pretty fucking accurate. And they seem to be coming pretty far away. So they get a couple of days. But that's 56 hours. 56 fucking hours. Like, that's what it looks like. So nothing is set up for that, dude. Nothing is set up where, see, they have both lanes on both sides going this way. No one's going the other way. You know that? So they changed the lane. Instead of on the right lane, people going forward to this one, they're going back. Nope. Everyone's going the same fucking way. Nothing. But you might not have the money to get gas. So if you're not out of gas, you get gas. Sometimes they run out of gas. A lot of people run out of gas. Make sure your car has gas filter. You're gonna have to off it. Because there's people on the. That's a nice thing. If people don't take into consideration that you have to take into consideration the fact that everyone has to go in one direction. Not Florida is shaped like a disc, right? So it's just narrow ass bullshit state, and everybody.
About LA too, like last week, happening. I'm like, oh man, like it's, we're just not set up. Believe
No, LA's not set up like that at all. For example, Texas 140 County dumps 600,000 people into a county with 70,000 residents. So that makes sense. You know how insane that is? 600,000 people in a place that only has 70,000. Thousands of people ran out of gas, their cars were heated from reaching along, causing many to stop and along the highway. Even reports of price gouging by convenience store owners inundated. Crazy. Death of 4 Bel Air nursing home residents who died when their chartered bus caught fire and exploded at 6:45 a.m. So the car overheated and caught fire.
Yes, that's happening just with the influx of people, right? It's just
dude, when you're tornado, not like that.
Any desire to
made it all the way like Florida. That was a but it wasn't.
Did you want a shelter and all that?
No, it wasn't that scary. It wasn't. By the time it got all the way up to Boston, it was nothing like the tropical ones. The ones where you catch them off the ocean, and those Florida Keys, those fucking Miami ones.
Oh yeah.
Bro, those are nasty. How's the rain in Miami?
You couldn't take it.
The goddamn thing. The whole highway. One of the ones that really drive still too. I was doing Miami. I was doing in West Palm. That's what I was now and travel. I'm dead. The whole highway. That wasn't that long because they just bumps and it goes with it and it's passable, which is great. So insane. I've never seen that before. I've never been in like a tropical place. Yeah, that was a normal rainstorm. That was like a hurricane. It just gets so bad. You can't fucking see a car in front of you. You can't see it.
Once, my boyfriend and mom, when they were living there, shelter. They don't people that you were down, people that were just like, they down. This could be the new enough. This like their friends, their friends, and people that like went to the shelter, and I'm fucking like two guys were just like, this is where we live now. We might need to like this here, and I'm just like, reach out. It was wild. Just the idea that like, oh, we're running away from this. Was wild because Seattle didn't have any of that.
One time we were at the National Airport. There was but nothing. That's the craziest one is tornadoes because you just show up. The effects are wild. Yeah, very good. And now you're, I mean, I thought about tornadoes. I don't know how you feel about the ones that shake the seats. You know, once you plug in a horror movie, oh yeah, maybe when I worked at Universal Studios, they had a Shrek 4D, and so like when Shrek or when Donkey sneezed, blown with people like that. But that's a theme park. If I hosted a live show, and it was not anything personal show, but it was like but you have to make people think like the first stuff was like these guys are gonna be hanging on to these Viking bars 30 feet in the air. There's a platform below, and when the platform drops out, hear the sound effect. They gotta hang on, and they're attached to the buggy cords. So there's no real future. Then it was the only real thing that was kind of close to the show was the eating. It was like you had this picture of like sour milk and just all this. It was just crazy shit. And one guy projectile vomited on me, and I said, "What the fuck in the mic?" It was nuts. I mean, it was very. I mean, dude, the show was. I loved it. Very fuck kill. That is that. Ever go to Universal when you were there? The kids are sure. Probably saw Wolverine there for 3 years. I did. Love it. Universal. The Zombie place. Oh my god, it was awesome. Walking Dead. Walking Dead. Amazing. Yeah, that's incredible. Yeah, that's great. We had during Happy Floor nights before they put on night down, like dressed up as Scarface and all these shows, Pacino's on. Just chasing people around. And is that you? Yeah. The scare of the show. Universal has a great Water World. Water World was not that good, but Water World the show park, it's fucking great. Oh yeah, it's better than the actual water. Right? Isn't that crazy? The Foster's like, did I see this? Not to be a tremendous flop. That's it. They put together a theme show. Yeah. For a movie that was a tremendous flop. Yeah. But the theme show is so good that people still come to see it. Yeah. About a movie that no one cares about. It's wild. Billions of dollars. Maybe billions. It sounded like didn't work out. Didn't work. The pitch stuff must have been like so just like last weekends on water. The guy from Dreams and Cup. Yeah. There were days when you'd see people, dude, some of my Universal days where I'd see a guy dressed as SpongeBob. I mean, I was a 1940s cop was the best job I had there. Funny thing, I'd improvise as Wolverine and do bits. My boss was like, Wolverine's not funny. Stop doing fucking stand up because I'm doing all the mics at this time. So my 1940s cop walking around can make fun of people, do whatever. And at one point, I picked up a squirt gun. The kiosk was like and I'm just shooting people with it and doing all these bits and Japanese walk by and I shoot this one guy in the back and then all these people are watching me and I'd be like, I didn't know what's happening. And my boss pulls me over and she goes, what are you doing? This is 1940s. This part of the park. There's a New York people out of the window. There's a cabbie. You're supposed to be making people think this is 1940s. Jenna, with all due respect, a trolley just drove by with Five-O, Curious George, and SpongeBob SquarePants, blasting the song Ooh Ooh Ah Ah, Ching Chang Walla Walla Bing Bang. I'm not a history buff. I'm pretty sure that song wasn't also a part of the 40s. And she's like, it's your job to think that this is that make people retarded. And I was like, oh, well, I'm not thinking that I didn't make them think that this is, they should be the part of the first place. That's like people that go to those fairs, Renaissance fairs, and then some people like bring character, and then other people like try to talk to the main character. Does that happen? It's hilarious.
I know character all the time, dude. Dave Matthews came in one time with his family. I'm in full 1940s. He's like, "Is there any way you can get beer?" Come with me. There's one Irish pub down here. And I just, dude, you got crushed. And he goes, "Oh shit." He goes, "Great character." I go, "I don't want to be here." Fuck yeah. And then I went and he offered me a shot of the bar. Dude.
You ruined it for Dave Matthews. Great character. This is bullshit. I wanted the cop thing. I paid for the cop thing.
I paid for the
bullshit. Dave Matthews, that's funny.
cause fuck.
The whole Universal ride thing is the best in Harry.
1,000%.
Fucking roller coasters, dragons.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. It's wild. Yeah. You know,
No. Yeah. I'm lucky I don't have the motion sickness thing. The motion sickness thing's a weird one. You can't read in a car. You know.
Adrenaline is your fucking cocaine.
Read in a car. It's real weird. Your brain gets so confused. Like, why am I looking at something that's stationary when I know my body's in motion?
I know. Doesn't make sense.
Your body does not like it.
Yeah.
At all. Your body's like, you must be sick. And you have to tell it, I'm not sick, bitch. Look at my phone. I know.
Yeah.
I tried to read a book once in a car, and I was fighting off the nausea. I was like, don't do this. And I was like, oh my god, why? Like, what just happened? Yeah. No, I held it in.
Oh, you did it?
But I was like, you know where it like comes up in your throat and you have to swallow it back down, and it burns your throat. You know those feelings? That was right there.
I had a kid have to do that in science class. Chew, grade, and the more cut Joe. What's it, Joe? And he had a big thing of chewing in his mouth. And Mr. Moore goes, "He's trying to." He's like David the Gnome. Beard, couldn't see his eyes barely. His beard came to here. Big fucking fro. And he goes, "Mr. I told you to see that." He's like, they didn't swallow it.
Puked. That's crazy.
Who's that?
I would be mad at that teacher.
Swallow, chew. 1990s.
Really poison. I would fucking face too. Sucker.
This guy, he was a tiny little like science guy that you could tell like, I don't know, he didn't touch.
Well, not like kids fucking around.
Yeah.
I get it. Kids are gonna fuck around.
Yeah.
You gotta be able to feel.
Yeah.
My kids swallow tobacco.
Pretty wild. Now that I'm saying it out loud.
It's crazy. Well, when I was in school, they used to paddle. When I lived in Florida, they used to paddle. Yeah, you get the place to paddle you. Whack you in the ass with wood. Principal paddle you.
That was like a weird fetish. It was just like,
No, it's punishment. You did something wrong. You got whacked.
I got whacked. Did you get whacked?
No, not really as a kid.
Yeah.
Not much.
Yeah.
Nothing. Very got hurt.
Yeah. Because, yeah. Back.
Nothing critical slap.
My sister had a high heel shoe on my back once. Like,
Oh my god.
yeah, fucking hit me right in the back. I went down.
Piece of wood. Goddamn deadly weapon.
Then she locked me in the garage, got out, locked her in the garage.
Jesus.
And then she made fun of me back in my mom. And she was adopted, so I mean, my mom, my job, but also, yeah, that was, yeah, that was, I said, that was something we did. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, scripture. Fucking gold.
Kids are fucking mean because they don't understand what's going to do to them. That's why bullies in school are so dangerous. Fight for no fucking reason other than you can.
Yeah.
You see kids hanging up on kids for no reason other than you can. You're going to ruin that kid's experience for life. Because some kids, they get bullied in high school and they never recover. They become recluses. They always associate people with.
Yeah.
It's a real problem. Real fucking problem.
The kids that would tease me for weight stuff, like, I tried, as I got a little older, I tried to get them down, but I didn't know better, they're just fucking, like, and thank God I found a way to maybe get around. Like,
Kids, they can be,
they don't even know, man.
they're just doing it because they're really kind of overbit about it. But he's dead on right. It's like they know that they can do the thing. And it's like throwing a rock in a window. Right? Like they can. They do it. Young kids think about conflict. they're little animals. They're not fully developed yet, and so they're mean. The problem is when they're mean to like you're mean to a 14-year-old just going in at 9, you might fuck them up forever, forever. Especially if you're like 16 or 17, you're a big older bully picking on some 14-year-old kid. Like, whoa, yeah, I know so many people. That's different trouble. Alters the course of your life. You're always thinking you're a loser. So your confidence to try anything, confidence to meet people, you're afraid of interaction.
You're always marketing back to that, yeah.
I mean, that's why parents, old school parents tell you, boy, go back to school, punch that kid right in the fucking face. Like, imagine sending your kid to school that, like, go punch that bully in the face. What?
And then my mom used to tell me, she's like, tell me, go tell the teacher, call me, and I'll call the parents. I'm like, that's the fucking last thing I want. At least don't, like, stab it up to, like, not,
you're not going to be there all the time.
Yeah.
So I'm going to have to go to school. Don't intervene. If you intervene, you're going to intervene every day. What's going to happen?
Yeah.
Or the next time you see you guys, going to put me in a blocker. Now it's going to be a real problem.
I ran for vice president for 5th grade, and my mom helped me run my school nutrition. And I go, big kid again, and I was running on the platform of, if you vote for me, I was like, I think I'm okay, and then she was like, put this, say, if you vote for me, ice cream, I promise with ice cream and LP every day. Not, Joey did that for school. Cricket. Teacher in the back, oh shit, you're terrible. Roll the dice. Also, kind of applaud the confidence to fucking try. I mean, open night and
yeah, basically.
It's also when now we're still kind of in.
That was like the first joke you ever cracked.
Might have been.
Probably has to be. Right?
Yeah.
And I didn't dress never, right? So first time ever, first bad joke. Right out of the bat.
Maybe a couple kids are like, dude, this guy's fucking on to something,
Yeah. Say something.
Yeah.
Think about other than my existence. Yeah. People. But that's a lot of online activity.
People just looking for someone that fails.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't read the comments. I'm trying not to.
Yeah. Where did you start?
Maybe a couple years ago. Good for you. I was reading both, and then just like I love to live in like the present. Yeah. I know how I think it felt good. Why would I want to take away anything from that? I don't know.
It's an unnatural way of it's not good for you.
Sometimes I look at stuff just to go like, oh, did they, like when she and I did the Biden thing, I was like, I want to see if people are digging it. You read a few nice things, and then it's like, you have to,
but listen, it's good. You guys, Biden, Trump, go back and forth together. It was clear. Kind of like,
what a wild thing to have as far as things are. That's
like hours of it.
Like that's a wild.
First of all, it's not possible. They can't get close to and they don't have. Shane's the greatest Trump that ever existed.
Yeah.
Shane's been writing for Trump. We should be writing for Trump. Marty, we hired Shane. Right. Show him how to do it. This is how. This is how you
do when he came out and was doing the dance and blow clapping. I don't know if you saw this too. The way he was drinking his Bud Light.
Yeah. Fully in character. Yeah. I mean, really, he showed Trump how to do it.
We were the first time we did it because Shane and I went maybe each other and chatted about 10 times at clubs prior to that first time. So this is really the other thing I love about comedy. It's like we got to really kick it like this past weekend a lot and shut up and just get to know more because we're thrust into this thing. Kind of, and during the mothership, I leave where I can't go. Shane, you're in charge of the show, and then character goes, shut the fuck up.
It's a fun time for comedy and a fun time for politics.
Yeah.
The rest of the world. I said that when Joe Biden was operating the country, it felt like how I feel when my Tesla on autopilot.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's like, Jesus, what's happening now? And now it's seeing you as Joe Biden. You're way more coherent than the actual Joe Biden, which is so
Some
nuts.
zingers, yeah.
Yep, some zingers.
What's the balance you have to find? Like, I can't just be. People were like, dude, mumble and stumble, you'll be fine. I'm like, I'm still there to be funny.
Yeah.
Fucking, like, I have to, you know.
But you figured out how to do character fun. You have that thing where you do the bumbling, and it's actually funny. Like, you on purpose bumbling. Right. Sometimes he fails. He fails on what he's saying.
Oh.
Yeah. We beat Medicaid.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I said the first. I go, we beat Medicaid. Forward.
Yeah.
There was a tell like, Dave Chappelle, we got a tell up here. Come on.
How long did you do the character before you did it on Kill Tony? Did you fuck around with it, or
Oh no, just I've done a couple like voices in my act, talking about the debate maybe. So that's the first time doing it. I've done Phil. Jeremiah Watkins and I did a bunch of during COVID, like Lost Phil episodes, and that's kind of how it started to find whatever my version of that. But this was just the first.
Have you met him, Dr. Phil?
No.
That's hilarious.
I think he's gonna come on my show, The Story.
How are you gonna feel when you meet him? Are you gonna handle it better than you handled Jim Carrey?
I think so. Yeah. For your sake. I think it'll be awesome. He just that. They were playing
I need to be in charge of what you're allowed to say. You might be saying things.
I thought he was going to come out at Madison Square Garden when they played that video montage of the Children's Hall of Fame. I thought he was going to come out behind me and I don't know, fucking like stab me in the back and go, we won't be right back. No.
Yeah, he's
I think he'll be. I want him to come out on my show at the Comedy Store, and when they announce Dr. Phil, he comes out instead, and then everybody goes nuts, and then I come out. We chat for about 20, 30.
Well, Kill Tony's so big now. I can see him coming out, especially now because
he's got a network, a book.
Yeah.
Dude, I play his book on every episode. People buy books now, Joe, and bring them to my club dates and have me sign and do a thing. Tiffany Haddish was one of the shows, and I go, Tiff, this guy's got a for it. He's like, Tiffany, I can't stop. I stopped drinking. I can't stop drinking off. Like, you gotta stop drinking off. You go blind. You drink up too much, you don't go blind. I go, I actually talk about that in my book. I go, chapter 25. If you come too much, you're gonna lose your ability to see the world. Finding ways to plug the book, and now I'm sure
that'll definitely sell.
I think that's kind of not a bad move, right?
Very good move. Yeah. Solid move.
Yeah.
Good move on your part.
And it's a fun bit. It's like people now like.
No, it's definitely fun.
Yeah.
But what would happen if you said stop doing it?
Stop doing it. And it was fun. It was a fun run.
You're on there.
Okay, you heard it here first. I don't know, bro. It's parody. So I don't think there's a real. It would have to. I mean, it'd be a.
It's an a lot of parody now.
Oh yeah.
People think that one Kamala Harris thing that was going around where it was she never said anything. She gives like ridiculous of like first thing that a person dumbest. And yeah, AI. And it's like, dude, that's what I'm weird about. That's a weird one. Because if you can do that, then you can have people saying all kinds of like if that's okay, like Vice President of the United States, and have her say a bunch of shit that she didn't really say. Parody. Kind of get a little slippery with that. You can get like simple parody, where it's like you barely know that she's not saying those things, and then it becomes people believe it's real.
Yeah, obviously, like the videos of.
They're getting close enough that they can trick a lot of people. And I think the best version of it now is like
the vocal stuff is pretty good.
it's all they can take your voice and have you say almost anything. And if they do a good job with it, manipulate it, tweak it, like
oh god. It's scary.
there's still a little part of you that listens to it and goes, this is so yeah. But I always wonder like if I didn't know that's what I wonder
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like, yeah. I don't know. They said we're going to have flying cars about now, and it's not happening. Maybe AI won't be.
they do have flying cars.
Yeah, but like a.
Yeah, they're not commonly, but it would help if hurricane played. As long as you don't catch them wind.
I remember when Dallas had cooler helicopters for about 2 months.
Imagine Florida and flying cars. Hurricane. Hurricanes, same kind of dudes that shoot out their window at people in road rage. They would be flying winds that they shouldn't be flying in and crashing into the whole highway in a burst plane, killing everybody. Be on real next day.
What is the game?
Well, okay, here's original Spaniards land first. The first have like the colonizers, first original colonizers. Then you know all the fucking prisoners. Castro releases, he gets them out, puts them up boats, sends them to Miami, and then you have the Caribbean. Like, have an economy that has. There was more at one point in time. Find out if this is true still. There's more banks per capita in Miami at the time, like for a city anywhere else, because it was all money laundering. People were just like they were moving money around with cocaine, and people were making millions of dollars and putting it in trash bags and digging in their backyard. You ever see Cocaine Cowboys? Fucking, fucking incredible documentary. And it's all about Cowboys. Yes, it's all about Miami. At one point in time, one graduating class in Miami Police Academy, every single one of them went to jail for corruption or was murdered. The entire class. It was just cocaine. Everyone was out of their everyone was on it. They're all on it, and they're all committing crimes on it, and they're all making millions of dollars. They're all nightclub Scarface. Scarface was based on that. Brian De Palma Scarface, written by didn't all the credits. It is, right?
How long was this time?
More. I had a buddy who was an ophthalmologist who did his Miami during the cocaine. It's a dude with glasses. They so many runs through things their ass when they're coked up. I didn't know that was a army soldiers, it was like toy soldiers, like light bulbs, the ones that are shaped like pine cones, they stuff light bulbs up their asses. Like people doing all kinds of wild shit and being brought into the
Coke was just supposed to like you take the party up. You know, there's more fun.
It depends on where you start. Like, hey man, place like those fucking swingers in Tampa already on the 29th floor. It's not much of an elevator to get them to people out of the whole town was like founded by cocaine, and it still has that feel. Already that the city still. Yeah, I'm sure cocaine's still an issue there, but it's not the whole thing. But it's like that's a privileged area. I would say if you want to starve to death, open a bookstore in Miami. Reading. Yeah. Fuck up. We're out here stuck.
Pot hasn't had a similar type
Effect on town.
Yeah.
Yeah, really. Right? Maybe pot is LSD with San Francisco.
Right. Yeah.
Like, really. No. Well, that's the opposite. What you take a toy soldier, put this in my house. Freak out. What are you going to hospital? Let's start my house. If you're on coke, you're like, what did you sign up for?
I didn't want to do it. Stars. So I could call when he's in LA.
Yeah, he would do that.
That might be the highest I've ever been.
Uncomfortable, very dangerous, bad for people's psyche.
It was good for about 20 minutes, and then you don't remember what happened after that.
Yeah, it was target your soul.
Thank God he taught that. I remember the total legal point.
I mean,
He was.
From his sleep standing up.
So it finishes the go, and then and when the guy, I was like, when he got real low like that, I was like, I think this, I got another 10 minutes to be quiet because they had another story, and then it was
Hit your brain.
oh, it pitched. Wow, dude, what a great way to put it.
Yeah.
Where is my fucking brain? And then you know, I made paranoid. The amount of times it told me was terrifying.
The old days of the church and what's happening now is all growing alphabetical and just being obliterated. At least I act like eyes are closed, maybe listening. Watch like neon cartoon fuck behind his eyelids.
Really gave him another death. Right, exactly. You need another one. And I was like, and then, I mean, it was like, I wanted to participate. How do you not? Yeah. It's becoming a joke. Yeah. But I was in trouble.
Yes. So that conversation. Oh God, that was literally. He's gone. So,
well, another stamp in the comic zeitgeist because I very few got to be, and then beyond, you know what I'm saying? Like, be, I mean, obviously you guys been homies, yeah.
Well, also it doesn't exist anymore. Like people, I keep trying to tell him to bring back the church. Get him together. He was out here when I was out here. Goddamn, those two together were so fun.
Yeah.
It's just ideas like that was so fun. It's just so easy. And if you know him, you love him. Like when on the July 4th one, when you were screaming, it's like
those are some of the wildest nights at the store that I will never forget. You know, Tom, Bill, you, Joey. If you bring up you is a half hour that I don't know. That's so, and I know worship of being and getting to where it was like open mics before, I did phones for a few years, and then being regular, and just being around enough to be comfortable, stick around, and sit in the fucking seat and watch that transition happen was wild. The fucking the pops, the roars, and then you down and watching him was so fucking cool. No, I don't know. That's other stuff that is not. You have to just be around to see that. Like that was cool. It was, yeah.
That and you could hang out with your father. And you know, the store was that was an interesting time of the store. It was it was such a magnet for crazy too. There's this energy in that.
Yeah. Oh, right.
Over there. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Oh, you don't know what oh my God, Bugsy's Secret. A mob run nightclub.
Holy shit.
Yeah. I'm sure you're fucking.
Oh yeah.
That's like the most ghost place in LA. Yeah. Those freaks.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man. That's like a bunch of yeah, LA. I know. Carl LeBeau's crazy story. Sleeping on the stage. Grabbed his leg. What? And he heard about chairs and horse and you know what? Sleep. Good, he's getting out of his car. He's had a fight with his girlfriend. Fuck you, I'm gonna make it, and I'm gonna shit. You know? And he's working for him. He goes sleep on stage. And then he hey, it's me, Carl. I'm here. I got kicked out of my place, so I'm just sleeping on stage. And he was there. And then all of a sudden a hand grabs his leg, drags him like 6 feet, and then lets go.
That's fucking terrible.
Yeah. Amazing. It's amazing. Like, when he was I've never heard anybody get touched with a ghost. It might have been one of his friends. He might have been blackout drunk. One of his friends like, Carl sleeping on the stage, let's fuck with him. They probably never told him. They probably forgot they did it because they did it acid and fucking a pile of coke. Because he's part of Kinnison crew, right? Mark Maron said that when he partied with Kinnison so hard that he had voices in his head for a year. A year after he got back. Left to Boston after he was hanging out in Los Angeles. And he had voices in his head for like a year.
Saying what?
I don't know. Not good things, I'm sure. They're never good voices.
Start a podcast in your garage.
That took years to happen. This is like the 90s. Like, not even. This is the 80s, right? This is like when I met him, it was 88.
Like, these are leftover residual voices from
so many drugs. They did so much coke that he like had voices.
Where's that come? I guess I just coke.
It's like probably a breakdown of the natural neurochemistry.
You're fucking with your brain.
100%. Yeah. Robbing your brain of its like you destroy all your circuits. You fuck with everything. When you go that hard with coke and you have to get off, like those bad. I've met people that are getting off coke are wrecked. Like just empty brain. It's just like it just together. It makes you want to be more back on the horse.
Hear the dog.
And we're back. Yeah, it's oh god, that's a demon.
It's not around as much.
Yeah, it's around all over the place. The problem is now it's got fentanyl in it. Now it's gonna kill you. Fuck that. That's how nutty coke is. They're gonna roll the dice.
I know. Wild. I don't even take people are bringing me weed now all the time, which I appreciate. I mean, yeah, I know. It's also like one kid had a bag. It was a comedy castle in Royal. I walk in the bathroom, he pulls out this little bag. He goes, bro, got you something. It's just all a bag of shit. I go, oh man, thanks, bud. I go, thanks, man. He goes, over that came. I go, yeah, it's just like it just fell out of your pocket. He's like, yeah, I mean, but I brought you the bag. I was like, gesture sweet, but like I just feel like this is not the most. Maybe it was a nice joint, maybe in a tube and stuff. He's like, okay, you're a Hollywood guy, huh? I'm like, well, that's nothing to do with it. It's just a bag that was in your cargo pants of shake. Yeah, of shake. And only joints that are, I can't look at that.
Yeah, today. You know, there's places that are trying to outlaw fentanyl tests, which is insane. Where is that happening? Is that a Texas thing? Where's that happening? They're outlawing the fentanyl test. I think the concern is that it would encourage people to do drugs, and then maybe encourage them to the fact that which is staying with. Let's just prevent people from dying. Yeah, first. But I guess the fear is that coke again. Central Prevention and most health agencies endorse distributing fentanyl test strips for people for drugs. The practice is illegal in 42 states and the District of Columbia. Wow! Oh my God!
That feels like way too many.
That's insane. I thought it was like a state. I thought it was like a Florida thing. Idaho, Indiana, Iowa, North Dakota, and Texas. They're now allowed in every state except Idaho, Indiana, Iowa, North Dakota, and Texas. That's nuts, Texas.
Easy way to say what?
Jesus Christ, that's insane. Why does Texas have it illegal? Why are fentanyl strips illegal in Texas? Texas was the state where fentanyl strips is illegal and considered drug paraphernalia. One argument that has been made against other harm reduction practices is that they encourage people to use drugs and continue doing it. So let's just kill them. Let's kill them. Let's let your kids die because they made a mistake, because they're 16 and someone gave them some coke and they wanted to be a cool kid. That's insane. That's insane. Yeah, we don't want to encourage kids to do drugs. Correct. And you know when the way to do that is to have positive role models who aren't doing coke. Yeah. That's the best way to do it. Yeah. The best way is, you know, your favorite country music singer doesn't do coke. You know, like maybe that. Maybe your favorite athlete doesn't do coke. He tells you, I don't do coke. You shouldn't do coke. fucking scary. Yeah.
What the fuck? That is wild.
Crazy you have a test strip and make it illegal. You can save lives. That's the only way you should look at that. You're gonna save lives. They're already doing something illegal. You know, you're not encouraging or discouraging. If it was not killing people, probably the same exact amount of people would be doing good.
I can't believe that we got rid of, what was it, Jimmy's Sun Bubble? What was the place that you put up, the hot tub, the cum tub place? We got rid of those, but we can't get strips approved?
Crazy. Well, also, the real elephant is why is it a problem? Why are these drugs tainted? And it's because they're illegal.
Yeah.
That's the problem. The problem is we don't want to make them legal because we don't want to encourage drug use.
Right.
I get that too. But the thing is,
We're going to find
the only way you're going to make it safer for human beings to do these stupid things and live is if you make it legal.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be legal in terms of like, I mean, it should be legal, but it shouldn't be something that someone can profit off of.
Right.
It shouldn't be something that someone can sell to people. Maybe the best way to do it would be to make drugs free and legal.
Sure.
Like if you want to, like if I catch you selling coke, death penalty. But if you want to give away coke, you want to make coke, give it away. It's totally legal. If you want to make your own cocaine, or a pharmaceutical drug company makes cocaine, they can sell that cocaine for exactly what it costs to make it, and nothing more.
Okay.
No one's gonna make it. Yeah. Well, then you, and then you'll have, damn, I feel that.
You don't want to watch it feel it.
Because it's like, no, then people just make it. Yeah, they get the benefit of all back over there. You gotta allow pharmaceutical drug companies to profit, otherwise they have no incentive to make it. Then they're gonna tell you, they're gonna have fucking ads like CNN brought to you by cocaine. That would be the Anderson Cooper Show brought to you by crack.
The Cocaine News Network.
Yeah. So they'll become like pharmaceutical drug companies sponsor shows now, right? It'll be cocaine sponsored.
I would watch a full news network that was just that fucked up.
That's not okay.
If you're gonna have any segment of what? You better got two coming on today, baby.
Car. That's gonna be 56 hours. Let's go. Not gonna be anywhere. This motherfucker on my basement. Your basement is flooded. Flooded. I was watching the last hurricane. This whole community underwater. Did you see any of that, Jamie? There's a community in Florida, and it was not even in the flood zone. And they're all underwater. Their houses are underwater. Everything's underwater. Not good, dude. Not good at all. You're living in a place where the sky becomes an angry monster and snuff out life.
Have you scuba dived? My wife is like, we don't know, I think 73% of the ocean. She's just like,
90. We did
fish, dolphin, or whale, and you're like, there's some video, I think it was a swordfish coming out and like flying across the boat, whatever it is, he popped out of the water. I was like, I didn't know they could fucking jump like that. Yeah.
It was on my podcast recently, Bob James's channel. He had a very interesting point. He said he thinks that, and he's coming from someone else who observed it, he thinks that sharks are attacking people, not even to eat them. They're attacking people who don't want them there because they get in the way of the old bones they eat. That's why they kill people. They don't want you in their water. And I was like, oh, no, that makes sense. 1,000%. I mean, what are we doing there? I don't know if them is like this thoughtless killing machine is biting everything.
Imagine just walking to a stranger's house, opening the door, just opening the fridge. You guys want to make some tater tots? What we're doing in the ocean?
There's a video of a kid who's on a small like paddleboard, like fishing up a corner, and a fucking tiger shark bites the paddleboard. You ever seen that video? It's terrible. But it is. Think about it. Look, the kid's out there fishing. Yeah. They see fish from the sharks. Right? Yeah. Like the shark knows that that's not a fish.
Oh God, watch this.
Watch this. It's crazy. No, hit you, bro.
Rammed me, yeah.
Oh, look at that. It bit the boat. It bit the boat.
Yeah, dude, you're taking food out of its mouth. And its family's mouth. Again, you walk into a stranger's house, you meatloaf sandwich out of your kid's mouth, your dad's gonna punch you in the face.
For sure. Fish.
Shark attack season, maybe the worst way. I mean, die for sure, but like the hard way.
Oh, first of all, you can't get away, and they move fast. You can't move. I like bear on the ground. You feel like maybe you can run. Maybe you can up a tree.
I saw this video of an alligator attack with bites the leg. You're supposed to roll with it, and then dead, and then you like the playing dead thing always to me. You're not that good at that. I don't even think Pacino can fake dead in front of a game. I think they're gonna be like, dude, look underwater. Those are shorts. Are you that zen to reduce your panic around a gator attack? But a shark did that. And then they say punch him. He's got enough wherewithal, or just in the moment. Shark torso. Who's the one? White horse is insane. Go to your happy place.
As in the last time in your life, you're looking down at your entrails and know that's the end.
Wow. How long do you think you get to look at that? Oh my God.
It's just a killing machine. But it does make sense when now that you see that video
That's a great perspective.
of the shark fighting the boat. That totally makes sense.
Take this next.
Because I used to think
because they're pretty smart, right? Or no. Okay.
they're really ancient. Most of these really ancient things haven't changed at all. They're not that smart. Because they're just about. Like if you think about how old sharks are, I think sharks are older than trees. Yeah, I think sharks predate trees on Earth. If that's true. 99% sure.
I talked about that in my book. We've got issues. Sharks. Wow.
There's sharks for 100 million years before there were ever trees.
That's fucking wild, dude.
And they're out there in the water. You want to scuba dive? Catamaran? What is wrong with you, bro? They can see you down there with your gear and okay, for your room and fishing. Yeah. Then, thank you, sir. Not in. Not even. What's that? Picture of that shark? Oh my God! What kind of shark is that?
Oh, ants on it.
Is it the early sharks?
That's what its mouth looks like. 240 million year old fish.
Right. You ever see the movie The Meg?
Okay.
One of the dumbest movies ever been made.
Yeah.
It's so dumb. Like, why you're watching it? It's dumb to me, dude.
And even Stephen was good. No, you don't. Go back to fucking The Italian Job 2. Or
bite the window, crashes through the giant 50-foot shark.
Yeah. What about Open Water? Was that the name of that one? Or was it just found footage?
That was
It was
really the Meg 2.
Yeah.
It's even dumber than the one.
Yeah. But they're fun. It's fun, though.
You know?
Those are good popcorn movies.
Yeah, enjoyable. Yeah. You know there's not really happening. Magic. But they're good. That's what everybody thinks.
Maybe that's what took the rich guy submarine went down there. They got him?
Yeah, confidence. Human folly. I think that gets more people sharp. You know?
I do like the idea that they're further down, like all the way down. There's some, like where the Titanic really, where at the fucking very bottom of something that's living down there that's just, that's never even trying to come up. But if you go all the way down there like they did, or you make it down for whatever, I saw Will Smith in the video where he went down right with some people for some discovery show, like really down there to where it was like they should be down there. Yeah. Okay. Even these astronauts that go to space that are stuck until February. No, why? Why are we still like, wait, is down here not good enough? Serious?
Yeah. What if something goes wrong with that? Something went wrong, which is why they can't get them. But things go wrong, and you might not have rockets available that can do it. You might not have a shuttle available that can get them. You might have like some sort of problems in your software. Who knows? Just terrifying.
And they have to like either stay by another SpaceX
Rush, on top of the base. Get your thing.
Okay. Back.
There was a sound that was reported once by underwater microphones. That was a biological sound. It was louder than anything that any animal had ever made. And they don't know what it is. Yeah. Oh yeah, they make crazy sounds, but I don't think they took that into account. And this is different. This they don't know what it is, and they never found it again. But whatever this thing is, sounded biological. Like it was a biological sound. It wasn't a geological sound. It wasn't a sound that Earth made or a little underwater earthquake. There's something about the sound that they determined it to be biological. Just like what? What are you talking about? Is there fucking Godzilla down there? Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's how it is. What? Put up the details of it. Read it. Yeah. Whatever the sound was, they don't know what the fuck it was. And 1997, National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration recorded a mysterious underwater sound that lasted for 1 minute and was detected by hydrophones 5,000 miles apart. The sound was named the bloop and came from a location off the coast of Chile. The bloop captured people's imagination and led to theories about what it could be, such as the dinosaur and undiscovered sea creature squid in 2005. NOAA scientists discovered that the sound was actually caused by an iceberg breaking away. What the fuck, dude? I didn't even know. So they solved it. I was hoping it was a fucking monster. That was the only one? There wasn't one. So that's what it was. So it's kind of one of those things where they talked about it for so long that it is stuck in my head that it was a biological thing. I remember 2017 talking about it. They don't know what it was. Oh, okay. So this is someone trying to cover up for Godzilla. That's state-sponsored CNN type bullshit. Trying to cover up for the fact that the goddamn AI overviews made up. Oh, AI, you piece of shit. You fucking lied. That's probably what it is. AI lies. Yeah, it's a thing called hallucination. If AI does not have an answer to something, it will come up with an answer. And then that could be searched from the web, right? So it could be some blog somewhere where some guy made up something about an iceberg that caused that sound, and AI will spit that back out. It's a thing that AI does when it doesn't know the answer. Apparently, they call it hallucination. It's coming from AI.
I don't want AI to have hallucinations.
They don't even know exactly. They don't know how it's being creative. What's it? What's your
about like some of these robots? I think it was like I don't know. It had having them have feelings or any sort of
that's even weird. Think really without any emotion. No morals. No ethics. No people like them. No reading the comments. They don't give a fuck. They're fucking robots. That's my fear about it. My fear is that that's what already bypassed the human body. All of our primate systems.
oh yeah.
They bypassed all that. They're all gone. That's all gone.
You think they listen to our podcast?
Yes. They're in
right now. They love it. What up, guys?
It's fun for them because they don't get to think stupid anymore.
Yeah.
Because everything's clear. Right? It's like, like you want a little bit of chaos and they don't have any chaos left. I think that's why, like in my special, I said that I think, thing would be Waffle House fights. That's right, dude. Just like, what's up? Come over here.
What if the like love? Like, what if they're different actors?
They're like, yeah. Maybe that's it. Who fucking knows? But if these lying AI cocksuckers, did we find out about that 2017 thing? Okay. Might be. Oh, right, probably. And what year was it they recorded that sound? Or in 97. See, anything back in the days, barely the internet.
Yeah.
How do you know what? could be a biological sound. It could be a dude that just instantly.
Sure. There's probably some shit down there we haven't discovered. So
They always find new fish. Like there was a bunch that washed ashore. They were like, "Oh, fuck is this?" Was that in Thailand where there was like a gang of them that washed ashore in a tsunami? These undiscovered deep sea creatures, crazy flying things.
yeah, they can show up here. I don't think we could go down and try to find them. To this yeah, dude.
That was in Oregon.
Oh yeah, I'm going out of my way to find that.
It's some kind of an angler. The new one, the crazy. The nature invented the fish that's fishing off its nose.
Yeah.
Like, how does it even happen? Look at that fucker. Is that real? Come on, that can't be real. God, is that real? The thing is, AI now, you could think something's real, they just fuck with it. This is the New York Post. They might have got something like that. Jesus. Pre-AI. But wait a minute, they probably did a sample. I bet they did. Could be a fanged snake eel or garden or conger eel. All three species occur off Texas and have large fang-like teeth. Look at that thing. Imagine if like we lived in the ocean. Show me the picture of that again. Imagine we lived in the ocean.
I'm surprised Pixar they did Finding Nemo, but like they should do something that's like highlighting all these lost creatures. Underwater lost city where you can
Fang tooth.
not real, right?
And I know it's like those things are like I don't fuck like who the fuck knows? And isn't it like the beautiful girl to vagina? Fish. Like fish don't have sex. What are you supposed to do? The part where you have sex with doesn't exist. It's all just fish. How the fish female lays their eggs, the guys just jizz all over it. Like we catch rainbow trout when I lived in Boston, and lake and catch rainbows, and they jizz it out of the lake. Like, because there'd be the time where they're spawning, and you're by the fish for them. At least back then, and you're pulling them out as they're jizzing, like they're as you're holding it, dumping all over the place, trying to get the last loads out before you pull it.
If a bear is about to eat you, wouldn't you just try to fucking empty the tank?
Of course not.
There you go.
Oh my god. Like imagine you just blue balls all day long. And you're so blue ball that you just jizz in the ocean.
Yeah.
Off the floor.
Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna just run finger fight. You know? Like you think we're dog humping the leg. And the dog is just like a fish. Grab them right when they're in that right perfect spot. Right. Just squirt all over the place. Have you ever seen a fish do that? Yeah, with rainbow trout, they do it all the time. Catch jizz.
Like, come in and die. Yeah.
Yeah, so if that is a mermaid, what the hell? What are you saying?
Little Mermaid. I mean, Eric was bored because she came out of the water and had some features. And lost. I mean, that's why he was into her. He was like, dude, I've been dating all these girls that they talk too much, and he's like, wow, I gotta go.
Super hot, can't talk, but if she does talk, she doesn't have to done it. Honey, you need to find like this. All right, Adam, Ray, let's wrap this up. Tell everybody, my pleasure. I appreciate you too. One more time, the name of the documentary.
The name of the documentary is called Doug. It's on the YouTube channel where you get all the Dr. Phil live specials. Dr. Phil live tour. It's on AdamRayComic.com. We got October 25th and 5th, October Theater, November 15th, Celebrity Theater, December 6th, St. Pacific Theater, December 7th. All that at AdamRayComic.com. My special is Like and Subscribe. It's on YouTube. My YouTube comedy. And then all my tour dates at AdamRayComic.com. Got one coming up, the Buckhead Theater, Atlanta, this weekend. Larry's in Cleveland.
Okay, and Dr. Phil Cook.
We've got issues. We've all got issues. all got some. Okay, you can fuck a mermaid with your eyes closed, but does that mean you're gonna make it time for breakfast? I used to say you can't. I would never say that. What did you do? Reputation. Son of a bitch.
All right, thank you.
Appreciate it.
Go get experience.
I was excited to see. Excited to come to Austin, of course. We were just talking about how Zuki was 14 at jogging. Ow! Ow! That was a fun time, though, guys. Oh, yeah. It was very fun. You and KJ was such. Yeah. That's how you guys. I'm not Evan. Yeah. It's funny because even your stand up, I watch your stand up the other one. You guys remind me of there's something. You take your time on stage, you set it up, say it, live in it. Like it's not the same, but you guys, I tell you guys about it. That's everybody. But I like. It's cool. But did you and KJ start stand up together? Or
Well, we didn't start together exactly. I started in Boston, started in New York, but I met him 2 years in.
where you guys
In New York.
Griffith? Really? I don't think I did. That's downtown.
No, East Side Comedy Club from Long Island.
Oh yeah, I used to. That was in like Huntington. Yeah.
That was Rich Martinez.
That's right. Now that's a. I first one of the first comedy clubs I watched. I think I saw Carol Reaper at the East Side. My sister lived in Huntington, and she said, "Look first come." She said, "Do you want to see it?" And there's a club around here. I said, "Yeah." And I said, I think it. I had 15, and I saw Carol Reaper kill for like an hour. I was excited. That club was rocking. Yeah, it's gone. All right. Are there good clubs now? I don't know. What's that? I don't know. It was always customers. That always. Yeah. I remember there was a few bars that were. I think I got on there. No. I know. Catcher. I was just a common fan. That was one. Or to the point where I got out of there. It was like an hour. Christ. I was so everything is and I've never in my life gone sorry. I mean, there's nobody.
on par. It was on par, but it was weird. Like later in his career, for whatever, it was whatever he had for those, like in the 80s, early 90s, didn't keep going. Some strange reason. He kept doing stand-up, but something was missing. I don't know what it was.
I know he killed on the Tonight Show with Cars. I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what. I don't know what the next thing was. I just maybe.
Yeah, but that was can't even that is a
Yeah. My dad was there watching. It's a terrible feeling. And MC, I don't remember, came on stage after eating it. I'm walking for that awful people walking. Oh yeah, that's right. Adam, I turn around, you know, I mean, I go, last cloud, I go, and now my head like, maybe stick to that. Okay, you know, I fucking walked up. And then I went into the dressing room on a dock. And it's a nice now. Good.
Yeah, so real comedian. Yeah. So hell.
It truly is. Then there's the days or days and shit. I do. Good, right?
Like right, exactly. Yeah. Your movies kept my family sane for the that went on an absolute run where like we watched basically the only one we didn't watch is Little Nicky. We didn't, for whatever reason, we never got to that one. Other ones like two. I watched the Zoe. I might have seen the Zoe one. Wow, I fucking love that thing. Yeah. Such a funny movie. Why didn't you ever do a second one?
It's fucking always talked about it. I mean,
it's a no-brainer. It would be a little tough right now.
We have to.
Put that one in the
We had to put that one on the shelf a bunch of times when we were about to do it because shit would go on. We did. Eventually, let's try to get the piece up there. And then another part of this, I'll never fucking in that shape. I know, but I can't say what it was. We're doing great. How the fuck are you eating so good with this? I'm like, you know what? Serious. Maybe 526. Yeah. Every time I meet him,
yeah, it's something you have to stay off the wall. You can't back off the wall. As you get older, back off the wall. Start with this. Start feeling this.
Yeah, I know. I have a new.
This episode is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Being an MMA fighter takes a lot of different skills. You need to be strong and durable and quick. And if you really want to be good, it helps to master all different kinds of different types of sports, from wrestling, boxing, jiu-jitsu, and more. Having that mix of skills is a real help in the ring. But that's true for any job. If you're hiring, you probably know just how valuable it is to find people with a mix of skills and specialties. A great place to find those people is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ziprecruiter.com/Rogan. ZipRecruiter can help you find qualified candidates fast. More importantly, though, when you find a strong candidate you want for your team, it can connect you with them right away. With ZipRecruiter's pre-written invite to apply message, you can personally reach out to potential hires and even encourage them to apply sooner. In the fight for top talent, ZipRecruiter is undefeated. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan to try ZipRecruiter for free. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
Well, do you fucking look now? And I go, I always fucking wanted to be. I had, no shit, 23. I hit it so hard. I never looked like you.
You look good, Denzel.
Pretty good.
Really good.
Fucking good. That was as good as I can get. And I naturally had a little something going on when I was real the college years. Now I one daughter saying he's always saying, Dad, get the trainer. Why would you ever keep that? Why did you stop? I was like, yeah,
coach. She's gonna get you.
Sandra, right? Right. Everything she says is, I have a thought where I don't. Or I got to think about it. That's a good idea.
The whole thing is just not overdoing it to begin. And build up.
So you goal?
Well, I never stop, but I mean when you get started.
Yeah.
And the thing is, like, people try to go too far. Like, oh my god, I'm out of shape. I'm gonna run fucking 10 miles. I'm gonna lift weights. And then you're too tired. And then you're so sore in the morning. Like, I can't keep this up. The whole thing is just enough where it's not exhausted. You're not breaking your body down. You're just you gotta get sick the same way, or you gotta get better the same way you get sick. Right? You get sick over time.
Yeah.
Over time, eating food is fucking up, and then you gotta get better that way. Over time, slowly start to morph your body back into a good condition. You can't try.
You get excited. And then break your
yeah. Not too much. Just do enough. Just cut back. Say, I'm gonna have 2 cheat days a week. 2 days a week, I'm eating whatever the fuck I want. 5 days a week, I'm eating sweet. Then break it down 6 days. 1 day a week.
Yeah.
You can go 1 day a week, just fuck off. You can get a lot.
That's amazing. Yeah. The fuck off day is from start to finish. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
1 day.
And the other day, what it like, you eat breakfast.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. I skipped last year.
Intermittent fasting.
I guess so, but I'm supposed to fucking, 8 hours, 6 hours. I always say I do 1 to 9 today, and I go, that's and then I go, what's that? And then Grace problem. Waffles. Fucking kneecap. Sandwiches in the house. It's supposed to be better for the calories. I'm awful. I think it's like 130. So I go 130. 330. So then I eat 2. Well, if I go still under that 330, then I go, I have a third, still in the 3s. So third.
If you were serious about taking the cash, but yeah, man.
I got the best guy, the guy who did me for the Zohan, and I love him. It's just, I see him, and I love him so much that I go, let's keep him. I play so much basketball. That's okay. I don't want to take my shirt off, but I maybe 4 or 5 for it. That's great. That's pretty good.
That's great. That's a key. If you do something you really enjoy, something that you active you enjoy, that makes it so much easier because you're playing a game. So you're getting fit in the middle of the game.
Exciting. I don't hate that at all. That is the best. I think it's the only thing that you like that. That's fun, right?
Martial arts is fun.
Yeah, martial arts are fun. KJ always. Well, I never. One time, KJ, we left a hotel. And he just came from fighting a guy to teach him some shit, and he was riled up from it. Put me in a crazy hole out of nowhere. We were going to dinner. All of a sudden, he came at me. I was like, holy shit. He switched me around and me in some weird hole. I thought, oh, okay, he's just letting me destroy me. But I remember I should get, but I'm not flexible. Oh, you're very flexible.
Yeah. Well, I started stretching before I hit puberty. Or during puberty, really. So it's like while your body's thickening, you know.
I really that. Buddies, by the way, KJ, flexible's very
Yeah. He's a very athletic guy. He's like a fucking army.
He does get excited. I sometimes, when we were young, I say, tell me, McDonald's order, and he's like, we go to bed. Like, whatever the fuck he gets hard. His McDonald's order is insane.
Kevin, like, when he's in front of you, fasted once for how many days?
Yes! Something.
Yeah, some insane amount. It was like 40 days or something.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Then I ate a sandwich. Oh my God, he's a madman with that fast.
Yeah, well, he's an intense dude. Yeah. Intense with eating.
Yeah.
You ever watch him on this? He's fucking right.
Yeah.
It's kind of shocking. People that don't know him, you see him crack men. Jesus Christ.
Holy shit, he is.
Yeah.
He's fine. And he can roll around good too.
Oh, yeah. I'm just ready for it.
Yeah.
He's training with Martha LaGrata.
Yeah.
Damn, dude. He's crack.
I know. He let me know in that one that he did to me. He did that to me too, Farley. Farley was always on Saturday night. We were at a fucking hotel. He came at me, grabbed me, some shit, pulled hard. I felt every part of my body crack. And then like we can I can fuck you if I wanted to. He was a big one. He was like 8'5", 5'6".
He was like 5'8" wide, too.
Yeah. Fucking athlete. Nice.
Whoa, we moved around on stage. Yeah, no one moved around SNL. That was part of the thing, was he was so explosive. Like, part of the funny in him was his fucking insane. Yeah. But he had this explosion inside of him that you get out. I only met him once. Yeah, I met him on a set of New in the throes of addiction. He was gray, like wet cardboard. It was weird. So he's like, hey, you doing?
Was he there?
Yeah. And he did. Hold on.
That was a good time of life, though. A lot of that news radio shit.
Oh, yeah.
That was Spade and
no, Spade wasn't on that. Spade was on the.
But I thought he did something.
Yeah, he definitely did.
Love you.
Yeah.
That's Spade.
Yeah. I did. Show on Fox.
Oh yeah, little parts from right. Yeah, that's. I won't tell you my martial arts. Not that big deal, but I grew up in Manchester, New Hampshire. A lot of guys who were fought and shit. Fight and I saw this guy. I get somebody up because that'd be fun. think that we both go and 15 already doing it, already advanced. Like all this, guys. I thought guys I could take, but I'm never flexible. So I just
Flexibility is something that everybody can gain. Go through the process. Flexibility is not something like, there's like a certain amount of explosiveness and athleticism. Just don't possess it. It takes a long time to get there. But flexibility is something that you can work at. I've seen very inflexible people become flexible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What, just by doing it every day?
Doing it every day, and you got to force yourself.
Yes. I'm just nervous. My hamstrings are gonna pop.
You ever see one of those things where you like a strap and you put your foot into it?
Yes. It's great. I know.
Yeah. What a hot yoga. That's a good in there.
Yes.
Get a lot of
Yeah, that's good. My wife did that. She felt fucking back in my hamstring so much that I end up just going out. Water.
I was working on the special. I saw you in Vegas. I saw you.
I know you did.
It's very fun. I really enjoyed it.
I appreciate it, man. I had a great time making it special. I had a great time. I thought with
What made you want to get back?
I think I was doing rock and fade and gauge this week. Awesome. On the road. And Apatow, Carnegie Hall, he's hosting on nothing. Yeah, let me do that. Sure that I fucking put together. I got it back.
Did you piece it together by doing small steps, or how did you write it?
I was a couple of something like that. But mostly from doing Letterman. I used to do Letterman and fucking sit down with my right show and just go out there with jokes and manage it. It's a good joke. I think I started stand up too. Going at
That bottom of the barrel show that I told you that friend that show. It's like a premise factor because you have this whiskey barrel on stage, it's filled with the crowd. It's all just different ridiculous ideas and premises. You reach your hand in, you pull one out, and it says, frogs are gay, or whatever it is, and then you just start ranting about it. Then you try to come up with bits. And every now and then, you get one or two every set that you write it down. Like, this could be something. And a couple of them made it onto the special. That's incredible. Because it's like, it's premise factory. So I was getting ready to do a special I was going to do one in August of 2020, but then, March, everything shut down, and I didn't do stand-up for 8 months, and it was just, and then I thought about it, I was like, I just feel like just working on my material, working on stand-up, not even thinking about the special.
Yeah, that's a great feeling.
I was enjoying working at the club, and then there's so many good guys at the club. It was just such a fucking hot spot. Right? There's so many people. There's Shane Gillis, Mark Norman, and Ari Spear, and fucking Brian Simpson, Tony Hinchcliffe. It's like every night it's just murderers row, and we're all just cooking together. And then when Netflix said they want to do a live special, at first I was like, fuck that, I don't want to do that. And I said no. I told my manager, I was like, no. I called him, I was like, what? I don't want to do that. And then I was driving home, like, why is there music? I was like, as I was driving home, I was like thinking it. When I got home, I told her, I go, don't say no yet. I go, wow. And then I said, all right, she's like, you sure? Yeah, I'm not going to do it because I'm scared. I was fucking the kill, roll, rush. Well, I did that set in order for 3 weeks straight. Right. So I had it locked in for 3 weeks. No deep, which I always fuck around. That is, there was no fucking around. No deviation for 3 weeks. You bet. All the bits out by hand. I wrote them all out. Even the ones I already knew. I wrote them all out. I wrote all the transitions out. The records, video everything. Beat myself into the ground. I over prepared. Right. I got up there. There was no no thought. You didn't have a meat sheet. You got lost. No, that's fucking bull. I would be able to do. I wanted it to be like a regular show. Had a regular show wouldn't have a cheat sheet. I never did when I was young, but now I need to look. Do like index cards on the stage. Oh, you know, it's right. Yeah, right. Because my head goes straight. I guess as I got older, I was young. I was prepared. Yeah, my shit. I think it helped kind of just on that. Sure. Bill Maher brings like one of them conductors things on stage. You know, like they have like the news, the music crowd. Yeah. He has that, and he has his ideas written out. I get addicted to that. In Largo, in LA, they're playing. And I have all day movies, and then like 10 minutes left. Oh yeah, fucking, I got a couple thousand dollars to call for groceries. And I go, try this, and this, I just one try shit. Nothing better than a show. It does. We're enthusiastic about it, and if you really have thought about it, prepared for it, it's a thing like for yeah. And I don't. Yeah. You just come up with a premise first, like when you decide to do a film, like if you decide to Happy Gilmore, how do you like make your movie? How do you start? That was just lucky premise. And I remember I thought, well, this could be great. And that's then I'm thinking, have fun out again. So part of my head was like, oh, I thought my buddy, people want to come right. Everything was, that's good. After that, oh, line. It's so funny. Your film gets loved by the public and hated by critics. It's so hilarious. Like you are the lead, like whatever the Rotten Tomatoes critics score is for your films, zero, nothing. It's only the audience which that's how we thought about it. Because your films are all so fun and so silly and so, in my opinion, so underappreciated. Because like this is one of the things I thought about during COVID. Like we watched it every night. We watched like every film that while everything was locked down. I love that. Yeah, I fucking where we worked our asses off like you're working your ass off now. Like this is took it very serious. But you caught like a silly groove. And I don't think anybody else has that silly groove like you do. Like you caught that groove in so many movies, man. I mean, when I first started, Barry with Crush, Stiller, Mike Myers, a lot of goofy movies, and I
And I look making all kind of movies about editing that shit. About 2.5 hours thinking of college, throwing it, sitting down watching. That was when we did it.
When you first started out, did you want to be a comic? Did you want to be a stand-up comic, or did you always want to?
I think I wanted to get into it. I was fucking nuts, cocky as shit, my own weird way. I think a big thing that happened when my friends in high school, I was big, and I didn't say I had to. I had to do it. I told the boys, I was like, fuck. I would check in, you know, people, eating at I call them fucking idiots. What you think? Well, I hate it every time.
So you're taking
I go home. Doing great. Robert Williams said I was fantastic. Robert Williams, I was one night eat it. I young player. Like, there's something that could be very valuable about being delusional. Yes, very delusional. So stupid.
I did this thing once. Owen Smith, hilarious. He had this. One of the best comics alive, but he spends a lot of time writing. And I think he should be headline famous. He just had a few months back. I saw him. He's a monster. The point is, Owen had this show that he was on for a while, where it would find your oldest note and sit down with him and go over your oldest joke. It was so bad. It was like a 1991 joke book. I took them all.
Yeah.
And I was going through, we were reading it. I was like, it's so bad. I had him like built-in heckler lines that I wrote that were terrible. Like, this guy was saying this to me, and that. So if I had to go back there and like give my, say, you got to quit. You got to do this. What do you? Sound like true. You're not anything. But fucking thought was fucking dumb. Looking at the crowd, not laughing, going, they don't. It's almost like I was with my fucking giant afro. And my father would be at the table and be like, yeah, I look great. You're like, don't, just so you know, don't. You're a soul. It's funny, delusional thinking. Sometimes carry you to the, like, once you develop some skill, that delusional is like a little guardian. They're like protected while you actually develop talent.
And that goes away because I'm more nervous now. Well, I had that fucking fear as a in my head when Colin Quinn, he had a club, the Paper Moon, in the city. Went around when you growing up. It was like in the Boston Comedy Club.
Like a small place like that.
I think that became the movie Boston.
Oh, the City Club?
I think it was downstairs. That one. So Colin, like he get me Colin there. I all day long was practicing. My door would be saying this bring me up. And I had that going for a while, but I still would go home at night. I don't know what it was. Psycho.
It's, yeah, and also your central lobe is not fully formed yet. You don't even understand the word. Oh my God. Yeah, but that's how you make it. That's how you make it in kind of everything. Like, you're just, if you really believe yourself, that counts for a lot. Up to a point. Because there's people that still believe in themselves. They've been doing open mics for 20 years.
Right.
Nobody's stepping and say, hey, this is never.
Right.
Yeah, gotta be a little something in there, and then you can build up a little something into something special.
That's right.
Guys, yeah.
Keep going. We had an amazing time with the people that I locked in with my buddy. We all had that same. I'm good, even though it wasn't that good.
Yeah, I came up with Greg Fitzsimmons. And Greg and I were both like confused and wondering if we're ever going to make it. And we do a lot of road gigs together, and we were hoping, but the whole idea was only just to like one day be a professional. That was the goal. Not really have any kind of a career. Yes. One day to make a living telling jokes. That was the dream. I couldn't even imagine. I would see guys that were actual pros. Yeah, that's a good job. Oh, you did? Oh, yeah. So then I'll do these nights real as just a living thing. Oh, they play golf all day, and the Kevin Knoxes and all those guys. Outside of the system, completely. All you do is and people love you.
And the same joke. Guys, they're just like, that's my act.
Yeah, they never did. Yeah, and people wanted those things. That's right. Crazy. Like Steve oh my God. Steve Sweeney would light up a room and with Boston accent and Boston material, you couldn't fuck. He's stitches. Mm-hmm. Sure. Open. That's the first place I ever did too.
Stitches?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I got a couple of chuckles enough to where I was like, maybe I got to laugh. Second time I was like less nervous. Wow. And like I listened to my recorded the tape recorder that brought it. Recorded it. Oh man. Yeah. So that it's terrible. But it also made me realize like what was like because I was studying like where Mark watch films and fight and there's a little bit of timing in there and so my second time I did stand up the humiliation to the first cassette. So and I was like, oh, tighten this up and man this could be better. Oh my God, tighten right a little bit there. I got some laughs the second time, which was like crazy. I was like, wow, we'll do this.
Yeah, both at Stitches.
Yeah. And I think I the third time that was the first one. Yeah. But every time I bomb, I feel like it taught me something. And then I would get better.
Fucking, I did last summer. I went up to the comic strip. Fucking ate it for 10 straight minutes. I went,
I ran into the airport and you just did a fucking horrific corporate event.
I ate it there too! I mean, if I listen to the tape, I'd say, he was okay, but
yeah, you had just gotten done with it.
Shell shock, I remember in your life. Yeah, I had that fucking glaze look.
Those gigs are so wrong. I just ate it at once.
I know!
They said more, and I said no, and then they came to the no.
Holy shit, buddy.
Yeah.
Fucking story.
Those are death.
I don't.
Those things are death because the people that are working with all these people, so they're all like kind of tight.
Yeah, they got shit going on.
Yeah. And they're not really a comedy show. They're thinking about this is like a social environment. While the people they're working their way up the corporate ladder, and they're concentrating on all their shit. And also they can't laugh at anything inappropriate. It's true, yeah. They're laughing at all those sexist jokes. That's a real piece of shit.
Yeah, that's true, man.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I felt feel Carolina and feel for him, but
yeah, raised me too. I'll do this. Do comedy where people come to see comedy, and that's it. Don't get high for a birthday party. Get the fuck out of here.
the only fucking reason I did it was Paul McCartney did it the year before. So, now Paul McCartney, I'm doing that shit.
Yeah, but Paul McCartney can just play.
I know.
And like the songs are great. They're classic. He's not gonna miss. He's gonna play the. And if they don't respond, that's on them.
Yeah, it's like,
You know,
fucking nuts.
just a band on the run. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I know, man. That's good.
Yeah, you know, like musicians, they can always just get into their song. They don't
They
need
can close their eyes. They don't need nothing. They don't look around.
They don't need.
Fucking looking at everything. That fucking dude's not looking at. God damn it.
He relies so much on other people's response.
But the moments I don't, those are the ones I was saying to you, Joe, and I've eaten it before, but still thought I did good. Because I fucking remain kind of top and been in my shit still. But the ones where I look out, I see them hating me, and I go, yeah, why am I here, man? That's bad.
It's a terrible. I say bombing on stage like sucking 1,000 dicks in front of your mom.
Yeah.
It's probably worse than that. There's somewhere out there there's probably a guy who wouldn't mind sucking 1,000 dicks in front of his mom. You know, he'd be like, look,
You hate. Yeah. My mother would 100%. You could have done it.
yeah.
You could have stopped. Why did you stop on that one man? You wanted to explode in your face. And you stopped. I feel fall in the telling me what's not good. But and it's the best.
It's a crazy thing, and no one can teach you how to do it. Figure it out. Your way of doing it, my way of doing it, my way is different than Kevin's way. Kevin's way is different than Seinfeld's way. Everybody's got a different way to do it. Nobody can teach you how to do it. You can learn from things, watching other people, you can learn from things.
But having when somebody fucking great watches you and says, hey, here, and gives you a good time. Oh my God.
Yeah. So that's
my okay to fucking one-sided.
oh yeah. There's been a couple that got attacked.
Oh, and you're like, how did I ever do it without that?
Something fresh. That's one of the things that I always admire about Chris Rothschild do it. Because Chris Rothschild on stage, he's working stuff out, and then you have a bunch of guys that you hire to sit in the back of the room and kind of workshop with them.
I do similar. There's these young guys who are fucking great here. And then I walk into the office, I'm like, oh, one thing on there, I'll say it to him, and I'll come up together eventually.
Well, you used to collaborating with the film.
Yes.
Yeah. To good process.
Yes.
You know, one mind is great, but a bunch of minds together in different perspectives, people are going to see things from an angle that you're not going to see.
That's it. Same comes out of a great line, or maybe you can do it time, an action, whatever. And her looking when we write this thing, we think a lot what it's going to look like, what's going on. But on the having a couple of buddies.
Well, you always have a very tight ship, like doing Zookeeper with you, and like talking to Kevin, like you work with the same people. That's every film. Yeah. Which is always you have a very family environment. Like it's always everybody's fun. Everybody likes working together. No one's an asshole. It's an you know. Everybody's
You got like a lot of great stand-up friends. Right?
Yeah.
You do just from you guys when you guys like how many of you go up on stage?
If I do a gig, I bring usually one guy who's a beginner, and then two guys who. It depends. Like this when I did the live special, I brought this kid Ari Matty, who's hilarious. Ari did 10 minutes. Well, he did 15 minutes the first night, but on the live night he did 10 minutes. 10 minutes, warm the crowd up. Then he brings on Ron White. Ron White murders for 15. Then he brings on Tony. Tony murders for 15. Wow. And then I go on set.
You're fucking tough to do that to yourself. Big heavy hitters because that can you know.
As long as you're having fun, it doesn't. Because the audience is having a good time.
Yeah.
So my philosophy is I don't want bad comedians going. I want people to kill. Yeah. So that when I go on stage, everyone's having a great time.
Yeah.
They don't ever feel like, oh, they have that one time for 20 minutes. Kids like to do that. They bring in terrible actors so they look like a hero. That's bad. That's bad.
You know, back in your own brain.
Yeah. Like it's software. So like when I do shows at the club, sometimes I'm going on stage an hour and a half into the show, and it's like Brian Simpson, Shane Gillis, Mark Norman. It's like killer after killer are going up, and I'm going up late. So it's like running with weights on. Like you gotta come out of the gate.
When I first came back, stand up. So everybody would stay up, you know. I do. And so by the time I got up and followed murdering, and it was fucking 2 hours in, and then I was supposed to do an hour and a half of that. I'd be like,
That's too much. You wear the audience out. Yeah. I feel like when a show gets over 2 hours, 2.5 hours, it's like I don't want to see a 3-hour movie. Yeah, if I'm gonna watch a 3-hour movie, I'm gonna be at home. Okay, I can pause. Yeah, if I have to take a leave, popcorn. I wanna like for 3 hours sitting in some auditorium somewhere watching a show. I say it's gotta be a bang show where you're so engaged. You're like, wow.
I get that feeling like, oh, holy shit, I'm losing. Let me get it back up there. People who started it, like, and then they're kind of like tuned out, going,
People have still. I saw Guns N' Roses in Greece, and they do 3 hours. No, all the classics, you know, The Jungle, Sweet Child of Mine, but they fucking go hard for 3 hours. These guys are 100 years old. They're still taking 3 hours. Yeah.
3 hours.
Yeah. So, a couple years ago, the Circuit of America, and it's insane. Mick Jagger's 1,000 years old, and he's so damn funny. Fucking dancing, all that energy.
It's funny, like, Stones do 2 a week or something.
Yeah.
That's a really funny shit, because when we go on the road, 5 or 6,
That's the way you do it when you eat.
yes,
And also, Mick Jagger works out every single day. He has 2 trailers filled with gym equipment. Wow. 2 of the trailers when they travel with the Stones is just Mick Jagger's gym equipment.
What? That light little body, that guy looks like
The one, he's ripped, still 80 years old, got a 6-pack. Ready to go, and still has his pipes, still can sing. Keith Richards can still play. It was incredible. Watching them live, I couldn't even believe they were there. It's one of those things where, like, I was almost like I felt like I was on drugs. It was like, they're actually, I could throw a rock, and I could hit Mick Jagger with a rock right there.
I know. And how exciting how when people get each other and laugh.
Yeah. Enjoying it. Like, and when we were kids, there were no old rock.
Right, yeah, that's right.
Right? Yeah. They didn't, Elvis. He was already dead. You know, he died in the 70s, right? So he was already dead. And so when we were kids, we thought of rock stars as like Van Halen, young, wild people on stage jumping around. That's a young man's game. No one ever anticipated 80-year-old rock stars singing rock and roll in their 80s.
By the way, I heard Dave Rio.
Yeah, he's not.
Man, I mean, that man, I was ninth grade. And her brother comes out, and I heard, and I threw a fucking party. It was like one of my first house gigs. System. But ain't all that love. Yeah. I remember.
Everybody knows that notebook.
Yeah, the notebook. It was either V8 Queen,
yeah. They were the kids. But no, we never thought they could still do it.
No, that's right. And then you see Van Halen the last few years live in these shows. It still looks good. I saw where David 5 years ago.
You know, he doesn't have a phone. He doesn't even keep money on him. I went to dinner with him, and he has a lady that drops him off with me, and it's like she's like his handler. Says, I have her number. She has my number. She's like, call me if anything goes wrong. You know, and just hang out with David Rock, having dinner with him. You know,
I'm talking about crazy around.
Oh yeah, he was a real martial artist. Yeah. He trained with Benny Urquidez.
That's
yeah. He used to do things like split kick. Look at him.
Yeah, absolutely. Fucking weak dick up there. But
picture his pants hanging down.
Yeah, just enough.
Show some dick root. He's a character, man. Still to this day. He's out for lunch, man.
He'll say some interesting shit. He's smart, knows it. Whatever he's into, he's into.
That guy moved to Japan, trained kendo, just
right.
fighting hard.
Right.
Just him and his dog. Yeah, living in the park in Japan for like years. Training.
I fucking anytime you heard that they weren't getting along, you
you know.
Anytime you look for fucking too much, it's gonna go.
Yeah, especially the fans, girlfriends don't like that guy. And,
right, yeah, that shit.
You're permanently trailing. Fans. Way harder.
I remember YouTube interview something.
Yeah. If you get a band that enjoys just that's tremendous. Because so many bands, it's just reading that Pete Townsend doesn't talk to the rest of the guys in the Who. He doesn't talk to Robert Rothschild. They don't talk to each other. Like, how?
That's funny, man. I just saw them. I just saw the Who at NFL. They fucked Shirley Daughtry and fucking there. Ringo Skinner. Anyway, but Pete and Roger were funny as shit, ragging on each other. And so it was like massive. Like a comedian. And it fucking those hits that nobody heard.
I don't know where they stand now or why they stand that way, but I was just reading an article this morning.
Yeah. Oh, yeah? Makes sense. I remember hearing Sabbath on tour fucking all show up in different planes. Like, I don't know if it was true, but you're like, I still fucking
well, there's always a problem in a band with the lead. Everybody else is secondary.
That's gonna.
The band's called Van Halen, but the main guy takes the drum.
Right.
the guy everybody went, hey, talking about
Brandon, badass.
Yeah. Oh my God. The teacher, he was the man. And so like I could see how egos and feathers would get ruffled, and the girlfriend side of the man saying, be wrong.
Yeah. Fuck that guy. You gotta stay on guy to get all the trophies. Well, but they had some minute had the people who talk about who's the greatest. Like Roth, just as smooth and funny, fucking.
One of the greatest rock band of all time. For sure.
I can stand it. Yeah. Dominating the crowd, just like going around with shit. That's okay. I don't know, maybe that was David B. Roth, but somebody else. But as a kid, you're like, oh my God, fuck, what? Whatever. But then I remember Eddie Van Halen when the jump came out video. Miles go down that fucking. That's the coolest fuck on the planet. Like overall.
Oh yeah.
No shirt over. I went with the fucking no shirt overalls move one time. Really? Didn't go over. Didn't get the respect. Not as a stand-up, but so I was gonna get more respect. But I was on stage at a battle. Yes, I played, and my mom tie-dyed my overall shit. Do it. And I showed people make would not want to look down. Choice. It was one I could make.
One of the funniest choices is what if you look back at like the metal days, like you look back at like all the guys who dressed up like gay bikers.
Right.
From Judas Priest. Rob Halford tricked everybody into dressing like a gay biker. Because he was gay. So he's like leather pants and the fucking leather biker helmet on and the vest with no shirt on underneath. And all these guys started dressing like that. But they didn't even understand that they had been tricked to dress like a gay biker.
I saw them at fucking Radio City Iron Maiden. Wow. I want to like.
Yeah. I mean, come on, dude.
Fucking hell yeah.
All the different styles of bands.
Oh man, I had fucking pleather pants. I didn't know my body wasn't great. So I was throw that shit on, you look like a rock star. Then I fucking see the pictures that my mom took of me after I looked at it like, how the fuck did you let me out there that shit? And then, like I walked into it. Girl, you know, Sarah Silverman, comedian.
Sure.
In same town as her parents had a I saw her wearing that shit.
Again. Did you want to be in a band or you wanted to be a comic? What kind of music did you guys like? Canceled this time. Steven Tyler, he had that neck injury. Fell and broke one of his bones in his neck. And apparently they were planning on doing a thing with Black Crows. Yeah. They, for whatever reason, decided to put the tour out, get going, and then he started. He was like, I can't do it.
And by the way, like
Aerosmith growing up.
Love them.
They were always that every two. Oh yeah. Sorry, bro. And yeah, I loved my band played literally always fucking kind of cool. That's not the where the Mama Kings and the Walking the Dog.
Yeah.
Kind of cool like that.
Well, we both grew up. They would.
Yeah.
That was the him.
Definitely.
Yeah. Okay.
Joe Perry. Yeah.
BCN. Yeah.
They have. What was that kind of alter island?
He's the fucking man.
Very fucking. How about the fact that I read something that and I met him and they're all very good. Joe Perry, very good, fucking best. That's a fact that too.
Oh yeah.
They have a boy. I think somebody maybe Steven Tyler that's very good. Definitely they own.
Well, they were the Kings of Boston. They were fucking gigantic. I remember the controversy when they did that duet. They did that song with Run DMC.
Yeah.
Walk This Way.
What the fuck?
I know. Everybody's like, what's going on?
That don't make shit.
Fucking great song.
I was listening to Aerosmith came back.
Yeah.
Like they became the Kings again.
Exactly. Yeah. That was their big comeback song. Yeah. They're kind of fading. And then Walk This Way came along, and it's like young people started getting into them. Absolutely. Yeah. Funny how bands like they get, generational, right? Even though they're great, like that's the people that listened in the '70s. Fuck the people. Now listen to this, and all it takes is one thing, and then you start going through the catalog.
Oh, shit. See, I've been doing it. I play a lot of it. And then all of a sudden you just go, wow. Bangers, yeah.
Yeah, especially taking days. The wild Aerosmith.
The first three albums kind of shit. Zeppelin too. Yeah.
Oh. That's a different world. Yeah. Every comic wants to be a rock star, and I think most rock stars want to become us.
Yeah, there's some of that too.
There's something about the freedom of comedy they appreciate. Yes. You don't have a band, you don't need anybody, all you need is a microphone, you don't have sound guys, you don't have any. Yeah.
That's my biggest mistake is I so bad at it. My piano player, Dan, but the best. I love having together looking back. That's the greatest. Back in the day when I didn't show shit. That.
Oh, it's amazing. Like one of the things, like we're just showing up. There's no truck. There's no rent. It's just a stage. Yeah. Me and my buddy, and that's it. 16,000 people. But bands play here, and they have fucking trucks. Shit. All these people have to break down the stage. All the fucking pyrotechnics and all the crazy shit you guys have.
Right. Yeah, I know. No, we're cool. We did good. Showed the right direction.
Bruh.
Yeah. Until you watch a rock band, you know
it's definitely something different. I mean, rock is kind of like a drug. Something about going to see bands. Your body. Like a drug. Yeah. Right.
So, I agree. Who were like some of your first concerts?
First concert I saw was Jay Giles' band.
You did? With Peter Wolf?
Yeah, back in the Aerosmith days.
Yeah, Aerosmith and Jay Giles can battle.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
Jay Giles was man. Nice. And my first were good.
There you go.
Winter. Yeah, I saw a bunch of bands. I wish I remember. But then I got Worcester Coliseum. Yeah, that would have been Central. Then I got a job when I was 19. I worked at Great Wood.
You did?
Yeah.
Fucking, I played there. What a feeling that was.
I saw a lot of comics there too. When I saw some comics there when I got paid. Yeah. And comics I paid to see them. Right. Like I saw this there, I paid to see them. there. I saw Rodney there when I was working. Rodney was backstage naked with a bathrobe on.
Yeah, that's a big run.
That was the Rodney days, where the bathrobe days.
Baby, yeah.
He would go on stage with a bathrobe just to make him feel comfortable. Yeah, he just was naked with a bathrobe on. Just murder the best. I mean, and this was before I was doing stand. I was 19, but I got.
Kinnison always been badass.
Yeah,
like a rock star.
Yeah.
Fucking had the big long leather coat on and the beret. And
that was just after I heard about him too. Yeah, I had heard about Kinnison from a girl that I was working with. I was working at besides doing security guard work, I was working at the Boston Athletic Club in South Boston.
Wow, yeah.
So I was
That's still
training
there, right?
Yeah,
I think they got a fucking basketball court.
Yeah, they got basketball. There was a basketball there. Bobby Orr was there. Bobby Orr, because Bobby Orr had like fucking 100 knee surgeries from his knee destroyed. You'd have to help him get on the rope climber. Oh, because Bobby's knees didn't bend. Right? He bended like this much. He had like 12 inches of movement in his knee. And so you'd have to like kind of help him get on the person climber machine. He's one of the greatest athletes of all time. Play racquetball. He almost kind of fall over. They put it all out there. Also, the knee back then, right? So stable. Right. That's it. Certain ages, you see different stuff. His knee. His knee. Man, you're he had 20 fucking. Was that your team, the Bruins? I didn't really watch. Oh, yeah, you do? No. Once I got into martial arts, I really didn't care about this. Because I know that's the biggest sport down. Oh, it was a huge sport down. Everybody called me a pussy. Yeah. Football, baseball.
That's pretty good that you might watch that. I didn't try.
Well, when I was 15, I martial arts. I didn't care about anything. And this is not cares about.
Cool. I mean, my dad always told me to do that. Martial arts. Like I said, it went through. And I did that. I think I threw.
Everybody. But just like everything in things that are not for you. Yeah, you just gotta find the thing that is for you.
I found a few. That's perfect.
That's all you need for a happy life. So this girl I used to work with, she was like a volleyball player. She was really she was working at the desk. Oh my god, I found this guy. Actually, is this guy, and his name you know that big homosexual necrophiles paying money to spend a few hours undisturbed with the precious male corpse. Remember that bit? She told me about this bit. We're hanging out in the parking lot of the Boston Athletic Club, and this girl is lying down on her stomach on the ground, and she's like, "Oh, we gotta keep fucking in the ass. It's never dead. It never ends." And I was laughing so hard. And I remember like this, just her doing Kinnison's bit. You go to the video store, VHS of Kinnison's special. Right. The first time I saw it, it came on a video. Yeah. Watched it. I was like, oh my god. That was like the first scene in my head where I was like, this is comedy too. Yeah. I didn't think that was comedy. I thought comedy was like something I really liked, but it was so different than me. Nothing that I would ever do. Right. It was just different. It was like I didn't see myself that way, but I saw that guy. Like this kind of comedy, and that was the first in my head that I had comedy. And then I got to see it at Greatwood. But I saw Toby there. I saw I quit the night Neil Young was there. They had a riot. Really? Yeah. Well, the lawn, Mansfield, Greatwood, that lawn out there. It was cold out, and people fires on the lawn. So they were like starting these bonfires, and we had to put fire. and then Brawl started breaking out. And I always knew that this job, like, you know, what did you get $20 an hour? I'm not gonna fight somebody for $20 an hour. This is crazy. So I always carried a hoodie with me. And so I had my security shirt, and then as soon as shit goes down, I put the hoodie on, like, I'm out of here. And that's what I did. That night, I quit. Night,
That's funny, man.
yeah. Yeah.
Got $20 to
Yeah, there was calls breaking out left and right. The first night I was there, I watched one of the security guys beat this guy with a walkie-talkie, and I was like, what did I do that for? It was a crazy job. So, because some guy had stole one of the golf carts, and there was an alley cat who was the head of security there. Alley cat tackled this guy, and he's beating him in the head with a walkie-talkie. And I was like, what? Okay, what did I sign up for?
Did you get in fights after you did like
No.
No, that's cool.
No. I avoided them. I'm not interested. I would like fights where they were planned. You know?
Like meeting a guy in
No,
you mean in
no,
a fucking
like tournaments.
Yeah, that's cool.
Kickboxing. There are a lot of those. Those to me make sense. Like fighting in the street, like, no. People have guns, people have knives. This is fucking stupid. I was always nervous. Like I never felt like you get in a fight with someone hits you in the back of the head with a bat. Also, if you fight someone, that's never the end. Like they're gonna go get their cousin, they're gonna get their brother, they're gonna try to find you when you're alone. Like you don't want that kind of problem. Just move public sex.
Easy. Take they're throwing at you with like that's supposed to start the fight just being that makes sense, you're right. You know. I'm gonna get out of here now.
Well, it all means nothing. Someone says it only means something.
Yes.
Someone says you're until you try to hit me, this nonsense. It's like, oh, you're bad. You know me? But that's okay. Like, I don't really care. Like, I was tired all the time. Because I was training like 6-7 days a week. So I was like, I don't want to involve this stupid shit.
Right, yeah. And it already worked out today.
Also, I was very aware of the consequences of violence. I'd seen, by the time I was 21 years old, I'd probably seen 40 to 50 people get knocked unconscious.
Right.
Please.
What a terrible sight.
Probably a lot more than that. I've seen so many people snore. You know, just on the ground twitching. You know, snoring. I've seen so much of that. I grew up with that. So it's like, me, I was like, I don't want that. I don't want that. Especially outside of fighting. Concrete floors. Oh. I worked with a guy in Long Island. Bouncer. Right. Guy killed a guy. He punched a guy, the guy fell, hit his head, and died. Now the guy has to go to jail. Now you're working as a bouncer. Where I was working as a security guard at Great Woods. So you got in a fight, hit someone. Now you're in jail.
Yeah.
For what?
Oh. Yeah. That's so cool. Great Woods. Like, what a destination to go to. Great fucking bands. It's funny you said Kinnison. I used to be on MTV when I was young. Go to Daytona Beach. I was on the fence. And it was the best. But we went to a spring break at Daytona Beach and Kinnison was at the height. Arena. Kinnison and some other bad boys. So some guys after their names.
Probably Carl LeBeau.
Yeah, Carl LeBeau, right? And a couple other guys. Kind of really funny, tough.
Outlaws of comedy.
That's it. That's what it was. And I saw Kinnison. And then it was like I saw Rodney at a theater in Florida where it felt like fucking holy shit, Rothschild. That's what
Rapid fire like a machine.
Yeah, the best was Rodney Rush for like 8 minutes and then go, I know a lot of fucking jokes, baby. And they go, you know, that was so cool, man. But Kinnison too. Just took over. Saw him in the moment.
Yeah, I got to see Kinnison decline. I got to see the decline because I saw him a couple of times live. And the last time I saw him live, he Hampshire, and there was not that many people there. I drove to this theater. The girl that I was dating, I was probably 20 at the time. Again, it was before I did comedy, and he like losing heavy.
Yeah.
And it wasn't as good.
Right.
See, Pete, I feel like the Kinnison from '86 is probably one of the greatest comedians ever lived, if not the best. He was a monster. Yeah. But the guy was low and drinking, hanging out with rock stars, and just partying. And his brother wrote about it. You ever read his brother's book? Brother's Son? His brother Bill. It's a great book. It's a great book. If you're a fan of stand-up, I tell anybody, go buy that book. It's a great book. Bill said that you could see the drop-off in Sam's material. Stop writing. Right. He wasn't hungry anymore.
Right.
He had made it. Because there's this hunger inside of him to make it as a comedian. That's what led him to be outrageous. Yeah. Do all those jokes about like the starving kids in Africa and all these different jokes he did that were just so outrageous, and that preacher's voice, that fucking powerful delivery.
Yeah.
But then when he made it, man, got real fat. Just drinking every day. And the bandana days, the rock star days. Like a caricature.
That's funny. It just happens. It happens when you drink and go. I got.
That's the one that does.
Well, that makes you not stay straight. All over the place.
Yeah.
And, but I remember I met him a couple of times. Paulie actually was very tight with him. And I knew Paul. I hung out with a couple of times. But I saw him. The last time I saw him, and he was a little. He was so sweet. And he was so nice to me. And he was hung a little bit. You know, he was young. Nice. Had that kind of place, kind of man. When he walked into the fucking improv, everything. Well, shit, there he is. Right, man. Right.
He changed comedy. He really did. There was no like that before Kinnison. Kind of. All of a sudden, comedy was like, you could yell.
Yeah. Oh my God, that was
worse. Like it was in the preacher's voice, that thing that he had, where he had that charisma. Tent revival.
Yes. Everybody would talk quiet.
Yeah.
Sunglasses.
Oh my God. And he was when I got to the store goes through these eras, right? And when I got to the store, it was '94, and the Kinnison era had ended, died, and then there was this big drop off. The store was kind of vacant when I got there, and now 3 years the shows we had.
They were having problems.
All the guys like Harris, the guys that were when Kinnison was there. He would perform at me around 11:30. All these rock stars would start showing up. Stars, right? Yeah, they would all go there to see Kinnison. He has a nice spot, and they would all. I remember thinking, man, I went to the that must be so fucking cool. Oh, it was the cool because it was all just word of mouth. Everybody, this is like everybody just knew about it.
Sitting there, and I had that thought you just had. That people fucking fly an hour, like, really? I mean, you're being amazing. I fucking don't shit.
Bring the pain, bring the pain to the greatest specials. Unbelievable. Flawless.
Yeah, bad. I talked to Rob yesterday, and got really excited about stand-up again. So you're writing, like he can't stop. When he was doing his tour, he's like, I need a break. blah blah blah, and he just like a fucking deer on the road or something. Right. And then he's right back to like.
I think that's a good way to do it. Take a little break and just refresh your mind. Yeah. So you're not running stale. Of course. He did a live special too.
His live special, fuck, I love it.
Yeah, and it was also like the build up slapped by Will Smith and
right, yeah, shit.
I think that was like the best thing that ever happened. Then he became like wild again. Like his stand-up was like outrageous. Like it was like rock and roll.
That night was like watching a fucking Super Bowl. Like what? What's it's a live event? Holy fuck! What the fuck?
Yeah.
He's a badass, and I think he had some white shit on. Fucking for him to talk about it, and he got to it. He got
He didn't talk about it for a while.
Yeah, right.
He would tell people they want to talk about it.
Right. Yeah.
He wanted to be ready. He wanted to really find out what he was going to say and how to say it.
That's because of where we are in life, where anything you say is internet the next day. So
also say it right. Yes, people just bits. Yeah, not even ready yet.
Yeah, exactly.
Because if you have a life-changing event like getting slapped at the Oscars, it's the most preposterous scenario. Yeah. The whole thing is preposterous.
Yeah.
I think for him it was also a wake-up call. Like, motherfuckers don't really care about me.
And that moment,
yeah, they didn't protect me. Nobody stopped it. He went back and sat down, and then he got an award afterwards. He got a standing ovation. What the fuck is going on here? Yeah, because I always want to be that guy who's hosting the Oscars and who's starring in movies. That's what everybody wanted. Everybody wanted to be a big movie star. And then you realize, you know, like, how did you set this up? How many times?
That was a fucking weird moment.
It was weird. Why did you do this? You probably wake up in the middle of the night. Why did I do that? Beyond. It was almost like a guy who doesn't know how normal people act, thinking this is what you're supposed to do. Fucking just
into a blink. And
he's still there. In everybody's mind, see Will Smith. Oh, he's like, that's like, not I Am Legend, not Muhammad Ali, not insanely good movie. That's an incredible actor. He's got so many banger movies. He's a blockbuster movie star. And people see him and go, oh, he's Chris Rock.
That fucking sucks. Okay. Terrible. Fucking, yeah. Rock. And it happens like once every fucking 8 years or something.
Everything down. Someone elevates all of us. Yeah, everybody that gets to see it, I don't want to be better. I want to run home. When I see the store, whatever Chris was upset, I watched and I was like, oh, I remember one time in the back of his comment, stood like while I was watching Chris, he's like, dude, I gotta go to the podcast. You can even I'm watching Chris Rock. Why are you watching Chris Rock?
Yeah.
He's on stage right.
Yeah, and you holy shit.
Get out of here.
That's so funny.
That guy's never been on podcast there. I'm like, get out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Fucking minute. Hey, always trying shit out. Always. Just trying to remember whatever. Never fucking got intense with it. Just like, this.
This thing where he would have long pauses, and he was so comfortable with total silence, where it wasn't going well, and then he would and then
yeah, man.
And then you're like, I hate Chris Rock.
Yeah.
He was like using that as like a sounding board. Like, I'm practicing. You know? I remember one time I went on, somebody fucking killed me. And he went on, and the first thing he said, hold on, relax, it ain't gonna be that funny.
All right.
Like, told him.
Yeah, calm down.
Yeah. That's how you building a structure, get a foundation.
Yeah, even your first night of the tour, on the last night, you go, that's my act. Your friends who saw you first night, you're like, right. A couple of weeks later, man, I figured, watch the oh man, this workout. This would be terrible. This would end bad, especially when a buddy sees you.
There's no. Yeah, it's interesting how those guys, like a guy like Rock or Kinnison or anybody, it's like really. Yeah, it elevates everybody around you.
Yeah, man.
Everybody gets a little better because of that. Because
I think Rock was on stage and just killed John Stewart. John Stewart.
Well, that's what it's like.
Right, like a pony at the studio, great shit. Yeah,
Bro, especially like Hendrix that comes along and he's doing completely different. Everybody else is playing guitar, they're all great, and then also this guy comes. Oh my goodness!
I know. Oh, that was nasty.
Yeah, with Bill Hartman, he told me 18 years old, and his job was they had those stage monitors, and sometimes stage monitors, the artist would accidentally kick them and they'd go into the crowd. So his job was because they were whiskey small stage, right? Not that big. And so when he'd have to stand there, like to be prepared to touch the speaker. And Hendrix was right there, like where you are to me. Hendrix was. And he was 18 years old. Amazing.
That's so funny.
I was just Bill he was watching. He's like, I'm watching literally the greatest guitarist of all time, and he's 3 feet away from me. That's fucking cool.
And then Bill did all the album covers and shit.
I have one of them out here. One of them framed. Yeah. One of his album covers. He did a bunch of them. He's a great artist. He's a very interesting. Many different because he would study his lines and he would have like little post-it tabs, the different colored ones for different scenes. You have all these different things. He was like, yes. And I was like,
no, he was a pro.
Such a pro with everything. Like when we were doing the show, he was pilot's license. So like every day, I'd read pilot's man. Like a real man.
Yeah. I lived in the same apartment building when I was on SNL.
Oh wow.
So I'd see him. We'd go up on the elevator. Shit, I was, focusing that he'd be talking.
Yeah, it's cool. But I remember the first day on 7 News Radio. Yes, across the table. Yeah, the table read. I had zero acting. Like I did.
How'd you get it?
This is the craziest story. The whole thing's crazy. I did MTV half hour comedy, right? I do like whatever, 5, 7 hours.
Who was the host? Joyner?
Yeah, Mario Joyner. So I did MTV half hour comedy hour. I got a development deal out of nowhere for MTV. MTV was a development deal, and then my manager started. It was very little money. It was like 500 bucks. Walked me for like 3. Crazy. It was so stupid. But I was like thinking about
let's do it.
I was thinking about it. This is like after Remote Control, and they made Dennis Leary famous. They decided they were going to lock people up to deals now because Leary got famous off that, then took off and then kind of went away from MTV. So they had decided that they were going to lock up town. Right. So if I did this pilot and the pilot got picked up, I would have been there. So my manager said, I have an idea. I would just send my MTV tape out to all the studios and this guy's about to sign a development deal for MTV, locked up, but he's still available. So then I started getting all these people call my apartment. I was at home, like, hello? And they're like, hi, this is blah 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 from Universal. We want to get you on a plane right now to Los Angeles. I was like, what? I called my manager. I called Ceci. I was like, hey, this calling my apartment. Don't answer the phone. Go to the pool hall. Don't answer the phone. And he goes, leave it all to me. And so within like 3 weeks, I had this crazy deal for like $150,000, which is the most money I'd ever even heard of in my life. And all of a sudden, I was in Hollywood, like out of nowhere. So what was the deal with like CBS? It was a Disney, which is crazy because I was filthy. Right, yeah. Okay, and all of a sudden, I have a deal with Disney, and I'm on this Fox sitcom. And so I had to get acting lessons. Yeah. Gross. Yeah. And then, but I knew how to just pretend. Like I pretend on stage. I just pretend like sitcom acting is pretty easy. Right. And so all of a sudden I'm on this. It gets back to New York. But I hated it. I hated being around that. You couldn't joke around with them. We're all so sensitive. Everyone was like, we're all on antidepressants. Like, get me out of here. I can't deal. I want to go back to comics. Yeah. So I was ready to move back to New York, but I got this fucking apartment. I thought that the sitcom was gonna go, so I got a lease on this beautiful apartment in North Hollywood. I have a loft and a pool table. I thought it was all yeah. I was thinking, this is amazing. Big, yeah. I'm rich. So I got this apartment. I'm like, wow, I have this apartment. I can't get this apartment. Right. And so then I got another deal. So I've done 2 auditions in my entire life. One of them was Hardball, got that show. The other one was I got that show. It made no sense. Made no sense. And all of a sudden, I'm sitting there, and I'm sitting across from Phil Hartman. I'm like, this is crazy. I just not. I had full. And that show fucking kept going for a while. It was great. It was big. No, it wasn't. I thought it was. Is that real thing great? Yeah. It wasn't big after. Oh, I see. And then it went into how many years? 5 years. That's pretty good. Yeah. But it became. I see. We did a 98. Mark Tiernan. Right. Diddy Foley. Amazing. That's right. And that's how I was. And, she was on Dickie Lewis. Amazing. Right. So it was a great cast. Yeah. I felt fraud. I was like, all these people, background in theater, and films, yes, dirty. Phil made everybody do that. Every kind of like, well, he was awesome. And he was, yeah. Everybody else is being a version of Stephen Root, and, he was a different human. Like, sweet, normal guy, and then he would play Jimmy James, and he would just fall into this character. Yes. And a character just like Office Space. Yeah, unbelievable. Yeah. Ice worship. It was bizarre being on that show, because I was 26, 27. I was on that show, and I was sitting there. It was also confusing. Imposter. Yeah. Figure out. That's funny. You have to look at a job. That's nice. Yeah. That's person. The guy was like, yeah. But I literally didn't get shit growing up. I auditioned for shit. Never got nobody. Really? Every audition. I would talk to my dad. Yes. And then after that, died. Boy, that's what they said. Of course I read this side. They're like, no, what I thought I knew. No, I didn't like it. I hate your words. Kind of like just. Well, it's funny how you have confidence when you're young and you really ready. Like, I remember thinking that, like, at open mic night, like, you went on stage and, oh my god, I wish I could go up there. Yeah. Well, how's terrible? Yeah. I would bombed it. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Well, watching another actor and you go, when you're young, your age on a show, what I could like, realize looking back a long time. Well, News Radio was fortunate because I got to play like a more retarded version of myself. It was like basically like a lot of conspiracy theory. Oh, okay. It was like a me. The writers are very. Did they know that? Yeah, right. Actually, figured me out after a while. I started writing stuff in. That's funny. You know, I've talked to him about fucking UFO projects. Wow, man. Secret shit. All that kind of stuff. So I was into things. Fascinating. Into that shit. Oh, yeah. 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 I was alone in your head, or you had somebody who brought it up to you? Right. Well, with conspiracies, a friend of mine who was in a band gave me a book one. It was a book called Best Evidence, but it's all about the Kennedy assassination. You gotta read it. What? I gotta read this book. What the fuck? I read this book. It was funny. I went on stage after I read it and bombed. And I apologized to the club owner. Like, tomorrow I got tomorrow night I kill next night because I put the book down. You gotta read it. I didn't buy it. Terrible, but it was flat. It wasn't. I was in a weird head. Yeah. I was like, you killed the president. Yeah. That's wow. You up? It fucked me up, and then it got me down this conspiracy spiral. I started questioning things. Yeah. I was like, what else did I have? Wow. Reading all kinds of different things. That's fucking amazing. Strange death of Vince Foster. It's all Vince Foster worked with Clinton, murdered and murdered. They said it was a gun, and it was less blood at the crime scene. It was his body. It seemed like his body was transported to the crime. Wow. Yeah. Those things will fuck you up. Yeah. Get involved in books like that. Your head gets that kind of shit. You know, Quinn was like that too. Quinn read a lot of shit. He would tell me to read stuff. And a lot about crazy murderers and shit. And I would back up on it. He would tell me, and then shit quit. But I don't know. But this guy is funny and why is he talking so much about murder? Book Roy DeMail. Roy DeMail? Sure. He was a serial killer. And like, they had a bar downstairs and they had an apartment up there to kill people and then cut them up in the bathtub upstairs. Yeah. A bunch of people. Just get wrong fucking place. Wrong guy shows up at your house. Oh boy. Those things are terrible. Before you don't see them. Your brain up. It's so funny that you ate it because of that. Oh yeah, I've eaten it a couple times because I did the wrong thing before I went on stage. One time I had a gig up in New Jersey and I had a weird place to get back in the day before navigation. Give you the directions of the go to 405 and get off this exit. So give me the and I leave early. They tell me it's hard to get through it. They're about a half. Yeah. But it was hard to get. I was like, geez, hard to find. And I was and he was supposed to open and I was supposed to close. And they said, he's not here yet. Why don't you just relax in the rec room and sit down and we'll tell you when the show's going to start. So I sit down and I'm watching a documentary on the Malibu fires. And all these people lost their family, lost their house, this little kid walking around looking for his dog. Rusty, where are you, Rusty? Rusty! Dog, right? This was just crying, people losses. And then they come in the grand window. JB's not here yet, so we're gonna have you open up and hopefully you get on stage. We're losing everything tired. And I went on stage. That's terrible. Shows up, and he showed up, and he went on after me on murder. He was loose, and he came in the right book, didn't watch that shit. And he's a killer. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Wow. Well, she's seen you kill before. Yeah, she knows. It's funny, man.
I have similar, not from watching something, or I have moments where I'm driving to a club and I'm in the fucking mood where I'm going, oh my god, I am fucking destroyed. I had such a, the last 2 hours been in the right mood. Some fucking song comes on, I'm like, oh, fucking going to that song. And then I walk in, and I'm in the fucking weird mood, go down, I say, let the crowd on me, I'm like, what the fuck happened? I was so ready to kill it tonight, and I fucking turned into, yeah, you're into it.
Can't get sad for Wednesday.
My wife helps me out sometimes when she's spinning before I go. They hear you see these. They like you. You don't have to worry so much. I'll be like, oh yeah. Okay, they're all right. They're here for the good time.
Yeah.
Don't. They're not testing you.
Right.
Go have some fun with them. I go, yeah, no. You're right. And then I go, fuck. Let me go on happy because the times I go stuck and be like, yeah, guys gonna like fight. I'm like,
That's why, to me, one of the things I've realized early on is people. Because in the early days, when I was headlining, they would have like a local middle act and a local, and sometimes it'd be fun. That's right. And sometimes it'd be terrible. Sometimes they would be a douchebag.
yeah. They're like, why are you fucking close?
Yeah. Step on your material and your
Right.
sisters, and when they come step
Holy
shit, they have to argue. Why
Gotta
you?
put that
Hey man, you do fucking this. Yeah, I've been doing that.
Yeah.
Like there's like a lot of sabotage.
Right.
It wasn't fun. Then you'd be stuck in this town. You didn't know anybody there.
Oh,
You'd
yeah.
watch TV, go to movies.
In the condo, yeah.
Depressing.
Yeah.
So I realized, like, if you go on the road with 20 people, you're gonna have fun. It's good for them.
Yeah.
They get a gig. I just have to pay the opening act, and I'd have to pay for their airfare, and I would make less money, but I'd have more fun. I was like, more important.
Absolutely.
And it's more important for the show.
Go up in the right frame. Oh,
And the comics in front of you are going to be really good. Yeah. It's going to be a good show.
yeah.
The audience will have fun, but I want to have fun too. So then it was happy on the road. Yeah. Joey Diaz, we'd be having fun. Everywhere we go. And it became, it was like, we were. It didn't matter if we were in Ohio or New Jersey. It was us.
Anytime's fun.
Yeah.
Dinner together, then go.
Exactly. A while that this is back.
This is Coco, Joey.
Yeah.
Coco.
Yes. I brought a second opening act. Joey.
Wow. Yeah.
I didn't want to tell him he couldn't do the gig. They're not reliable. Yeah. I love them. And I love I'm like, the times they are so magic, I want to make sure that he knows he's always got to get so I book him, and then sometimes I book him and we do Friday and Saturday. And then I call him on Sunday. I go, hey, the show's going back home. I don't do Sunday. What are you talking about? You don't do Sunday. I told you, Joe Rogan. I don't do Sundays.
Oh,
you never told me you don't do Sundays.
Yeah.
And so having a third opening act or second opening act,
you got to do longer. Yeah.
Like I bring Ari. So if it was me and Ari, it's like, okay, Ari does 25 minutes, and then I'll do an hour 15 or whatever. We got a great show. And if Joe comes up, okay, Brian, now we got a three-man show. Perfect. So I scheduled it just, we'd always have sort of fail safe.
Yeah, it is. When I open the game.
Yeah. You're having fun.
It's fucking, and you write shit. You want it because you want to make them laugh.
Exactly.
Instead of doing the same fucking shit over and over, you're just like, hey, try some new shit out tonight, and then you come out and watch it. And it's exciting.
And you watch them, and you go, have a shit. But you're having a good time. Everyone's having a good time. Which to me was like way more important than making X $1,000 more. I'd rather give them that money, and then we all have fun.
So I started at 7, and I had a car, and I started to get booked a lot because I would drive the group, But I noticed that there was always 3 of us, me and the guys who were good, and they would, and I they fucking think I suck, but I was just in the beginning. Like I was 17, they were 25, shooting the shit, but getting into trouble, but going on stage. But and then you see me fucking hanging in the hotels and shit, and always the best night, and that's like the way I was on my own still. They would kind of be like, that fucking Adam guy. I don't think he was that funny, but fucking learn from our guys on the road.
Isn't it funny how sometimes those guys always think that guy?
The relationship is the thing. Exactly. Like, hey, what's up? Like, I know you fucking went on. I remember when you saw. Yeah, exactly.
Why
and you talk back to him. Yeah. I still let him own these guys. I'm like, all right, you can see this stuff. Right.
Well, that's why you have to get out of your town because they open open mic.
Oh yeah.
I didn't get any headlining gigs in Boston.
Wow. Where did you play? You played Stitches?
Stitches, Nick's Comedy Style, Connection.
Connection. What a room. It was great room. Fucking incredible.
The little one was the best. That is tight.
It was. Yeah, low seat. That's the one I. Yeah, it was packed. Stuffed. Fucking. It was packed. It was amazing. Played against them.
Oh yeah, I did play against. That was great.
What was the one that was in the Chinese restaurant?
Kowloon. August.
It's August.
Yeah. When then the Ding Ho was.
Ding Ho.
Yeah, I wasn't there for that.
I think that's the one I did.
That place went under a previous before I started. When I came around, I missed the day of Boston Comedy. It was like 84, and I came around in '88.
Gotcha.
So they were always talking about the Ding Ho, and there was all these deals, Lenny Clark, all these guys from the Ding Ho.
A lot of TV. Some of these guys just would watch them go, how the fuck can I kill like that?
Well, those guys, as you said, they had the same act. That act was like hammered down like a samurai sword. It was so tight. Like Don Gavin, so tight.
Yeah. I would murder fucking Tommy Sledge. Remember he pretended to be a private eye. I backed up. I moved on. He was funny. Some of those guys, and some of those ladies, and they murdered. And
did you ever see that documentary when stand-up stood out?
no.
France Alameda made this great documentary about the heyday of Boston comedy. When stand-up stood out.
Right.
And it was all about the transition between guys being local comics who were as good as anyone in the world. Stephen Wright, and then Stephen Wright gets on the night show and becomes this world. Was it Letterman? I forget what it was. Because he became huge. And then they're all now, everyone's like scrambling. What did we do? We didn't have an act that translated outside of Boston.
Yeah, that's true. Back then, it was
Very, very good.
Stephen Wright definitely. Like Rock, he was like
You repeat his joke.
you couldn't believe it. Yeah, unbelievable.
Ridiculous.
I think I tried to write like him in the beginning. I think I, as a stand, like 10 different. I didn't know who I was. I didn't know what was right. I was like Bob shit, Eric. I didn't know what Stephen Wright. Kind of tried to write in that. What a cool. I don't know. All those guys got popped forever.
All got popped. Because no one So back to trouble. I remember working at Comedy Stop. They offered you could get paid cash coke. Yeah. That's how wild those days were. And so guys were just animals. They were all getting cash, drinking, partying every night, and they were headlining. There's one time during the heyday where Nick's Comedy Stop had 3 rooms running for Texas. Yeah. 2 shows a night in each room. 6 sets. And they're making. And they all had a deal. Like the way Nick's had them set up where they were Nick's comics. Just worked for Nick's. But they gave
why it works. You want to
They booked the road too, right?
Dave's got a cute little kid.
I remember Bill Down was had a connection on the road.
I worked for a private investigator when I was starting out on a finder. This private investigator was Bill Down's cousin. I didn't find out about it until after I started working for him. And to this day, one of the funniest guys I've ever met in my life. Just never did stand up. He was Dick Dolan. They call him Dave Dolan. Right? They call himself Dynamite Dick was Dave Dolan. And he was fucking hilarious. I have a phone that he died a couple years back, but I have a phone that I saved that I'll never get rid of because it's got a voicemail on that phone from him where he called me up. It was like, I did a gig in Boston, hung out with those. I did like he was Boston character, right? Hilarious. Yeah, and he was Bill Down.
Hey man,
Just small
Bill Down, the guy that got used to fucking me all the time. Yeah, even when I was bad, I heard it go.
Big guy.
Yeah, kind of big guy.
Didn't go like a big guy.
Right. Yeah, see, I know. But then he fucking give me another Quincy.
Did you ever see Dick Doherty's comedy hut? Dick Doherty was the godfather. He called himself the godfather of Boston comedy.
Okay.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
had a bunch of terrible.
Was that like 80?
Yeah.
I fucking was in the scene in Boston more from
Okay, you were in the heyday.
I was
got there like right.
I got there and it was I wasn't great, but then like all of a sudden I got on I don't know, those same guys would come see me. All of a sudden I got big in the college. Giant shows back then. It was, 3,000, 5,000. And the guys that I used to eat it in front of would come do the gigs. And they'd watch me and they'd be like, that
Liz was killing that. The fuck was that? That's again the thing when they see you, they never respect you.
Right.
They remember you sucking.
Yeah, they were right.
They're right back then. But it's hard for people to accept that you grew.
Yeah. That's true. It's like some fucking pro athletes. Like Jordan fucking wasn't the man for a while. Right.
They got cut from his high school team, right?
Exactly. Yeah. It's gonna happen. It's every just gotta recognize.
Did you always want to be on SNL, or was it
No.
something that came up?
Kinda. I didn't know. It wasn't the thought. I want to be a movie star. I was cocky telling me like, God, stuff. Why? Why would you be able to look at I'm fucking happy to be man? And I thought it was good looking too. I thought I was good looking. Like now I go, how the fuck did I think? I know I'm normal looking, but I thought there was something fucking attractive about me that people would be like, that's a stuff. No, then big comedy. I was doing stand up, Dennis Miller, said good shit about the SNL people, and then Andy Mike was manager got me an audition. And I did it, and he has asked me to be a writer, and I remember seeing a girl that he SNL. I didn't watch SNL. I was kind of lost. I mean, really good. Dana Carvey's incredible. And I was like, but I kind of want to get into movies. And my buddies are like, you can do SNL. Sure,
So you were about not.
Well, I wasn't sure. I was kind of, let's see. I'm not a writer, so I'm going to be a writer. I'm not even that fucking good.
What was the audition like? What did you have to do?
I did stand up at Chicago with me, Rock, Dana Gould, a couple other guys, and I did it from the SNL people. But I wrote some funny shit. Or I wrote shit Roberts. And I got and skating. How old was I? Was yes, that was that's not that's a what was that from? All of a sudden became because I had got on rock and Street Schneider and Norm and we all always together. So there's crazy band. If anyone talks shit about the show at a restaurant, I'm like, it wasn't that good this Saturday. We were just like, fuck, I mean, like, we were fucking ready. Because there was so many of us, It was like, but then when you're alone, and somebody says, I saw you, oh yeah, so cool. I'm like, guys, yeah. 23. And then was like when it was hot, because great era of yes.
Look at that fucking cast.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking cast.
Fucking every young people. Oh, you yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. That's right. You guessed that. Yeah. Everybody and Melody. Very tight. We all love you. Every like the way you drive folks in, talk to you. So we're gonna back to know what I was Spain sent me a fucking skip we did like 6 months ago. I was like, this is the first time this ever happened to me. I don't fucking remember that 1 ounce. I don't even know what that thing was about. I don't remember what it was when I didn't remember saying any of those words. I didn't know what the jokes were. I didn't know what the fucking ending was. And he's like, you don't? I don't fucking remember those. But it was weird. That's how I know I've been doing it so fucking long with this shit. I know I've been doing this shit long when somebody comes up to me, a big, famous motherfucker, and we go, hey man, I go, hey, nice to meet you. And he's like, nice to meet you. And I'm like, I fucking do remember you. What the fuck happened?
Well, your brain is overwhelmed with people. Yeah. You know that number, Dunbar's number? That is?
No.
Dunbar's number is the principle that you get 150 people in your head. Some people you can keep kind of like acquaintances, but there's like a tight group of a small number, and then as it branches out, it gets to like 150. Everything after that is very scary.
Wow.
And when you're famous, constantly meet people. Yeah, very unusual.
Right. That's right. Yeah.
Very unusual. Also very unusual that they know you, but you don't know that.
Right.
So there's this weird thing.
Yeah.
Well, you go, nice to meet you. Like, oh,
yeah.
I forgot. Sorry. I don't like you.
Yeah. I got hit with a brain today. Yeah.
Your brain's overwhelmed with people.
Right.
There's no room. You don't have room. It's like the old phones where you only keep contacts. The phone, it had like one fucking little tiny hard drive. And once you got over, nobody keeps 100 people. And that's all. That's how you have room for all these people. Yeah. So it's not even your fault. It's like your brain's not designed to be famous. No one's brain is designed. That's what it is. And then when you do things like this, it's just normal that you're gonna forget. Yeah. When the pandemic was going on, my kids found out about news radio. Like they didn't know about sound.
You know, talking about your shit. Yeah.
They're fucking. You know. My kids.
I got
kids. Right. They're always cracking jokes. It's fun. Yeah. It's fun. Yeah. But they watched me on news radio. I watched when I don't even remember.
Right. Oh, you had that too.
Oh yeah. I do remember it.
Don't remember being there. Don't remember that room.
Occasionally. I remember like 4 or 5 episodes. Oh, I remember that one episode.
Funny.
Yeah, that's weird. It doesn't have any room for it. It's almost like it's a lie.
Oh my God. By the way, not one time have I ever looked back at that shit from 30 years old. Good. Always like, gee, what the fuck are you doing? What a fucking horrible performance there.
Well, I think that's probably that's just ego.
Right. Oh, that's a tough thing. That's real. Oh, that's a rough. Yeah, yeah. You can sit there. Don't do. Don't do. It's just also true. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Gotta be a bizarre feeling to be 23 years old on an iconic. Oh man, I was fucking never more excited to call home to my New Hampshire and be like, I mean, remember all that shit I said that was gonna happen? It's fucking happening. I don't have to bullshit right now. It's really going. And then when I would get on the show, say one line, whatever it was, my parents, my family, my friends, that was incredible. I was the bus or the delivery guys half line. Like, my first TV show was Showtime. Wow. I did that. That was my first thing I ever did. And they fucking sent a limo to pick us up. I lived in Chelsea. How old were you? I think I was 18. 18.
That's great.
Went on, and it was the second episode ever of Showtime at the Apollo. The first was Rock, and Rock cursed so much that they didn't use his shit. Like the first, yeah, shit. Guys,
Is this it?
yes, that's Melba Moore. Oh my God, yes. This one goofy guy, terrified.